Yeah, 0 to 4, I'll do that. Thank you. Alright, so we are on, what's the map called? Coast to Mountain, okay. And we have Dogao here in the blue as the Persians. And over on the other side, we have Classic Pro as the Byzantines. So I'm not sure who I would really favor going forward here. Obviously, both civs get good cavalry, kinda. Yeah, they both get good cavalry, but they both get camels as well. Byzantines getting good trash units, right? They're cheaper skirmishers and all that stuff, cheaper camels. So that'll be a good counter for the knights from Persians. Persians also getting trash bow, so the commander on upgrade, which lets them get their crossbow just for wood. But then you have the 8 will start. Yeah, 8 will start. Forgot to mention. As we see Dogao going out to wood out here. So it's going to be all about who's going to go to water early. And we see Dogao going straight out to water here. Obviously, the Persian docks will be a bit harder to take out. But yeah, no mistakes here. Okay. Going out to wood early, both of them. But Dogao is the first going out to a dock here. So he'll look to just take the fishing, the shore fish with his villager and then get his fishing economy going. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, late game, I don't know who to favor, honestly. I don't know which civ is entirely better here. It's going to come down who can get the early water control, basically, I think. But in the late game, I'm really not sure. You might have to favor just the Byzantines, just outlasting their opponent, let's say, just with the cheaper trash. I think they have an answer to everything Persians can throw at them, really. Almost like they have a built-in counter each time, but I'm really not sure. You guys let me know who you think is favored here. Obviously, it's going to come down to how these guys play it, but I don't think either of these civs is like the civ, like that's going to win. That it's an obvious thing, but could be wrong about that. You guys honestly let me know. I know there's some high elo people in the chat, or higher elo than me anyway. So if there's something you think I'm getting wrong, please do let me know. Would appreciate it. Okay, as this villager is coming out to take this long-range elephant, and great scouting here by Dogao, looking at this kind of slalom going out across the map. So nice play by him. Obviously, the pros are super good at scouting. Classic Pro, yeah, just deciding to scout whether his opponent had a dock up. So maybe that's a bit better than what this particular Bactrian camel is up to. Yeah, he's running over just to check where the dock is, and he's pretty much going directly there. So good scouting by everyone. And yeah, let's talk a bit about the map then. So you have this kind of barren wasteland in the middle, kind of like a weird Serengeti where there is lots of food. Barren wasteland was an overstatement. There is some food here, so don't worry. Why would you be worried? Okay, here we go. Zebra's over here. Classic Pro now scouting. Doesn't want to get too close to the TC, but it's fine. Up here on this side, you have kind of lots of wood, lots of gold. Kind of bit tricky. No, it's not tricky. You can get a TC down here. And kind of easy to defend from here, but not easy to defend in the middle. And then you have a long walk. It's actually quite a considerable distance to your dock to try and get fish and try and take water. But yeah, no one's base is going to be in range from the water for like bombard galleys and stuff later on, so we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, let's just see how this goes. So everyone just going to double down on their docks to start off with. Obviously, you don't want to be dropping any farms, because you get more efficient food eco with your ships. So yeah, no farms there. Everyone is going heavy on wood, getting their fishing stuff going. So this is going to turn into an early water battle, I guess, straight away, which is all about who's going to get up first. And what they're going to choose. There are some little interesting dynamics that go on between galleys and fire ships, as most of you know, I'm sure. Dogao is going to be up first, though, so he's going up with 17 villagers. Classic Pro going up with 18. So yeah, Dogao will have the jump on him. On here, is he going to go for another dock? Looks like it. Okay, no, not yet. Doesn't have the wood yet, so maybe just waiting for the wood to get another dock up. So he'll be going heavily onto water there, and yeah, we'll see what he goes for. We'll see what he goes for straight away. If you go for galleys straight away, like normally you go for 2 galleys. Excuse me. This dock's going to be late for getting stuff out, so maybe a little bit sloppy with the build order there, Mr. Dogao. Excuse me. As if you get galleys out, you can snipe fishing ships much more easy than with fire galleys. With fire galleys, the fishing ships can kind of just run away most of the time and be completely fine. But 2 galleys can really snipe fishing ships very easily. But then if you get fire ships out straight away, you can counter your opponent's galleys, but you can't kill their fishing ships as well, as efficiently than you would with galleys. So let's see how this goes. See what he goes for. We see fire ships on the way for Dogao, which again is the safer option really. You won't get as much damage in on your opponent, but you're less likely to just lose all your aggression and then be on the back foot. So let's see 2 docks from both players here. So quite safe docks. I actually prefer dogao's dock position actually, because if he has like units coming out from here, he's going to be able to. Sorry, let me start again. Basically, all the food eco has to come out here and will be vulnerable and have to run back here if they wants to get more food. And all the fighting might actually be happening around here. So already dogao on the front foot with the positioning of his docks. Whereas if he's under pressure, he can send his fishing ships back here and still take food in. So good play. Sending out a demolition raft is Mr. dogao, and Classic Pro, yeah, is going to be vulnerable now. Fishing ships will go down. He's not committing. Okay, no, he is. He's building up a few fire galleys, but yeah, this demo ship in the back might be absolutely brutal. There's nothing happening on land. Everyone just on wood for now. You can see their eco distribution in the top. Excuse me. As this demolition raft comes in, should look and try and get 2. Okay, good micro here. Micro's away. So not perfect. Obviously, you want to try and get 2 hits or hit 2 ships with your demo raft, but it doesn't happen this time as 1 fire galley goes down. Sorry, yeah, 1 fire galley goes down, and yeah, great micro here by dogao. Micro's back the weak one, so he's going to try to take out the fishing ships here. So dogao definitely on the front foot here. As this one goes down, it will save this fishing ship. Villager couldn't out repair there, and yeah, dogao maybe needs to go back himself now and repair that one. So Classic Pro, while not having the best dock positions, he will have the defender's advantage, right? So as soon as he creates something, it's going to immediately pop out into the fight, whereas dogao will have to send his guys across back and forth to be repaired. So yeah, we already see Classic Pro getting little nice efficient trades here because of that advantage. But yeah, there's going to be full HP guys coming across from dogao now, and he just seems to be in a bit of a better position, is taking better trades. Massive score lead. That's crazy. Okay, their idle TC time a bit higher for dogao, which is a bit strange. No difference in the villagers? How do I have that right? Yeah, no difference in the villagers. So did he lose villagers? No, surely not. That eco KD must just be for the fishing ships, right? Okay, so I don't understand the villager difference there. If anyone knows, please point out why that is. Anyway, demo raft coming in here, and maybe Classic Pro could think about a demo raft of his own just to try and even it out here. Even if he just has one demo just hanging around here, that's a great demo there. Got a fishing ship, got so much HP on these guys as well. Okay, fire ship's going to try and take this one down. Good micro. Could maybe have committed there, but just being safe. Okay. So Classic Pro is still able to take fish, but it's not as efficient as his opponent. Just 3 though, just 3. So no one overcommitting here. You don't want to overcommit to fish, I guess, until you've secured the water. So makes sense. But nice opening from dogao, definitely on the front foot here. So we'll see how these guys, yeah, progress with the water, and it's definitely not over yet by any means. He's doubling down on fire galley production, getting another demo raft. His opponent just going for fire galleys, no demos. So yeah, in terms of their eco elsewhere. Ooh, Classic Pro just going for a big wall across here, so looking to wall to the edge of the map. This is interesting. It's going to be very vulnerable to knights later on, perhaps, but anyway, it is what it is. And he's going out with a mill on these guys here. Me and the real Sandy had a conversation about whether it's good to mill your zebra, or even on a closed map, and we decided that yes, it is. Probably won't see the pros doing it too much on Arena. They probably like to push their stuff, but you know, we had an intellectual discussion about it, and we decided that it's actually for the best. All right, as this galley goes down, and Classic Pro, yeah, just being able to regroup their good microing back the weak ones. This is fantastic play. As yeah, he takes a great trade there. So he's now repairing his guys here. Again, defender's advantage coming in clutch here. This villager, I think, will escort all these guys all the way across. Will be vulnerable to the demo raft though, so needs to be careful. Obviously, these villagers are not collecting anything except, well, they were collecting fish, right? This guy's going to go back and build a house. I like the idea that he was going to bring this villager up with him and then repair closer to the action, but apparently he's just going to go back and build a house. All right, Classic Pro, yeah, going to take some better trades here. If I highlight everything, you guys can see how the fight is going down the bottom left here. If you're interested, it's a nice little capture age feature. Okay, Classic Pro doing a better job supplementing his army here. Demo raft on the way for dogao though, so Classic Pro will need to be careful. He's just doubling down on fire galley, so yeah, doesn't care about the demo rafts. These guys are weak though, will need to come back for some repairs. Just committing with 1 vill, so both players kind of going for the same thing. In terms of idle TC time, again, dogao creeping up with the idle TC time, so maybe a bit sloppy there. We saw maybe his micro suffering a bit on the water, so maybe he's getting flustered by, not flustered, but maybe he's just being preoccupied by something else, trying to sort out his eco at home. Obviously, still no. Okay, he's taking food out here, so no farms, but still taking food out here. So yeah, I was wondering why they weren't expanding their fish, but there you go. They're taking all that food out there. Still just 3 on fish and 2 out here. But yeah, We're going to see a big engagement soon. Dogao has repaired all his guys. These guys still need a bit of repairing, but now here we have a demo raft coming out for Classic Pro. Dogao needs to be careful here. This could be huge. Okay, he notices. Still could get 2. That's nice. It's really nice value there on those guys, as Classic Pro is going to push out across the water here, and yeah, I think he can clean this up really. Needs to be careful of a popping demo raft, which will be popping out of this one. Yeah, we're watching the percentage here coming up. This could be big. This could be big if he's not ready. If it gets in here. Boom. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been better. But yeah. Right idea from Dogao there. Classic Pro playing with fire a little bit. Literally. But yeah. Sorry. Just, yeah, by camping so close to that dock when anything can pop out of it. Normally, if you're taking a fight or like attacking a dock, you want to spread these guys out as much as possible. He's not doing that now, and he's going to be vulnerable again to a demo raft if he doesn't do that. So maybe he wants to micro a bit better there. As you see, Archer play on land now, so these guys are just nuts. Like, imagine doing this. Imagine actually trying to do this. Like, it's absolutely insane how they just get like aggression on water, and then yeah, oh yeah, I'm going to start microing on land. Is that demo going to pop out though? It's on its way. I'm just going to go back. It's on its way. No, it cancelled. It's out here. Popped the wrong way. Okay, maybe he's going to try to take out the fish, and he's just going to give up on water then. Okay. Maybe Dogao going to give up on water. These guys should get the fish. Needs to micro. Will fish go down? Okay, so I think that tells us that Dogao is giving up on water. Just wanted to tag his opponent back a little bit, and is going to go and get a villager kill out here. That's crazy pressure from Dogao. So he's giving up on water. He is switching into archers now, and yeah, let's see how this goes. Ooh, okay, these archers in terms of upgrades just have fletching, Classic Pro defending, but he's going to be up to Castle Age. That's crazy. So defending minimally at home. Did get a villager sniped there by Dogao, who's just going to run away, chased by these guys. And yeah, game is settled into a new phase. So Classic Pro, after kind of falling behind on water at the start, is now taking it back. So good play by him, as we see the archers just being taken away from Dogao. So his opponent's going to be up in Castle Age immediately. What does his res look like? Not fantastic. Maybe he can just get a few knights out straight away. He probably sold some stone to go up actually, so that's probably why he's up a bit faster. Dogao's still way off the pace, so this is crazy. Not clean from Dogao at all. Floating so much gold. Needs a market to sort that out. Will probably panic a bit now that he's seen his opponent up already. I thought he would keep his archers at home, but maybe he realizes he's very, very far behind now and needs to try and get some damage straight away. But these archers can't fight at night, for sure. So, crossbow coming in for Classic Pro, so not going for a knight. I would honestly just like to see him pop one knight. I think that would be completely fine, but he's deciding not to. He is deciding not to, as, yeah. Yeah, Dogao's just going to walk back in and try and get a villager kill, but he has to feel like he's behind. He's only now just clicking up the Castle Age, so he's going to be way, way, way off the pace. Classic Pro not able to... Okay, Classic Pro I think bought that second TC. I think he sold some... Yeah. No, he sold wood. Oh, what? I don't know. Anyway, maybe just doing this to get his eco rolling, to keep production of the vills. You see that happen sometimes where... yeah, you build too many TCs for your farms to keep up with, then you end up having to buy food. But it happens. Okay, good micro here by Dogao, though. Not losing any archers and still getting a kill there. So this will be definitely buying him some time. Classic Pro, maybe not expecting Dogao to come forward so much with his guys, but is just going to be completely safe at home. Is down 3 villagers. Oh, I need to change the title here, so apologies for that. I'll change it during the break in the next game. Yeah, villagers here are going to be vulnerable to the archers, so this is very kind of bold play. As we see skirmishers in here being annoying on the wood lines. I think a villager went down there, so good play by Classic Pro as well. Getting in some damage, upgrading these guys in the back of Dogao's base. Yeah, this is going to be awkward as hell for Dogao to clean up. He will want a knight to deal with this at some stage, but yeah. If these guys get upgraded, it's going to be such a ridiculously strong position. Okay, Classic Pro needs to adapt here. Dogao maybe overestimating his opponent there. You see how he attacked then went back expecting the garrison to come in. But yeah, now the garrison comes in, now he needs to run away. Tanks some damage anyway, but nothing's going to go down. Completely taken off water now. We might see him try and take water back at some stage, but let's see. Let's see. Dogao with the score lead. He is now in Castle Age, going immediately for the crossbowman upgrade. Did a fantastic job with this army. Like, they're forward the whole time, and like your opponent's in Castle Age. Like, I don't know about you guys, but my instinct is when I have archers forward in my opponent's base and they hit Castle Age is just to get the fuck out of Dodge. Like, just to get the hell out of there, because there's going to be 2 knights in your face and you're going to lose your whole army. But now these are going to be crossbowmen. He doesn't have bodkin arrow yet, but he will, and he's going to try break in. Okay, no, that was a bit of a misplay there, just attacking that house for no reason, just letting his opponent know where he was. Crossbow hiding over here. Yeah, maybe just try and break in through the palisade, honestly, like get up on the hill and attack downhill at the palisade. Third TC now coming up for Classic Pro, so now he's looking to try get a castle up, which, yeah, happy days. Byzantine castles obviously are way tankier, extra HP. And yeah, this will go up on stone, and yeah, should be looking pretty good here. He's able to defend at home, so he's looking to take this late by the looks of it, not pushing across the map with any big armies, just with 1 or 2 units here and there. Never wall with a relic. I don't know if any of you have seen Dave's video on YouTube. It's just entitled Never Wall with a Relic, and the content's just it just consists of him laughing at people getting punished for walling to a relic, so that's a bad play. Maybe he has a monk on the way, he's going to use that. Okay, what else does he have on the way? He has knights on the way with the second armor coming in. Has a mangonel as well. Obviously has those 10 crossbows, so it's going to be pressure coming from dogao across the map. Did a great job keeping his army alive, and now can just, yeah, group them all together. Wants to get a monk for that relic, I'm sure. And yeah, nice hit there. But yeah, shouldn't take too much damage. Oh, maybe it would have been better if he just stayed still there and killed it, honestly. The way they were like splayed out, they weren't going to take too much damage. But yeah, Classic Pro will have to adapt here. He has invested heavily in his eco, and you see that, yeah, he's doing a good job keeping his res low, except for his gold. Maybe he needs to get a market up. But he's going for a siege workshop, so maybe getting some mangonels of his own, which are obviously gold heavy. So should be looking completely fine here. Should be looking completely fine. Yeah, so it's going to be about pressure from dogao and about whether Classic Pro can adapt and his eco doesn't suffer too much and he can stay on top. Has complete water control, so we'll look to expand his fishing eco as well. I'd like to see him redock over here to be more efficient, but obviously focusing on a million different things at the same time. I like how he's patrolling around here just to be sure. Okay, he hasn't patrolled here properly. Needs to be sure that his opponent isn't coming back on water, so maybe a tiny misplay there, but we're seeing crazy stuff happening on the field. So obviously they're completely distracted, which is completely fair. Okay. Knights coming across now for dogao. Obviously these, excuse me, have the second armor. So we'll be looking pretty good. Exposed eco here, and did dogao already scout the gold? Fantastic play for dogao. Go straight for the gold. Scouted earlier on in the game, and there's at least one dead villager here. Doesn't have foraging, so the villagers will tank it a little bit more. Should be 5 hits to get them down, but they're all going down. Classic Pro is not responding. That's huge. That's huge. Why is he not responding? Because there's double mangonel pressure coming from this hill. Needs to react. Nice shot from Classic Pro. dogao needs to react here. Okay, so dogao. Okay. That would have gone down. It's because of the hill that it didn't go down. Okay, he's sneaking around with his knights again. Eco KD out to 11-6 for dogao. So maybe, yeah, maybe this is going to pay off for him being a bit more aggressive instead of booming. But let's see. Let's see. I think you just fight this. I think you just keep the numbers low. It's going to be walled in, but towards what? You can just walk around. Yeah, much of a muchness there. Gonna get some bill kills now. So Sloppy from Classic Pro obviously trying to react on this side as well. Mangonel micro. Not perfect play from both players by any means, but yeah, this is what these guys do. They force mistakes out of each other by just being aggressive, making them react in multiple different places at once in different ways. Back here though, what? Okay, the Eco KD didn't really even out there, so I'm not sure how many villagers went down there. He tried to wall towards the TC, but these guys hanging around the back, so it's gonna be like base trading. No one trying to defend at home, like with their army just all out attack. A mangonel at home for dogao, he'd probably, you know, probably thinks that would be nice, but doesn't have one. And these guys will continue to do damage. Doesn't have ballistics yet, but yeah, once he gets in close, that's fantastic micro. That's really fantastic micro. If he starts shooting from further away, he misses like he's missing now. But instead of doing that, he went in close and confirmed 2 kills. So fantastic play. dogao needs to get rid of it. He needs to do something with this, and he can't just, yeah, okay, here come 3 knights. This should be enough to clean this up. These guys are weak. Don't come back too soon. Maybe another vill here going to go down sloppily. That's sloppy. Okay. As the knights will definitely clean these guys up. Yeah, look how little damage these guys are taking with the second armor. Up here, knights getting raids in. Tower going up. Tower against knights, though, not ideal. We'll have to run away, though, from the monks. Knights are terrified of monks. But yeah, one gets converted a little bit slower than in the last game we watched. That crazy monk conversion. Okay, as the crossbow are going to run away to the top and look to be incredibly annoying on this hill, and I'm sure they will be. No one has ballistics yet, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to snipe bills, but again, he can charge in, snipe 3 bills, and then move back out and be completely fine. Okay, Classic Pro has spotted the relic situation. We know that dogao is just open through the middle, so it doesn't matter, but like, that's going into the back of his head. I hope dogao gets punished for that. I don't know why I want to see that so much, but it's just funny. Okay. dogao, yeah, gonna walk around here. Villagers are exposed. There's no siege from him. He needs siege. One mangonel is on the way to come and try clean this up, but obviously his mangonels got cleaned up on the other side, or trying to defend here, which he did. In fairness to him, he cleaned up all of that. So you have to say Classic Pro defending quite well. And yeah, these guys look like they're going to go down. So lots of skirmishers in there. But these skirmishers not upgraded to elite skirmish, so not going to be able to take great damage. Converting one of the skirmishers, that's a choice. Okay, converting this guy instead, that's also a choice. Maybe you convert one of the skirmishers. I don't know. Converting, it's obviously fine. He can add this to his little arsenal now. As we see, dogao expanding his eco, but he's expanding it out across the map. So going down here onto gold and a little bit of wood, and up here onto gold and wood as well. So nice play from him. We're going to see how he adapts to this. He has to feel like he's completely on the back foot here, right? He knows that his opponent got the TCs up earlier. And we do see a massive villager lead for Classic Pro. That is absolutely insane. What the hell? 104 villagers to 65. So that's absolutely nuts. So Classic Pro is well and truly ahead in this game. There's no amount of damage that dogao can do in this situation. The fish boom just, yep, I guess just helped him out a lot. Villagers scrambling up a TC here, but whatever. They're going to be on wood and gold. So just expanding out here. Maybe wants to drop a few castles to protect this side of his eco, but has this castle here just hanging out. I don't see a way back for dogao in this situation. Honestly, these guys have to run away. Classic Pro, yeah, I think can match dogao in every situation here. dogao, I'm thinking if he goes up fast imp, and then it's not even fast imp at this stage. We're already very late into the game. They both committed a lot into Castle Age. Classic Pro, I think, could click up very soon. Just needs to idle a little bit, which he is doing. He's just getting villager production, and now he has imp on the way. So fantastic play there for Classic Pro. So dogao definitely on the back foot. Doesn't have as good eco. His attack got completely repelled, and now Classic Pro is going to be the one faster up to Imperial Age. And he's going to try and push here. He's going to try and castle drop, but yeah. He takes out these two TCs with a castle. Maybe he's going to go for that. Is this in range? Does he have vodka arrow? Okay. I think it might still range. I'm not going to count. You guys can tell me your intuitions in the chat if you want. Okay, trying to deny a tower here. Knights running in. I don't think he's going to get 50 villager kills here, but he might get a few. All right. Mangonel here going to try to take out this TC. How is Classic Pro going to react to this? Sending this little delegation of monks and crossbows across the map. But we need to see more army from him coming across. We're not seeing it. This castle looks like it might go up. A lot of villagers might go down here. Classic Pro needs to garrison here. Needs to garrison. Okay, garrisons. These guys obviously doing lots of stuff all over the map. We see micro over here, but crazy. Okay, castle's going up, but Classic Pro will be in Castle Age, Imperial Age, and it's just going to be Treb down. T90 and the guys say it all the time. If you're going to drop a forward castle, make sure that you're going to be in Imperial Age first, or at least in Imperial Age soon. So maybe as you click Imperial Age, then you go forward and build your castle. But in this situation, Classic Pro can just trap it down. Monk's coming over, maybe gonna try the trick here, but no, you get out of dodge here, dropping his own castle in defense. But this should be fine. I would like to see maybe him try and deny this, but it's not in range. He doesn't see it. Maybe if he was super eagle-eyed, right, and was watching the ways where villagers were walking there, he could assume there was a castle. No, no one's that good. Except Mr. Yo. Alright, castle going up here. Alright, gonna see a little castle war here. He will know all about this now and know that castle's days are numbered. He's gonna have to try and snipe trebs with these... he's going to have to try and snipe trebs with the knights. But we already have cataphracts out on the field, and cataphracts should do pretty well against the knights, really. Almost a meme-y thing. Going for Arbalester instead, so he doesn't have... He only has 5 crossbowmen out on the field, and they're all over here. It's like, do you really want to try and scale Arbalest now against the knights? Maybe just feeling like the Persians don't have an answer to this later on. But you guys let me know. I'm not sure if they do have an answer, honestly. But I think this one is definitely going the way of Classic Pro. So maybe that decision for Arbalest, yeah, was a good one. What do Persians go into against that? They can kind of go Skirmisher, I guess, but Skirmisher is going to get shredded by anything else. He can just go Light Cav and be completely fine. So yeah. Trebs, yeah. Treb's coming out. Should be over here, right? Where's this Treb? Oh, it's just coming now. It's not out yet. Okay. It's coming. Yeah, but I mean, There's nothing dogao can do. He's on his way to Imperial H. He is going to play on. He does have, not map control, but he does have, I was going to say, he doesn't have map control, but he does have control of most of the map. So I don't know what the definition of map control is by that logic. But he has forward positions, but it just feels like he's not in a good way. As we see some laming here by dogao walling this in. So good play by him. He's going to try and take it late. But I wonder what his composition is going to be. I think maybe he's just going to have like double down on night production. Get Cavalier, maybe even go for Paladin. Classic Pro right now not adapting, right? I wouldn't say he's adapting at all here. Arbalest are good early in, but when your opponent has Cavalier in big numbers, or even Paladin, it's not a good time. I would like to see him honestly just directly counter the Cav with pikes. He gets the cheaper ones, so can do it. He's choosing not to. Classic Pro. Yeah, he might just be going for a slow push and just protecting with the Arbalest, which is completely fine, but again, this can get mopped up by all those knights. 26 knights out on the field now, still a long way away from Imperial Age. Yeah, I think he tries to take a fight here, honestly, and it might be the GG moment. No, not going to try and snipe Bills, but yeah, the castle's going to go down anyway. I think Classic Pro getting caught in two minds there, right? He was like, do I go and snipe Bills? Do I leave my Treb exposed? And in the end, Treb goes down. I think the Knights get out of dodge here, or just try and trade away as much as he can. No, I think it's the wrong decision. Hop inside the castle. Hop inside the castle to heal. And, okay, no, villagers are inside there. Alright. Alrighty, Roo. Classic Pro now adapting, now getting pike, but I think that realization has come a tiny bit late. Immediately we see Cavalier. We see the final armor upgrade for these cavalry from the Persian player. So definitely playing into their strongest element, let's say. They do get Paladin. If he wants to go for that, it would be very risky. In terms of gold, he has a safe gold down here. Oh my god, how unlucky can you be? This is what he sees. There's the gold. What the hell is that? Okay, back to the game. Will look to keep this castle up and get some trebs out of his own, but right now his eco just isn't looking good. 10 guys on wood. It's not enough to get trebs out anytime soon. Maybe he can sell some stuff, but he feels kind of stretched already. Skirmisher's coming out. Maybe we can just go heavy into Skirmisher, but yeah, if he gets enough Cavalier out on the field, he can mop all of this up. Classic Pro now adapting and going for pikeman. Needs to get more production though, has 68 on wood, so shouldn't be any problems there. I'd like to see him just like bank up a bit of wood, drop a few more barracks, then switch those wood villagers onto farms and just get a big meaty ball of halves in front of his guys. This is probably going to go down. 2 trebs now out here. Everyone trickle trebbing. They tell you not to trickle treb, but then all the pros do it. So by that logic, the pros are good at the game, so therefore trickle treb. Okay. Cavaliers getting shot in the face by Mangonel. Mangonel goes down though. Arbalest's going to have to be heavily microed here. These trebs will go down though, and I think this is just going to buy time here. Nice wall here from Classic Pro, creating a little choke point. This is the international symbol for choke point. Cavalier running riot here though. Mangonel would be absolutely tasty in this situation. Arbalest will stay up though, but look how many shots these guys are tanking. Pikes coming in, but the pike decision was too late. And dogao, like Classic Pro leaving the door open for dogao to come back into this, didn't make the counter. Instead went for Arbalest straight away. Like, if you just, I don't know, there's a window there where he could have made better decisions, let's say. I think, obviously, hindsight is 2020, and maybe there's something I'm not realizing. But anyway, now we just have the armor coming in and the Castle Age upgrades coming in. So yeah, he's going for a castle drop here. This will be audacious. We have a lone cataphract here going ham on this mill, tilting at windmills. And yeah, now we have the pikes and Arbalest coming out across the field. These guys will come over to try and get rid of the cataphract maybe. But yeah, villagers coming over. Where is that castle? Where is that castle? I can't see it on the minimap. Meanwhile, yeah, Cavalier just running in, being annoying. They'll be able to tank a few shots underneath the castle, but now the pikes should be getting some work in. Final attack upgrade just coming in now. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Did he see something? Oh, he saw Villes coming over here, right? Yeah, that's amazing play. Just scouted that, and yeah, build a castle here, but now he's like, oh, he's building it there. So that's a problem. Cavalier are here though. Villager's gonna help out in the fight. Over here, the Arbalests are all getting cleaned up, so he has 1 Arbalest left. So is that wasteful? Probably. Should he have gone for a Halberdier immediately? Maybe. Anyway, maybe it's gonna cost him the game. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous game. How is dogao coming back into this? The villager lead is gone for Classic Pro. Just a 7? No, I can't do mathematics. 9 villager difference. Checks calculator. Okay. Villager's going down here. Classic Pro falling apart. Camels. Cheap camels, no? Isn't that a better answer as well? He gets them. He has the built-in counter to this, and he didn't make them. Okay, now a panic castle having to come up here for him. But this is just crazy. He should be out of sight. He should absolutely be out of sight. Cavalier are coming across now. And yeah, they're going to take out this house. Going to take out this house. Going to take out all the vision here. Yeah, gonna... Well, the game entering kind of a weird phase now where it's a bit messy. And I don't think that there's any specific place everyone should be attacking. Just trying to grab as much... this castle got denied, did it? Oh my god, that's absolutely huge. That's a game changer. Castle kind of goes up here instead. So maybe just cancel that. And came back and built a castle here. So map control, huge now. In terms of resources, there's still this gold hidden here. So if that costs in the game, that's going to be tough. But push coming in now. This is what we would have liked to have seen before. Just pure halb and siege. It's all you need. He has the bomber cannons here. Bomber cannons will do work on skirmishers, whatever counter dogao needs to make to these... to the... What's the word? Halberdier. Okay, so how is dogao going to reply to this now? I think the obvious choice is Commander on. The upgrade that gives you the trash bow. You get, instead of paying gold and wood for your crossbow, you just pay more wood. I don't think we saw that coming in. He has one crossbow, but that's a conversion, I think, from before. As we see all these castles getting pressured now. This is crazy. So as it's being pushed in the green area up at the top, Classic Pro pushing this way, it's being pushed the opposite way by dogao. So I don't know if we're going to see an eventual, like, base trade. But yeah, this is interesting, to say the very least. Okay. TC under pressure here. This is a crazy game. This one going down. dogao not giving up. He was miles behind. How did he come back into this game? Classic Pro let him back into it, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, Villager's going to go down here. Yeah, these guys don't know where to be. They can't engage this, that's for sure. So all these villagers will go down as well. Now this might be GG. This might very well be GG. As this castle stays up. No, this castle went down, and this castle can go down now as well. Needs to shift some halbs over here, but needs needs more numbers basically. Then you can get rid of all of this stuff. Needs to repair here. Ooh, crazy HP on these castles. Yeah, these guys coming over here. Doesn't want to split up his halbs too much. Doesn't want to leave his siege isolated. This is a misplay. If these guys can run in and get a snipe on any of these, it's a misplay. Okay, Classic Pro doubling down on archery ranges now. So what's he thinking of going for here? Just doubling down on arbalest production. I think, yep. Misplay here. Bad positioning. Got carried away. These guys shouldn't be attacking buildings. They should be protecting the siege, and the siege should be attacking the buildings. So not putting them on the right stance there. As this castle, it looks like it's going to go down. All the villagers are dying underneath it. And yeah, we're seeing kind of a weird half base trade from each players here, as I think what's happening... Cavalier being spammed over to this side. We need to see the Halberdier coming over to this side to stall it out. There's absolutely nothing stopping the Cavalier from just wrecking everything here now as well. dogao ahead in the score. What the hell is this? Okay, he's back in this game. Heyla, Ishka, welcome to the stream. It's the first game of a tournament. It's pretty cool. First game has been pretty awesome. Okay, as we're seeing Cavalier raiding over here at the back, and the push continues on this side. Don't think the villagers can save this, honestly. Need to be attacking the villagers, so Classic Pro is making mistakes here. He's just mismicroing this. Yeah, needs to move in, needs to target the bills, and this castle is gone. It's probably going to go down anyway. One more shot. Okay, goes down. So these villagers will go down, but the villagers over here are going to be completely exposed as well. I think Classic Pro needs to direct all of his halberdier immediately, like, to stopping this. But dogao going back. dogao going back, so he's deciding to come home to try and defend this with... Okay, this must be trash bow. This must be trash bow. Yeah, you see them spamming these guys now. It seems like an obvious choice. They won't do fantastically against the arbalest, but they're going to do very well even against the halberdier. And again, it's just wood. So as long as he has wood control, he's going to be fine. But maybe he's realizing that if he loses this position, he won't have any wood. So maybe that's why he's deciding to come back, prioritizing this area of the map. Okay. Detective John Don Johnson, PhD, is a fish. Oh, amazing. Fair play to him. I must send him a message. Alright. Crossbow attacking halves here. Arbs. Yeah, this is where the fight's happening. I think this is the most important place for dogao to be fighting. He needs to keep wood control. See him buying wood and food. Okay, Classic Pro abusing it as well. Trying to buy stone. He's going to try to drop a castle. This will be a GG castle if it goes up, I think. Yeah, I think it's a GG castle, honestly, at this stage. The crossbow are doing fine, but not against the arbalest, and he's able to push down from this hill position as well, which is just going to be crazy. Okay, castle going up, and this might be the GG. Treb out on the field. Yeah, I don't see how dogao comes back from this situation, so it really went back and forth there, but good play by classicpro to hold on. Thought he might have been panicking a bit, but made the right decision in the end to go for halberdier, which I think has kind of won him the game. Arbalest can now sit under this. What's he making? Just villagers repopulating. Lots of eco KD here. Crazy eco KD. 107 to 70. That's absolutely nuts. Okay. Villagers coming out across here. All these villagers are now exposed. What's he doing over here? Gonna get this gold. Okay. Has he seen this gold yet? Down here. Did they find the gold? He did. He found the gold. Okay. He found the gold. Alright, gonna take this gold, and yeah, the arbalest will take out all these villagers, and you just feel like it's over for dogao. He can't stop this. The commander on crossbow wasn't enough. Maybe could have. It's hard to know because he pushed on this side so well, and this gold is exposed. He could be taking that gold, but yeah, these guys gonna go down now to halberdier, and yeah, it's GG. It should absolutely be GG. Dogao playing on again. It's best of 3, so if you lose one game, it's match point immediately, and you're just under so much pressure. So the first game's so important. But anyway, I don't see how dogao can stay in this much longer. He's going to be taken off completely from wood. Still has 32 on wood, so it's not so bad, but yeah. He's going to run out. Taking very bad wood around here. This is kind of crappy. Like, look how inefficient this is. But yeah, eventually he's going to run out, and then he's going to have no gold. He won't have anything to do. He is trebbing down this castle with just one treb, as classicpro tries to snipe it with his own trebs. I think he keeps this up. I don't think that one treb is enough to take this castle down. Yeah, he's out repairing it very well, so good play. Yeah, as these guys come in, it's GG. GG could have been over maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago, but yeah. Good play by classicpro there. GG's in the chat, yeah. That was a cool game. That's a cool first game to start off with. Alright. So we are back on, well, I say back on, we've never been on this map before. We are on JMB Plateau, which is an interesting map. I'm just going to hit pause here. We're just catching up to live time. Actually, I can try to catch up to live, but if it runs too long, I'm going to pause it. I don't want to miss anything interesting. The scout taking some damage there, but nothing crazy happening so far. They had been playing a while. Wow. Okay. If it goes any more vills, I'm just going to pause it and we just watch from the start. Okay. Okay, we catch our breath a bit. classicpro going for a barracks up here at 15 pop. Hasn't gone out to berries yet, so this is a pre-mill drush. Pretty standard setup here. They have some of these cows. They have some crappy woodlines. They have one main gold, some crappy gold, and then lots of stone in the middle. Around the outside of this plateau, we have lots of wood, more food, gold, but no big piles of gold anywhere. So they each have their own big pile of gold, but that's it. So yeah. classicpro going to come with forward aggression. I'm not sure if dogao has spotted this. Oh, his scout is so weak. Oh my god, he could have killed him. How did his scout get so weak? Did he go under the TC? That's sloppy as hell. Okay, dogao going as the Huns. Don't go this way. Oh no, there is a little passage there. Okay. What is this? Someone's head on a spike. That's not nice. Okay. These guys coming across here. These guys coming across, and I don't think they're going to get any damage. I think this is a mistake, honestly, from classicpro. He is exposed back here, Mr. dogao. Needs to wall up here, sees this now, so should know all about it. His scout can't help because his scout got injured somehow, mysteriously early on. But yeah. If he catches this villager, it's bad. He'll need to get this villager inside, then wall up instantly. classicpro doesn't spot that. So lucky there is dogao to get that one back. So classicpro he's going as Japanese. We obviously don't know the map pool or the map draft or whatever, which means that we don't know that maybe there's not going to be another hybrid map later on. There's not going to be another water map. Because you'd normally think that you'd save Japanese for a hybrid map. Obviously they get we were talking about it, their tankier fishing ships, which make them very strong on hybrid maps. But they're super strong on land anyway, especially with the new meta. I keep saying it over and over again. Men-at-arms into archers. I don't think that's what classicpro is going to go for, because these guys came out very, very early. And normally you want to delay a bit your drush if you want to get men-at-arms later on. But he's going to see how it goes. dogao is playing as the Huns, super strong cav civ, super strong cavalry archer civ. Japanese getting pretty good cav archers as well. So maybe we're going to see a cavalry archer war and look to exploit some of the exposed eco around the sides of the map. Players will have to be focusing everywhere if that happens. I've casted a lot of Cav Archer games on the ladder, and it seems that the player who goes Cav Archer more often than not wins the game. It just seems to be a very strong strat. Huns, I think, get cheaper Cav Archer, if I'm not mistaken. Japanese, yeah, just get solid ones, but not anything special. No special upgrades, let's say. As we see Classic Pro going out here for some hunt, and yeah, gonna drop a mill down there. So yeah, looking to exploit the map here. Maybe it would have been better to drop a mill down here, but yeah, he probably hasn't scouted it. Nope. And his opponent, no. Lots of relics on the map. Plenty of relics, so that might come into it later. As we see dogao hit Castle Age, he has double bit axe, so let's see. Ooh. Let's see what he goes for. Straight away going for an archer range as the Huns, which is pretty decent. Obviously you can go to Cav Archer later on, as I mentioned, but opening with archers is normally what you do in that situation. Might get 2 of these eventually. As we see 2 more militia coming on. So I think he's definitely going to upgrade these 2 men-at-arms and then go archers. As we see the upgrade immediately coming in, so 4 of these. So it's going to be tough. It's just 1 villager in here. He's going to have to run. He's going to have to run. He won't be able to out-repair 4 of these guys if they're all attacking the same palisade. So that's a nice play from Classic Pro. I don't know if he made it the decision based on that, but obviously 4 is better than 3. So, but if the archers get out quick enough, there's 2 on the way now. Doesn't have fletching. Doesn't. Okay, he's going for 2. That's what we were talking about. Excuse me. But his blacksmith will be a bit delayed. Okay, men-at-arms coming over here. Gonna try and break in here. Villagers will be able to repair this, so maybe we should have doubled down here. Archers will be annoying, but yeah, it's gonna be down to micro now. It's all gonna be about micro. Archer coming down here will be able to attack from the hill. I think Scout coming across will have to run away. Maybe he wants to add a spear here to help out, but spear just gets shredded by the men-at-arms. But let's see. Needs a few more archers to deal with this for sure. Maybe wants to get fletching. Scout, great micro there. See how he took the hill advantage before engaging. Should maybe get 1 kill and we'll just slow this down. But I don't see the men-at-arms getting in here anyway, so he's going to have to run away. But he's just buying time, right? He's not necessarily trying to kill lots of vills as he gets the scout. That's sloppy from dogao. Good play by Classic Pro, just taking a little bit of an advantage there. Took an archer down, so yeah, better opening by Classic Pro so far. We're going to have to see how he transitions into archers from this. As I click the archer and something crazy happened. Okay, archer here, and I don't know where the other archer is. Probably just in the base on the way. But yeah, he's going to have to bring those archers forward to try and... Oh, okay, the archer is here. So this archer that's back in his base, that's waste. He should have sent that forward already. Okay, so men-at-arms still alive. So this is going to be very tanky and very difficult for dogao to deal with, especially without fletching. He needs to get fletching. Wood was a bit slowed there, but he has 13 on wood, so definitely should be able to afford as fletching comes in for Classic Pro. This could be GG early on, honestly. If dogao... Well, dogao is switching into some skirmishers, which I like, so that's going to stall it out a bit. But if Classic Pro can get good numbers with fletching, the men-at-arms will tank so many shots from the skirmishers that it won't matter. So, let's see. Sloppy from Classic Pro. Good dodge in the end there. Maybe he wants to add some of his own skirmishers. Okay, men-at-arms going to engage against the skirmishers. Good micro by dogao. Going to go back. Doesn't have fletching. This is really bad. He needs to get fletching. These guys are going to be useless without fletching. Men-at-arms, yeah, coming in. Archers need to come around, so yeah, it's just a little dance here. Good defense by dogao in the end, though, you have to say. Just went straight for skirmisher. You see players in some situations try to match the archers and be like, oh yeah, I need archers to get rid of the men-at-arms. It's usually not the best decision. Skirmishers in enough numbers are going to do okay against the men-at-arms, and you just have a few archers then to take out the men-at-arms. But you keep your archers at the back, and you keep your skirmishers on the front. Archers much more valuable. Skirmishers not so much. Really, your skirmishers are just to snipe your enemy's archers, and just to act as a buffer between you and your archers. That's actually good play. What isn't good play is how he's keeping these guys at home, though. Like, if you're not going to use your archers, that's one thing. It's good micro to keep them at home. But if you're keeping them at home and not using them, you should try and loop around and try and get some damage. Imagine he looped around here. Right. That would be a fantastic play. Okay, it's all about positioning here now. Skirmishers versus skirmishers. Men-at-arms have gone down. Just 1 left, so didn't get so much value there in the end, but, you know, he's not behind as we see a second archer range come up for him. So maybe we're going to see double light cav production? Not light cav, double cav archer production from these guys. I think Japanese good for early drush because you spent 50% less wood for eco buildings. Ah, okay, as well. And can build the barracks using this wood. That's a great point, Elephant. That's a great point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, absolutely. Also, their men-at-arms are attacking faster. But yeah. So definitely a civ suited for that strat, absolutely. Making them more predictable, but it's still so strong. But now dogao is on their front foot. with all these skirmishers, and I'm not sure if he's really gonna... No one should get any damage here. It's sloppy as hell if anyone loses a villager to skirmishers this early. They both have fletching. Armor in for Classic Pro, so maybe he'll trade a little bit better, but obviously no one has ballistic, so everyone able to just dance around and be completely fine. Yeah. It's going to be about getting up to castle age now and who's going to be faster. Right now it looks like dogao is going to be faster. Did he go out and take food? Okay, he's taking food out here. Yeah. I thought honestly that Classic Pro would be in a better situation here, but I guess that he's just adding a ton of skirmishers now, committing into skirmisher production. I don't think that's a good play. Well, actually, maybe it's a good play. He's playing Huns, so he has to assume that his opponent is either going crossbow or cav archer, so making skirms now is okay once you upgrade them. At the same time, though, you don't want to delay your castle age time too much. But dogao, on the other hand, is going to counter that with scouts, so that's a big investment by him. I thought he was going to click up to castle age, but then he's just like, nope. Gonna drop a stable and get forging and go scouts. This can be a game winner, honestly, if he clears up this whole army. Hun's getting great cavalry as well. Archers being microed here. Just so much micro going on. This is absolutely insane. Okay, now Classic Pro sees the scouts. How he's going to respond to this? Immediately spearmen, but spearmen are weak to everything here, so it's going to be about micro again. So there's huge armies in feudal age for both of these guys. This is absolutely nuts. Both, I guess the reason they're doing this is because they're so close together that, like, if you idle a little bit and try to go up, you're going to be punished. So good play there by both players. dogao with the bigger investment though. Look how low his food count is. He went out to get the hunt at the back, probably thinking, okay, I'm going into scouts, I need extra food. Is out of position now. His scouts are running around probably trying to snipe a vill somewhere. There's no weak vills as far as I can see, and some walls will go up, so nice play. This vill is exposed. Needs to be careful with this vill. Needs to get this guy back inside. If dogao sees that, he's not going to see that vill goes inside. Nice play by Classic Pro. Really, really clean. Maybe it would have been punished by a different player, but it's fine. There's so much going on. Okay, a little bit sloppy there. Scout tanks a shot from the spear. Spear instantly annihilated by dogao. And yeah, who's banking resources now? Classic Pro is the one that's banking resources. 21 on food. Is defending quite well at home here. dogao obviously investing more into the scout, so he's going to be way behind when he goes up to castle age, or when trying to go up to castle age. But we might see some snipes here now. dogao will need to take advantage of his scout situation, and these guys should be taking a lot of shots. He bought forging for them as well, so like something that you don't see at all. So trying to throw his opponent off there, like it's something that you probably wouldn't check. Like normally you're checking your archers to see if they have fletching or the armor, because you need to upgrade to kind of match that. But if someone goes scouts, you rarely see them go forging, especially if they've gone already for archers, then switch into scouts because they're already way behind. So that's a tricky little play by dogao. Classic Pro doing well to defend though, but all of this is still alive. And he has clicked up to castle age, and Classic Pro's kicked up as well. So Classic Pro a little bit earlier, but yeah, you just feel like the investment for dogao didn't set him as back as we thought, so quite nice. Probably because Classic Pro went heavy into skirmishers and dogao sold some stone. Right, that's the difference here. That's how he made up for it, basically. Selling 100 stone seems like a good decision in the majority of cases, right? Because how often do you like drop 2 TCs instantly? You have to be really far ahead to kind of justify doing that, or have a really good map. And these guys are super exposed. They're super close together. So dropping a second TC will be nice out here, but you leave yourself vulnerable. Okay. Archer going down here. Skirmisher going down. Okay. So tiny bit sloppy from Classic Pro. Back here though, Archer is getting kills on the bills. 3-1 eco KD just out of nowhere. Great play. See, Classic Pro did what dogao didn't do. He wasn't using his archers to defend. Why would you defend with archers if you're being attacked with skirmishers? So if you're not using them, go use them in your opponent's base. And he snuck around and got some damage. So fantastic play by Classic Pro there. dogao not keeping track of that properly. Just a few skirmishers back here. A few weak fills, but I don't think he's going to take any more damage. Scouts coming back to help out, as this army will come back to track it down as well. These guys are going to die, but he's just prioritizing villager kills, which is perfect. Another villager kill. No, that's so unlucky. Could have got a kill there. Trying to take this vill out. No, that's unlucky. Right idea though. Like, I've seen people in this situation try and fight the army. It's like, you're not going to win that fight. Try and take vills. These vills are injured for later though, so we'll come back to that. But yeah. Now marching across with the skirmishers, which again he was defending at home with. Now he can push out across the map. But this archer, yeah. Okay, good play by Classic Pro. Did he like did he see that? Yeah, he saw it. It walked right past his mill. So he saw that. This is crossbow now, though. So this is problems. Villager goes down. Another villager will go down. So just like that, the eco KD is almost even again. Sniped by the tower. That's quite nice. Alright, so yeah, both guys attacking here. I prefer Dogao's position, honestly. His army is a bit more lethal, let's say. Bloodline's coming in for Dogao. He's adding knights into this, so knights are going to be really good here against this big ball of skirmishers. And yeah, Classic Pro will want to keep this alive, so maybe he just gets out of dodge right now. Dogao showed him the knight, so this is... I don't like this. I think this is just going to end in disaster. He needs to get out of here. Meanwhile, he's just being camped back here on this gold. These guys are going to be hard to take out, honestly. And yeah, the knights are going to hunt this down. This is fantastic for Dogao, honestly. This is the army that Classic Pro wants over here to take care of this. But now it's getting cleared up by knights. And yeah, he's going to try get home, but there's nothing. There's nothing here to stop these guys just running all the way in. Yeah, maybe we can even just run around with the knights, honestly, and just try and encircle it here. Anyway, tower is going up from Classic Pro in defense, so good play by him. Dogao walking around the back. Alright. Dogao. Dogao. Oh, Dogon. Is that it? Okay. Sorry. I thought you were doing a dog wow. I thought that's what you were going for. Anyway, Dogao's sneaking around the back here with some villagers. Some more vills should go down. One vill goes down and another vill goes down. So yeah, Dogao just shredding the villagers here. They can't all fit inside the tower. We might just camp inside the tower now. That's fantastic play. There's no army here from Classic Pro to deal with this, so Dogao will just snipe this tower down and get some kills. Fantastic play by him, getting out of dodge here as well. Could maybe have hung around there. Okay, these guys gonna run away, so maybe that's a misplay from Dogao. He could have hung around with these guys and then run away, but yeah. Skirmishers over here still alive. Skirmishers and spears and crossbows. So that's actually quite a lot of crossbow mixed in there. 9 of them, so that's definitely enough to kill a villager. Mangonel out here though in defense for Dogao, so Classic Pro will need to be very careful. Eco KD now 8-4 in favor of Dogao. So crazy stuff here. Archer's just gonna run around the back here. Knights, yeah, not doing much. Ba-ba-da-ba. This is problems. Okay, Dogao needs to respond here. This could be huge. How far does Classic Pro walk? Okay, he got greedy there. Villagers will go down though. 1, 2. Wow. Okay, knights here to try and help out. They're gonna just have to send the knights in, honestly. Knights might go down though, honestly, to this number. But is now gonna run away. Saves a few villagers, but the Eco KD is even again. But all this army can now die to these knights. So got decent value there, like 4 or 5 vills. Everything is even now, and Dogao pushing again. So you just feel like it swung again into Dogao's favor. Just was kind of on the front foot and forcing maybe some strange decisions out of Classic Pro. Probably feeling that he had to do a lot of damage. Deletes his mining camp to get better attacks here. You see how these guys are stacking. There's just 4 guys in there now, but yeah. They all go down, and that's bad news for Classic Pro for sure. Completely on the back foot now, as we see this forward aggression from Dogao. Okay. TC going right here for Classic Pro. It's gonna be awful to try and defend this if there's Mangonels on this hill. So a bit not sloppy, but like could do better. Big shot comes in. Some guys go down. Some knights out on field now for Classic Pro. So trying to match the knights of his opponent, but his opponent is now getting chain barding armor. So these knights are gonna be tanky as hell. And they're gonna be running out across the map now. And I think these knights can just dive everything. I think, yeah, it's going to be really hard for Classic Pro to come back in this situation. Yeah, Dogao can definitely take a fight here. Knights are all going to die. Doesn't have the upgrades on the knights. The upgrades coming in now, and husbandry going to come in as well. Husbandry going to be huge. But yeah, can just charge in. Where are those Mangonels? Okay, the Mangonels went down, obviously. Knights running around. Okay, he's going to go back. Doesn't want to fight under the TC. Classic Pro, yeah, will look to expand his eco bit. Already has an 11 villager lead, 12 villager lead, so this is a bit crazy. Idle TC time huge for Dogao, so maybe he's just under crazy pressure, and yeah, absolutely nuts. Knight's gonna run in. So I'm gonna blow my nose. Knight's gonna run in here and snipe a lot of vills, so Classic Pro's eco KD is eco advantage is definitely gonna go down a bit. 16 now, 17 kills, 19, so crazy stuff here. Just targeting the vills. Doesn't want Classic Pro to get ahead, and yeah, that lead is completely gone now, and it's completely idle. So Dogao just, yeah, going for more aggression than TCs. Classic Pro maybe being punished for, well, he made some bad decisions, some questionable decisions. And yeah. Second TC being punished immediately by these knights with the second armor. Villagers hopping inside towers. Needs to wall here, needs to wall here. Okay, stone gate goes up. You can just walk around though. Villagers vulnerable out here, so can try and snipe those with the knights if he sees them. He doesn't see them. Okay. But more knights flooding in now. Just full knight production from dogao. And yeah, GG's called. We have ourselves a series. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wah. Great play by dogao. Classic Pro being punished for trying to expand his eco more, then lost all his army at the back of dogao's base. He was doing that a bit throughout the game, right? He was hanging around with his skirmishers and stuff at the back of the base when he shouldn't be. But yeah, went for that anyway. GG's, yes. What is that? Ishka? Wah, wah. Wiwa. Ah, okay. I get it. Is that a Polish thing? Did the Polish invent Wawa Wiwa? If they did, I've grossly underestimated them. Okay. Alright. So the game is just loading up now. This is the final of the best of 3. And it is on Frisia, this interesting map, which is very much a hybrid map. There is fish out here, so water will be important. Not so much for attacking each other in the middle, but just for fish booming at the back. So that makes it really interesting. And we have seen, we've seen Classic Pro now go for Vikings, and dogao is going for the Lithuanians. So Lithuanians can get an early rush in if they want to go for that. They get very good cavalry if they go for the relics as well. There's not that many relics on the map as far as I can see. As we just hit pause here, I saw an eco KD, so maybe the scout went down for someone. Okay, as we just settle into this now. Classic Pro here in yellow as the Vikings, and dogao over here in blue as the Lithuanians. And we see a barracks coming up from him. This isn't early, he's going fast castle. What? They're both going fast castle. This is crazy. Is this a fast castle map? Why are they... Okay. Is the strat for this map is just fast castle? This is insane. 25 villagers. Oh no, it's the fishing ships. I'm getting so carried away. What the hell? So dogao just heavy on water. It's definitely not a fast castle map. Definitely a map where you want to take water though, and you have to feel that your water is kind of safe. So what we might see is some sneak villagers, like one villager coming down and trying to build a dock down here, for example, could be quite nice. But yeah, both choosing to go incredibly safe with their docks. So good stuff there. Good stuff there. In terms of... yeah, they're both going with the feudal age at the same time. I'm not sure if they're going to compete for water. They might just let each other have the water. In which case, the kind of water advantage of the Vikings feels kind of nullified, right? Okay, we have militia being prepared by Classic Pro. So this will be men-at-arms into archers play for the Vikings, which is quite strong. That happened to me earlier today. I got absolutely demolished. As we see dogao coming out with his own men-at-arms. Not men-at-arms, militia, but he's so close to feudal that he might upgrade them. So what's he looking to do? Men-at-arms into archers as well. With the Lithuanians, he can do that. Obviously, the Lithuanians getting the faster-moving skirmishers, which will help him in defending as well. But the Viking economy can go out of control very fast. If you don't know, they get instant and free wheelbarrow, which is an absolutely ridiculous upgrade. It makes your villagers work faster. So it's just amazing for your economy, and they get that instantly. It takes a while to come in, so it's idle time that they don't have on their TC, right? And it also costs a lot of wood, or food, and wood, I think. So it's just a massive upgrade for them. So really, really broken. He needs to repair here. Needs to repair, okay, at the last second. What the hell was that? All calculated. Fast castle confirmed, thank you very much. Ishka, yeah. I said it the whole time. Oh god. Okay, scout running in for Classic Pro now. Gonna chase these guys away. So they're gonna balance each other out with the men-at-arms here, it looks like. You'd have to favor Classic Pro's Civ long term though. dogao does kind of have the built-in counters. Obviously, whatchamacallit? Lithuanians are getting very good cavalry, but then Vikings are getting chieftains, right? Which improves the infantry attack on cavalry. So these civs kind of cancelling each other out. Really nice balance here. Great selections by both the players. I think knowing what map it was, I think that actually dogao made a good choice. It was either Lithuanians or the Mayans, and I think actually he's done better here. He's done better than I would have with the Mayans. Mayans obviously very strong, so he's going to be a bit behind with eco, but does get a little bit of extra food, I think, 'cause he starts up with each age, so or starts with more food, right, with the Lithuanians. So yeah, let's see how this progresses. Yeah, we're seeing it naturally go into archers and a skirmisher out for dogao as well. Classic Pro just making skirmishers, so just skipping the whole archer thing altogether, which I think more people should do. Like archers, only if you're getting them definitely first and you know you're ahead, and try and get some damage with them. But after that, it just devolves into a skirmisher war. Okay, as we see the water come into it now, so that's interesting. It's the first engagement with some water units here, as this fire ship will definitely help dogao, whatever, gain control of this crossing area. No one gonna drop any docks here, but imagine dropping a dock here and just having one demo ship just hiding inside of it. Like, you can guarantee that's gonna happen. Tato. Tato is very renowned for his bada booms with the demolition rafts, and he loves just to be hovering around the rivers here and just to annihilate people as they come across. We're gonna be watching out for that. We'll probably see Tato in the later games, unless Mr. Yo can beat him. But let's see. We don't know which way that's going. Okay, dogao going to try and sneak around with the skirmishers. Shouldn't get any damage here, really. Does have fletching. His opponent does not have fletching. Probably getting the galleys instead of the fletching. So the galleys will look to take care of the fire ships. This is the trade-off that you do. Okay, we see a demolition raft. Where is that? Demolition raft is over here, yeah. So we'll want to just keep this hanging around. Got driven back by the fire ship. Doesn't want to trade a demo raft just against one fire ship. Is he just going to trade it against a skirmisher? Okay. Isn't going to have the choice. Skirmisher gets out of dodge. Excuse me. But it's a sick play. It's really stylish to kill people with demolition rafts. It's just amazing. Okay. So yeah, this is such an interesting map. So water control is going to be huge, but it's going to be kind of a... not water control so much so you control your fish, although that is important as well, but to control this area where all the action is going to take place, where people need to cross over between each other's bases. And imagine it comes to a situation where you have cannon galleons all lined up along here and your opponent's base is completely in range. It's also going to be interesting to see who tries to transition over to the left here. There's no gold out there, so not super important. But it looks like dogao has the upper hand here so far. Okay, he's pushing across with his skirmishers, but not going to get any kills there. We do have the galleys coming into play now for Classic Pro. I'm going to click to see where they are. They're just hanging out inside here, so maybe he wants to bank a few more before he tries to go out and save his fish. I think this is probably a good decision, good patience by him. Alright, dogao taking out this skirmisher though. Yeah. So dogao seeming to have control of land and on water a bit, but yeah, Classic Pro banking up these galleys now, and I think if he gets enough of them, he can actually snowball them, and they will do much better against the fire galleys. In low numbers, not so much. If a villager goes down here, it's awful. Like, okay, a villager shouldn't go down here. Get this villager out. No, get him out. Don't send him back. Okay. Skirmishers coming across here for Classic Pro, so maybe kind of a counter-attack he's hoping to get in. Will be annoying, but I don't think he can maybe just kill some of the Ibex, but that's about it. Okay, Skirmisher sneaking up across here. dogao coming in from the top. Shouldn't get any damage. I'm watching the docks. Just galleys in there. We'll be able to defend with galleys, although against skirmishers, much of a muchness. Right. Okay. At the back of their base, they have this interesting gold and stone island with two bears. Okay. Large bear-like creature. Most likely a bear. Alright, dogao gonna come in here. Shouldn't get any damage, realistically. Any weak villagers? Yes. Good micro. Did he micro that? I think Classic Pro microed that villager away. Scan the vills. Here's the weak one. Is he gonna go for the weak one? The weak one just happens to be right in the middle of this fight, just by coincidence. Okay. So dogao maybe being a tiny bit sloppy there, but there's lots of shit. And a villager goes down. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. So Classic Pro, yeah, just getting insane damage for... Okay, there's one archer mixed in here, but like you should never be losing villagers here. And dogao hasn't spotted it. Now he's spotted it. The villagers are still hanging out though. So just crazy micro being forced out of both these players, both on skirmishers. So it's absolutely nuts. Market going up the back here for Classic Pro, so he's looking to get up to Castle Age. Does have the res. Would need to sell, or would need to buy some food. He has the gold to do it once this market goes up. And the eco KD, well, I think that's a lot of that is fish, right? So we're not going to read too much into that. I wish there was a separate eco KD for villagers than there was for fish, but whatever. Capture Age still an amazing tool. Skirmisher's gonna run away here. Yeah, weak fills. Weak fills need to be microed back. People being microed. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, did the galleys get stuck? Oh my god. That's so cruel. Like. So dogao taking complete water control, and Classic Pro not even able to defend his galleys. Not even able to micro his galleys, excuse me, because they got stuck behind the dock. What the hell? That's what happened, right? Okay, Scout gonna take down these guys. Dogao in Castle Age well ahead of his opponent. Feels like he's way ahead now, so Dogao just turning it on after a questionable early game, or first game, where he just gave his opponent water control. Deciding now to, yeah, just dominate. Okay, no weak fills here. Still some weak fills on this goal, but it feels like it's so sketchy for Classic Pro. It just feels like he doesn't really have any control of what's going on. His opponent is just, yeah, now going for forward siege, sending in knights. He's still a minute away from Castle Age. And yeah, all his like eco bonus and stuff, it feels like it's kind of going down the drain a little bit there. But let's see, it's not over yet. Classic Pro, a serious player, so he can definitely come back here. He's not out of it yet. Needs to keep his villagers alive. Doesn't want to try and defend with doesn't want to try and defend against skirmishers with archers, and is choosing to fight with his vills. So this is kind of desperate times, honestly. Knights here on the front, still not in Castle Age. Dogao selling stone for gold, so he's maybe just going to buy a mangonel. Yeah, I'm going to get that mangonel out, and that's going to be so brutal for the Vikings player to deal with. He's been taken completely off water, and like the reason he went for the water sieve or the water map is because he thought he had a better water sieve in his back pocket, but he's just been outplayed here. He's been completely outplayed. Maybe the Vikings only get better on water in Castle Age, and maybe we're going to try see him dock again and try and get back on, but I don't see it. I don't see how he can do that and not die on land, so I think he's out of it. But let's see. Dogao has to kill him. He's not dead yet. Dogao has to apply some killer blow. A big shot on these archers. Did I say shit? A big shot on these archers. If you took a shit on them as well, it would also work, but don't have that mod installed. Okay. Mangonel. I can't talk. Mangonel. Yeah, it's going to be so difficult for him to defend here. We'll need to get his own siege out. He does have a siege workshop at the back, and he's going to look to defend with that. But if these knights ever get in, it's going to be absolute hell. Okay, 2 spears guarding the back here. Big shot from the mangonel there. Does see the mangonel if his opponent now is going to have to micro back. The knights will have to get out of dodge. We've got lots of damage there. And yeah, villager coming forward to repair, just in case. And now I'm looking at the stone, because I'm feeling that a castle drop would end it. Or a castle drop would be, well, it would be super important, right? A castle drop would stall out the push if Classic Pro got it down. But if Dogao got it on the frontier, it would be a nightmare. All of this would just be completely exposed. He could get it as forward as he wants. He has map control. Yeah, is he now expanding his eco out here to this gold? So good play by him. Not just losing the head and trying to dive in for the win, just taking a breath. Okay, Classic Pro, I like this. You can't defend at home with this because you can't get in the range of the mangonels. So you might as well sneak around and try and get some kills. So I like this play. Maybe just assuming that his opponent is going out to this island. He isn't, but it's still a good thought. But if Dogao gets enough knights out on the field with the second armor, it's going to be GG. These guys are going to be caught out. Enough of them are weak. Doesn't have the second armor. Doesn't have ballistics, but can still get some shots here. Dogao needs to have this in the back of his head. Like, I don't see the archers. They must be somewhere, right? So he shouldn't. Okay, 1 hasn't reacted. Now he reacts. Loses 2. Okay, loses 2. We actually expect people to react a bit faster than that. When we watch Vilesse on the ladder, he reacts without losing a vill normally in that situation. But yeah, Vilesse already through to the semi-finals, so he's going to be tough to stop. He's looked ridiculous on the ladder. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins, honestly. Whoever comes through from this series will have their work cut out for them. That's for sure. Okay, Knight's coming back here. Did he get the second armor? Second armor on the way, so making the good decisions. Knows he can't really take an engagement against these guys until he has the second armor. So fantastic play. But yeah, Classic Pro knows he's behind. He knows he's in no man's land here with these guys. Knows they're going to get cleaned up sooner or later. Trying to snipe some bills, but doesn't have ballistics, so it's not going to do it. Has scale mail armor coming in, which I like. He's slow to his adaptation to spears, right? Okay, delete there by Dogao. Good play. Okay, a little nook here he can sit in. Maybe just delete this house if you're Dogao. Okay, he doesn't care, apparently. I think you delete the house if you're Dogao, honestly. Maybe he hasn't noticed. Man, this is sloppy. Doesn't even taking that much damage. So Classic Pro maybe with a little window to try and get back into this game. As I was saying, he was late to the halberdier upgrade in the first game, and yeah, it kind of cost him. It kind of cost him. He could have stayed. He could have lost that game. He could really have thrown that game at the end. So needs to adapt now, and he's getting some spearmen out on the field. Okay, here we go. Pikeman upgrade. This is what we want to see. This is what he needed to do maybe a minute or two ago, but he's doing it now, so it's okay. Monk's coming forward as well. I think he's correctly identified that he is kind of behind. In terms of villagers, he's not behind, but he just feels like he's kind of on the back foot and might need to come forward and do damage. Yeah, just map control really for dogao. He has water control. Not taking many fish. Oh, he's taking fish out here. Nice redock. He's redocking out here with this villager. Fantastic play. As you see engagements coming out here, where is the demo raft? I want to see a demo raft. Okay. Mangonel here. Nice. One gets converted. The rest might go down here. 2 converted. Wow. Okay. Wow. What the hell? The game just changed. Okay, Mangonel shot doesn't land. Knight gonna... Okay, so Classic Pro back into it with an amazing trade. So that's crazy. dogao probably didn't need to get involved there. What's dogao's army like now? He has 2 knights, 5 skirmishers, a monk, and some fire galleys, which are useless. I won't say they're useless. He didn't use them. He had them, he didn't use them. They're just going around here trying to find docks. Maybe if you're Classic Pro, now is the time that you try and redock and try and get back onto water. He's just moved on to stone, so we're going to be looking out for a castle at some stage. Sloppy from dogao here. Like, you have to know your opponent's armies here. He just killed you, so you shouldn't be taking damage there. Second archer range coming out now for the Lithuanian player, and maybe he's going to double down into skirmishers. He's not adding anything as far as I can tell. Just some knights, okay. How many relics does he have? He has 1 relic, so Lithuanians, again, every relic they collect, they get +1 attack on their knight line, up to a total of 4, which is just crazy if they get 4. every little helps, though. Basically, he has it instead of having forging, basically, at this stage. Okay. Classic Pro moving in with his archers, though, and this is isolated now, trying to snipe as many builds as possible. He has to spot this. He can deny this. Okay, Classic Pro has to focus here. Okay, doesn't matter if they die. Kill builds here. No. Okay, he's not focusing here. Okay, now move in and deny this. Okay, villagers running away. Okay. Mangonel here. Villagers dying on the back here for dogao. How did this fall apart for dogao so quickly? This is crazy. Classic Pro now with the villager lead. Knights coming out here, but it's not enough knights. Elite skirmisher on the way, but they won't do fantastically, honestly, against the Mangonels. But yeah, had to go with something. Lithuanian skirms obviously moving a bit faster, so a bit better than normal skirmishers, let's say. But I don't know. The only thing is that Classic Pro's army is right at the back of dogao's base. Like, if you look at the minimap, it's so isolated. He's going to have a really tough time reinforcing this. So you just feel that dogao, as Classic Pro clicks up to Imperial Age, if dogao clears this, he'll be in a position to push back into the game. There's a hole here. There's a hole here. Did the knight spot it? Click in, click in, click in. Yes. Go in. Okay. Sloppy from Classic Pro being punished by dogao. Needs to build... okay, monks here to defend. Is just going to run away. Over here, yeah, this army's still alive, but a Mangonel is going to change things. Knight's trying to run it and try and get that. Okay, that's sloppy from dogao. That's a free Mangonel for him. Monk coming in here now. Knight's a little bit out of position. Should get a conversion. Doesn't get a conversion. Okay, Mangonel should take a shot, but I think all this gets cleaned up, honestly. Yeah, just patrolling in, but good play by Classic Pro there. These guys, oh, bada boom. Oh, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Entirely unnecessary. The Knights had it covered, but, you know, love to see it. Okay, more efficient, let's say. Knights coming across the map now for dogao. So he feels like he's kind of put a toehold back in this game. But Classic Pro is going... Yes, bada boom's in the chat. But Classic Pro is going up to the Imperial Age, and he is going to get a big, dirty power spike with his Arbalest. dogao, not anywhere near clicking up, has committed so much into Knights, which are, again, food and gold to build. So if you go heavy on Knights, you really need a strong eco behind it, and he doesn't have that. Just 24 farms. So this is crazy. Classic Pro gonna have a really, really, really nice army coming forward here now, and he's back in the game. Absolutely crazy. And without water, he just outplayed him on land. dogao made some sloppy decisions, and then Classic Pro got enough damage to buy him some time. Hung around at the back of the base, and now should be doing okay, honestly. Just has 2 on stone. Maybe just needs to get a castle to stall it out for himself. Maybe dogao will get a castle at some stage. Yeah, he has 10 on stone, so dogao is thinking about a castle to stall out the Arbalest. Fantastic play. Also, you can go guard tower against Arbalest. I was watching Jordan stream last night, And someone in the chat said, if my opponent is up to imp faster than me and goes Arbalest, how do I not die? And Jordan said, guard tower defense. So let's see if dogao goes for that. As we hear a ridiculous roar coming in from somewhere. Like, what the hell was that? Did the bear just die? Was that here? I don't know. Okay, Arbalest out on the field trying to negotiate these skirmishers. This is going to be dodgy. More demo rafts forthcoming, I think, from dogao. Now we see the watchtowers coming up. Is he going to get the upgrade for them? Ballistics coming in for dogao now. Arbalest here. He does have ballistics. So we'll do fine in low numbers against these guys and we'll snipe those all day. So this power spike is absolutely huge. He does have 22 and is producing more. Not so many on gold. Wants to go back here to get gold. His opponent isn't there anymore. He took back map. Well, he doesn't have map control. The knights are running around. Good play from dogao. He knows he can't engage this with the knights, but maybe this is going to be caught out now by the skirms. So it just seems like dogao is adapting earlier and better to everything. He goes for the counter before his opponent kind of goes for the thing he needs to counter. That doesn't make any sense. It does make sense. It just sounds stupid. Okay. Arbalest going down here, so not ideal, but taking out a lot of villagers. Yeah, now you pounce with the knights when they're in low numbers. But villagers going down. Eco KD is somehow kind of just even now. This is absolutely nuts. Villager lead for Classic Pro out to 15. Lots of idle bills though, so what's that about? I don't know why he has so many idols. Expect dogao to have more idols, but he doesn't, so that's, yeah, that's bad. Needs to get his villagers back to work. Just seems messier for Classic Pro. He's done a great job keeping in this game though, but getting back into this game, I should say. Like, this is absolutely insane. Okay, Knight's gonna run in. There's no holes. Shouldn't be any holes. Oh my god, how is there a hole there? What the hell is that? Okay. Villager's gonna go down here. They can't all fit inside the TC. So, yeah, these sloppy, small, not mistakes. Like, how is there a hole there? These small things that Classic Pro doesn't check. Oh my god. This is gonna be terrible. Okay, Classic Pro now going for capped ram, which is questionable. Honestly. Okay, it's gonna be good against... It's gonna be good cleaning up here, right, against the skirmishers. Skirmishers still might take it out, though. But needs to go for something else. Needs to have a way to kill these, not just to... I think you go for light cab, honestly, if you're Classic Pro, but he doesn't have enough food. He doesn't have enough of a food eco to go a light cab yet. But yeah. I don't understand. So... Is dogao coming back into this? I don't know. After it felt like he was kind of throwing, he's stabilized with skirmishers. The ram will be able to push this down, but this isn't enough Arbalest. With more knights on the field from dogao, he should be back in this. He has 38 on food. A few of that is fish, so it will be very fast. Selling stone now is Classic Pro, so he has 22 on stone, but he's selling it so he can do what? Get more Arbalest out on the field? Okay, fair enough. Needs to expand onto gold. He still needs to expand back here. The fire galleys won't be able to range, so I think he'll be okay. Knights still hanging around here, getting lots of kills. Eco KD just growing on both sides, so absolutely nuts. This has been a fantastic game. Okay, Ram's coming out here, should be able to push. dogao not dead at all though. What's he gonna go into? He's heading up to Imperial Age now, and you just feel that the skirmishers are not gonna be enough. There's too much siege here. Skirmishers do not deal with siege well at all. If the Mangonel gets a good shot, you feel that it's over. This is kind of YOLO from dogao. Okay, he's trying to take out the Mangonel. He just saw it and it's like, okay, time to go back. He's going to have to go for knights. Siege ramp coming in for the Vikings. So that's one of the strongest things they have kind of in their arsenal, let's say. Is he just going to try to trade off here against the Arbalest? But yeah, can't stop this push with what he has now. He's not even trying to make anything else. Is he waiting for Imp to go for something? But I don't know what he goes for. Castle gets destroyed by the siege ramp. I think it's over. I honestly think it's over. I think if Classic Pro puts these guys on like spread stance and then patrols them through the base, it's over. Castle going up here for dogao. Latus? Does Latus bring him back into the game? He has 2 relics. He has no gold though. Been taken completely off gold. There's gold here, dogao. Take the gold. You know it's there. That's sloppy. Gold here as well. Okay, there's no gold there, but you know what I mean. Seems like he's panicking here. He's not making the right decisions. He's going for Mangonels to try and defend against the Rams, but it's not going to help so much. Villagers are idle here. It feels like he's falling apart. Expanding his eco over here. He's in a bad way here. Okay. Villagers going down. This is unstoppable. What a play by Classic Pro. What a play. Forward castle. This is the GG castle. I think dogao maybe just waiting till Imp and then he's gonna GG. Maybe just wants to show his opponent. I was up to Imp. I do that sometimes in the ladder. If I know I'm beaten, but I was like, I'm up to Imp though, so I'm just waiting till I'm up to Imp just so he knows, you know, I was still kind of in it. Completely bizarre, nonsensical way to think, but there you go. He's up to Imp now. What's he gonna do? Nothing. Go for Mangonels, making more skirmishers. Skirmishers will not stop this. And yeah, there's still more rams out on the field for him. Once his castle goes up, he'll get trebs out. He'll treb everything down. Doesn't need trebs, has the rams. Villagers now fighting rams. Maybe the addition of a few berserkers could help as well. Berserkers always pretty good against skirmishers and against villagers, and just in general they're a very strong unit. And the GG's called. Wow, 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 wow. That was crazy. How did Classic Pro come back? Look at how idle his eco is as well. That's crazy. Okay, it's 2-1 to Classic Pro. Rem! Exactly. Classic Pro is solid. Exactly. He's small decisions which he doesn't make fast enough, I think. Doesn't adapt fast enough, but yeah, I'm hyped now. We're going to follow Classic Pro into the semi-finals. That's fantastic play by him. He will have a different civ this time though. Okay, we have the start here, and yes, here we are. We're immediately starting live. So you see guys scouting around with their Bactrian camels. And yeah, we're immediately seeing a dock coming out here for ACCM. So we remember last time Dogao actually got out first with the dock, right? And he was doing much better than Classic Pro. And then Classic Pro somehow won water back, just committed to it more, and we saw Dogao just giving up. And that might have cost him the game in the long run, thinking about how much res he lost. So all these villagers building the TC, so kind of a nomad start here. Could you actually douche someone here? It would be a terrible decision, but it could be interesting. There's only so many places for them to run. I guess it's the default first map. Everyone played it first. Okay, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, 3 villagers coming out to build a lumber camp here for Mr. Classic Pro. And yeah, we see the Bactrian camel from ACCM immediately scouting the water just to see if there's any type of dock coming up. Obviously, the Bactrian camels cannot attack you, just be intimidating. They can't actually do any damage. And yeah, doesn't scout any docks, but there could be one down there. Maybe that's actually why Classic Pro built his docks so far down the last time, just because he wanted to hide them, but whatever. Dock comes out here for ACCM, so he's going to be first onto water. Classic Pro is not scouting that yet. He's scouting where to build his dock, so he'll probably just drop it here. Bactrian camel hanging out there. Villager coming out. So he will be a little late getting onto water, but yeah. You never see guys putting so much priority on it as ACCM. ACCM was a bit earlier last time, right? A little bit. Go ahead off. Great games. Enjoy the stream. Cheers, Ishka. Much appreciated. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Have a nice evening. I won't spoil it for you if you want to come back and watch the VOD. I'm glad you got to hear the follower announcement, which you helped to design. Alright. Back to the game. Classic Pro will now scout the dock of his opponent, and he doesn't see it. Okay, ACCM doesn't see the one for his opponent. We'll just go back and check that out after scoping out the TC. But yeah, we're gonna see how fast these guys change off of water and onto land. Remember we saw the archer aggression early in the last game, just as the kind of water was like Dogao kind of made the decision to stop being on water and then went into archers immediately. So yeah. We'll see where that change occurs here. But right now we have Classic Pro taking the little bit of water out here. And yeah. ACCM, yeah, just taking these fish. And it's feeling pretty fine, I think. Pretty safe. Nothing crazy happening so far. Not really an opportunity for major aggression here. Drushing really isn't worth it, I would say. You're so far away. Woodlines can be easily walled in. But maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it. Good scouting here by Classic Pro. He's going to see this lumber camp coming up out here. Maybe he'll think in his head that that's coming up late and that his opponent won't already be on water, which might be a bit of a mind fuck by him there. So maybe he'll think that he can be a bit slower here on water, but let's see how that plays out. Just 3 fishing ships for ACCM, so no one overcommitting here. Classic Pro getting his third out. Yeah, so they'll be pretty much even. Idle TC time, nothing to speak of between them. Elephant here. Yeah, this looks fine from Classic Pro. Again, not much to talk about right now. They'll probably move out and mill some of these guys. Probably take the ones at the back to be a bit safer. Yeah, going out there now. Unless he's going out to wood. Just a villager. Maybe going out to wood instead of a mill. Or maybe they'll kill one of these guys, take the food, and then build a lumber camp so they collect the food. But they have the fish going, so it's going to be fine. Both of them are up to Both of them are up to the feudal age, so we'll see what they commit to initially on water, whether it will be standard fire ships or galleys. We do see a second dock here from ACCM, so I wonder if Classic Pro seeing that late... okay, he's going to build another dock, never mind. I wondered if him seeing that late lumber camp from ACCM meant that he thought that he wasn't going heavy on water. But doesn't seem to be the case. Looking for a spot to build another dock, and now just waiting for the wood so he can build it. So it's looking completely fine here. Yeah, so we're going to see the same thing as last time. Classic Pro made one more villager, so it's actually going to be slightly later up. And we see great play by ACCM again. This is something I'm not sure they did in the last time we watched this. Just continually scouting, getting updated information about how many docks are going up. So now he knows that there's 2. And Classic Pro doesn't have the same information about his opponent. He thinks there's just 1. He's scouting it around here and should eventually scout it. But I wonder if ACCM will know that and then add a 3rd one maybe. Villager coming forward. What is this villager planning on doing? Maybe just building a house? Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Coming out here. What is this villager doing? Waiting for wood. Is it going to be another dock? What is this? Okay, this is very dodgy. Okay. Does she see it? Yeah, he knows that's there. Wow, that's aggressive. Okay, walling in now, saw the Bactrian camel. That is aggressive as hell. This can be targeted by a fire ship, right? She can be definitely killed there. So maybe wanted to wall in differently, like put the walls on the outside, like in a little loop, so that you could do that properly. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah, she's vulnerable, right? Classic Pro has a nothing coming out. Fire galley's on the way. Fire galley here. Does he spot this? Yeah, he spots that. Why is he queuing it out here? He should immediately queue it here. This is going to be the 3rd dock. Does Classic Pro know how many docks there are? Yes, he knows there's 3. So is he going to add a 3rd? Yes, he is. Okay, so going to be 3 dock play. So great scouting by both players. If either of them missed that, they were at a disadvantage, basically. Okay, so ACCM able to defend here. And we'll have kind of a defender's advantage here as well. It has crazy close dock here. And obviously has safer fish in the background. Sloppy play by ACCM here, though. Some poor micro. Was only attacking with one of these guys, while the other was just tanking tons of damage. Fishing ship, that's a mistake. That's a that's a whatever gather point mistake. So Sloppy from ACCM is out here with it. Why is he here? Why not take the safe fish back further back on the map? Okay, so Sloppy play from ACCM. He does have the score lead. He is producing more. No, he's not. He's not producing more. Classic Pro is producing exactly the same, and Classic Pro actually has more. So he's going to start off with defender's advantage. And you just wonder, like, is this the way it should be played? That you should like tuck yourself back into a corner and try and push out instead of having this big long way you have to go back to repair and like for your reinforcements. If we see Classic Pro win this again, then we might have our answer that this is just the way to go. Okay, villager here repairing, getting damage on the dock here. No demo wraps, okay, as I say that, 2 queued for ACCM. So he's going to be looking for some big bada booms here to turn the tide. But yeah, fire ships here, everyone full health, and yeah, I don't like this, not fighting with your whole army, so yeah, this one needs to be microed. Weak ones go back. Weak ones go back again. Villager building houses out here. Yeah, it's fire ship versus fire ship. Some big bada booms. Where are we going to see these? It's on the way. Okay. This can change things. This can definitely change things. Anything going to go down here? I just select everything and we can watch the HP at the bottom. So pretty even, really even. So really hard to know who's getting better trades here. If the Demo Raps gets a shot, it's huge. Boom! That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Okay, and with that, ACCM takes water. That is absolutely nuts. So Classic Pro, not... Okay, he can... Yeah, demo ship on the fish. Demo ship on the fish. Okay, maybe that's a waste. I'm getting excited now. Just take it with the fire. Yeah, yeah. Okay, good play. And yeah, with that, ACCM just takes water completely. That's the best bada boom we've seen today. And Classic Pro last time, remember... Wow, okay, he went for it in the end. Classic Pro last time, he was slow to getting the demo wraps out. Like, dogao got lots of them out. And somehow Classic Pro held on. But here, it feels like he should have had one coming. It just changes the game completely. 5 fire galleys now out for ACCM. Weak, but they're there. And Classic Pro, what's he doing? Nothing. He is transitioning onto land, I guess. Realizes that it's going to be costing so much to go back onto the stream. Or back on the stream, as I look at my stream. Back onto water. That he's just not going to go for it. But that was huge. That was a huge moment. ACCM looking super sharp. Just dominant display there. Okay. Attacking the docks now, yeah, has everything spread out just in case Classic Pro tries to come back on land. Or back on water. I'm losing my mind here. Okay. This is so annoying. The camel just like idling villagers here just by being in the way. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but if it was, it's just like, just stop. It's cruel. Okay, we see a little hut here. All right. So market coming up for Classic Pro. He's gonna look to go up to the Castle Age. Meanwhile, ACCM probably can add more fishing ships. So he's added 7 now. So he has taken water control, and will look to use that advantage. He's taking all the fish that are over on this side. There's still fish over here. So he's going to have a nice big bonus of fish going forward there. In terms of villagers, Classic Pro is 35, ACCM is 37, Eco KD is 3-0. That's just the fish, though. I'm not going to get overexcited again like I did last time. That was a bit strange. But yeah, ACCM definitely in control. 600 point lead. And ACCM has walled up his base quite nicely here. Isn't going to wall towards a relic, which actually I didn't check if that mattered in the end in that first game. But anyway, ACCM looking strong as hell. Okay. Coming across with scouts now. Probably not going to try to get too much damage, but just see what's going on. He had that Bactrian camel over here, so he knows this eco is exposed. Archer's coming across the field now for Classic Pro. He will look to get damage with that as he goes up to Castle Age. Getting fletching on the way over, so very efficient play by him. And yeah, elephant not taken here by ACCM, so maybe, no, he was on water. There you go. As ACCM going to wall up here and look to get up to Castle Age. Should be in a bit better shape as we see galleys now. Okay, wow. So there's some galleys back on the field for Classic Pro. I think he's just going to try to use these to snipe the fishing ships, which is a good play, honestly. Not going to get map control back, but just kill fish and kill fish. Slow down your opponent again. I think that's worth it. As he goes for the dragon dive and dies. Sloppy. Sloppy from Classic Pro. Obviously was too focused here, trying to micro down the fishing ships. And yep, took out some, which is as good as a Vil kill, kind of. But lost his archers underneath here, so that's sloppy. Yeah. Meanwhile, Scout's getting so much damage. This GG already. Oh my goodness. Needs to block. ACCM micro, block with 1 scout. Gets the kill anyway. That's absolutely nuts. Eco KD 9-2, so that's insane. Just 2 fishing ships killed. And while he was distracted, archers... His basics so exposed. Just 1 spear out now. Classic Pro way behind. Way behind after the scouts got that kill. Sloppy there as well. Didn't patrol. Scout joining in the fun here. They can take this guy. Archers coming forward now. Crossbow coming in, but won't be in enough numbers to really threaten. Yeah, this guy has to run away. Fighting downhill. Could micro a bit better there. Villager's gonna go down. Surely you fight this. Okay. Bloodlines coming in. This is huge. If a few more vills go down, it's GG. This is so sad for Classic Pro. Oh my god. Will need to reverse sweep his opponent here. I know it's not much of a reverse sweep because it's best of 3, but still. Wow. Okay, ACCM now just getting his blacksmith up. Okay. So, not going to have any upgrades for a while. And he, again, I have to remind myself, he's playing as the Persian, so he's going to want to play into knights. And that'll be looking pretty strong. He's already gotten so much damage with the scouts. Classic Pro, remember what he did in the first game? He walled across the whole fucking map. And this time, nothing. So, he's being punished for that. He maybe could have done that again. But it didn't go his way on water, and now, yeah, those little play with the galleys, I don't know. You have to question the decision from ACCM to bring the fish close to where his opponent's docks were. It's like, why? All the fish here is still fine. Maybe it's more efficient because it's closer to the shoreline. Maybe that's the decision. Anyway, sloppy play from Classic Pro, just being very distracted. Okay, is here with spears and crossbow, so should break in, but a tower up here. Beautiful play from ACCM, just locking it down. I don't think he's going to let Classic Pro back into this match. ACCM just so clinical. It's just nuts. Okay. Docks going down. House going to go down. Villager out here just chilling out. Maybe could just build a mining camp there and get some gold. TC going up here. It's going to be on just on wood. Maybe wants to get that on a gold as well, but not prioritizing that. Villager trying to wall behind here. That's a nice house. Villager is in range though, but yeah, just getting a bit of HP on there. That is fine. First armor upgrade came in. Second one immediately coming in now. So we'll look to take fights against the crossbow with the knights. Is walling all of this up though. The crossbow are in, so if he can get damage with these crossbow, he can come back into the game. He shouldn't get any damage here. But stranger things have happened. What's happening over here? Scouts just going down for free. Okay. ACCM just a bit sloppy there, but whatever. Scouted a lot of the map, got some Vil kills, so they can whatever die knowing they did good. I'm so articulate. Okay. Siege Workshop coming up on the frontier. That's what we need to see from him. Maybe not in range of the archers. Market also denied. Was this just to wall them out? No, he already has a market, so this is just a quick wall. So ACCM adapting hard here, but maybe like overestimating the kind of situation, underestimating how much of a lead he has. He can't be. It's a 20 villager lead, or 20 eco unit lead, I should say. As the Knights will run in, they do have the second armor upgrade, Husbandry coming in now, which will make a big difference to how these guys take the engagements. Forging now coming in, and yeah, this will be an even trade, if not for the Knights to get the full trade, so that's crazy. Second TC now coming up for ACCM, so we'll look to boom into this now. Has to be feeling pretty strong. Classic Pro behind this is getting a boom going as well, though. In terms of villagers, he's way behind. Yeah, lots of big eco KD there, so great play. Really great play by ACCM. Classic Pro will really have his work cut out to try and come back into this, but it's just such clean, sick play from ACCM. That demo ship changed the game. That might have won him the game. That was insane. Really insane. Classic Pro not reacting in time. He reacted better in the last game and then was distracted everywhere on the map, and a lot of bad things happened at the same time. So a bit sloppy, obviously a bit panicky. Maybe he's nervous. Do you think he's nervous, like being in the semi-final of this thing? Like, the money isn't huge, but like, still, he obviously put a lot of effort into being in the top 8, right? That's an incredible achievement, and to be in this situation, maybe he feels nervous. Maybe he wasn't expecting to beat dogao, you know? There you go. Maybe he's nervous. Maybe some nerves creeping in. Hoping he can pull it back, though. I don't see how he pulls this back, but we're supporting Classic Pro here. So let's see what he can do. He's gone as Koreans again, which doesn't feel super strong. They get good halberdier, right? So it should be good against the Knights later on. But we're gonna see when he's gonna make that decision, right? There's been a few times, 2 times, where he hasn't adapted fast enough. Your opponent's going Knights. You are behind. You don't have enough crossbow to take fights against the Knights. If you get caught out on the middle of the field, you are going to die to his Knights. So you need to go for pikes. We really need to see him go for pikes. Especially if he's going to play open like this. He just feels so vulnerable. Like, this is exposed as hell. Is he just looking at the score and being like, I'm screwed? Like, is that what he's thinking in his head? Maybe he just takes, like, he just accepts that he's going to lose this game and just, you know, plays on, but like just tries to calm down, maybe. As the monk comes over, tries to get conversion. I like the addition of the monastery, but definitely want to see some spears, as we see a scorpion added for ACCM, and that's a counter. Well, obviously it's a counter for the crossbow as well, but that's a counter for the spears as well. I think he made that more for the spears. So ACCM is already adapting to the adaptation that Classic Pro should have made but hadn't. That's the way it looks. Crossbow's taking nice shots there, everything lining up nicely for them. Okay. So, how does Classic Pro come back into this? Villager lead 13, but obviously all the fish is still there to be taken by Classic Pro, or by ACCM, excuse me. Knight's gonna run around. Yeah, Knight's gonna take a good engagement here. Needs to micro well against the spears. Does a good job. Okay, all this goes down. Classic Pro, in terms of army now, he's gonna have 10 crossbowmen, 6 after this. Knight comes out. That was a conversion. This is gonna come and try and snipe the siege, but I think it goes down to the Knights anyway. Oh, GG. Yep. I don't know what you guys thought about that. That was 2 big moments. No, 1 big moment. It was what happened? There was the big bada boom. There was 1 unit, 1 ACCM in the water. It was good after initial good scouting by both with the ducks. What happened then? Classic Pro made galleys. Classic Pro made galleys and came and tried to snipe the fish. While he was microing those, he sent his archers underneath the TC of ACCM, and that was devastating. And then, meanwhile, there were scouts in his base getting 3 kills, and then he was just way too far behind. There was no way back for him. But clinical play by ACCM. What a beast! What an absolute beast! That's insane play by him. So yeah, no complaints there. But hopefully Classic Pro has settled himself down a bit, just taking a breath, and we'll look to just claw his way back into this one. So this is a map we haven't seen, so I'm just going to slow it down. We're pretty much live. So this is called Fish and Fish. It reminds me of some of the Hidden Cup maps, honestly. As we see ACCM coming back to build wood here. And yeah, it kind of similar, except it's not deep water, right? So you can walk around on here. In the middle, okay. this is what the map is about. We have all these little, whatever, box turtles, so just shorefish basically. And Indians have the bonus with collecting shorefish the fastest, basically, which is just huge for them. So Classic Pro will look to stop that. Sorry, ACCM will look to stop that. ACCM is gone as the Lithuanians, Classic Pro as the Indians. So Classic Pro will look to immediately get docks up out here and maybe secure it with a tower. But Lithuanians can go for a drush early to kind of stop that and maybe get towers of their own. So I think this is going to be messy. It's going to be messy. ACCM will know all about the map. He'll know all about the Civ Indians trying to get their bonus here. But it just feels like, yeah, and he's going to try to stop it. There's no way he lets the Indian player have a free boom here. It's just nuts. It's the equivalent of just letting them have water control. As we see ACCM going out for a dock over here. So we'll get some neat fish going there. And we'll see if Classic Pro goes for that. You'd have to ask Spirit of the Law, but I guess it's better to still go to water for the Indians, or maybe it's better to take the fish, or better to take the shore fish here. Let's see what he goes for. Let's see what he goes for. Is committing heavily. Not committing. He's going out to wood now. Both players onto wood. Yeah, we're going to see no farms, obviously, and they're going to just take the food underneath their TC and then look to see how it goes from there. Lots of food out here. Lots of wood on the map as well. So it's an interesting map. I really like it. I really, really like this map. It's similar in a way to Coast to Forest. In fact, this looks more like it should be called Coast to Forest than the other one. But yeah, fish and fish. Fine. It's a cool map. Alright, so no crazy shenanigans happening so far. Everyone playing very clean. These two villagers coming out for Classic Pro though. Excuse me. We'll look to get a dock, a mill up in the middle. Okay. Another Vill joining them. So let's see where he's going to go. He's going to go right in the middle here, so going to be very efficient. And ACCM will need to see what's going on here. He knows all about the map, obviously, so has to expect this is going to happen sooner or later. Knows it hasn't gone up yet, but also wants to check for a dock, right? So good play by him. His scouting was sick in the last game. So was Classic Pros, both figuring out that each other was going 3 docks. So absolutely nuts play there. Relic in the middle on Alligator Hill, so yeah. They'll have to be cleared up before the monks can get in there. Other relics, there's 4 other ones around the map. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So, Classic Pro being allowed to take crazy food eco here. And even for ACCM, it's good to get on the shorefish as well, right? Like, instead of making farms, like with these guys, you just finish all your food and then just go build a mill here and be fine. So maybe he's just going to allow this to happen, but you feel like it's just letting Classic Pro get a ridiculous boom and get up. And then what's he going to go for? With the Indians, maybe Cav Archer in this situation against the Lithuanians. Lithuanians get the good skirmishers, the fast ones. Okay, ACCM sees it. Is he gonna react to that? Not immediately, anyway. They're not in they're not in feudal age, so definitely can't go for the tower. So yeah, but he takes note of it, and yeah, will think about doing that himself. This map is really interesting. There's random crap around the place. It's kind of cool. All right. Nothing crazy happening so far. ACCM going out to water, being harassed by Classic Pro's scouts. So good play by Classic Pro, good use of his scouts. Obviously, fishing ships can't fight back. ACCM going to come over with his scout and try and clear this up as well. So kind of a slow start, but a different start from both players. Classic Pro definitely playing for the map with the Indians as the fishing ship tried to get a block there. That was a nice attempt by ACCM. Classic Pro definitely playing into the strengths of his Civ, absolutely, and getting a good pick for the map. So ACCM had to know that this was coming. This is Classic Pro's, like, you can't forget that this is Classic Pro's last chance to stay in the tournament. So whatever amount of work he put in to qualify for the top 8 and to beat dogao comes down to like this Civ, this map. He has to win or else he's out. So this probably thinks is his strongest play, and it's going pretty well so far. He's being allowed to get a big food eco going. He's already up to feudal age a little bit earlier than ACCM. 1 villager earlier, if I'm not mistaken. No, same. Idle TC time. ACCM with 1 villager of idle TC time. So maybe a little bit sloppy there, but he is on water, so can't be feeling too bad. Okay, we see Militia on the way for ACCM, so he's going to go for Men-at-Arms. Maybe Men-at-Arms into Archers for the Lithuanians again. Again, pretty strong, but we'll just look to be annoying here. Wouldn't surprise me at all if he went Men-at-Arms with Towers, and then we'd see Classic Pro trying to defend with Towers of his own. We'll need to get some Archers out. No, we see... Oh my god, he has his own Militia too. Where are they? Okay, his militia are coming out across the field. Excuse me, I completely missed that. So we're going to see kind of a trade here. I think it's good play by Classic Pro. Has to understand that this is vulnerable. This is valuable and it's vulnerable, which means it's where ACCM should attack. And Classic Pro, yeah, should know all about that. Scout runs in, tries to hit a house. These guys are all hanging around. Militia, everyone being upgraded now. Okay. Classic Pro up a bit earlier and we'll have the upgrades first. So gonna do damage at home. But yeah, it's gonna be towers. He definitely wants to take him off this position. Will need an archer range. And yeah, as we see alligators getting involved, hissing and spitting. Watchtower coming up here. That's fine. But these guys are driven off anyway. This is sloppy from Classic Pro, honestly. Like, defend your... Like, if you get some kills here, it's fine. But these guys can go down. One villager maybe should go down. Okay, that's nice from Classic Pro. Back here. These guys all got out of dodge. Okay, just one villager kill each, but Classic Pro taking completely off this forward position. ACCM doesn't even bother with the tower. Don't even bother. Okay, he's going for it. Don't think he needs to do that. I think he could delete that, honestly. As this Drush is being forced back just by villagers. So fantastic play by ACCM there. Classic Pro, good play by him too. We'll look to get some damage. This needs to be walled. He doesn't realize it needs to be walled. Okay, good job, Classic Pro. Okay. As the scout goes down, and now the Bills will try and engage against the men-at-arms. It's idle time for ACCM. Alright, it's idle time for ACCM, so Classic Pro still doing okay. Villager might go down. No, okay, still good play. Right, over here, so much to focus on. This is crazy. Doesn't want to chop through here, needs to be very careful. Okay, archers are out on the field now, so this should be just completely stopped as they kill the poor, innocent, defenseless goats. Rip. Classic Pro, yeah, defending with archers now, but won't like that he's been taken off this position. Good job by ACCM with the tower, actually, just to stop his opponent coming back on. But this can be charged down with villagers at some stage if Classic Pro wants to get back onto it. Meanwhile, on water, we do see Classic Pro going out with a dock, which just seems more like a gesture than anything at this stage. Oh no, there's a fire galley coming out. So we need to see a fire galley from ACCM. He needs to scout this. So he's so preoccupied on land that he hasn't spotted what's going on here. So he might get punished for that. And it might be a way for Classic Pro to try and gain an advantage in the game. Okay, weak men-at-arms here. Yeah, ACCM is going to notice this all day. These guys are just going to be a bit annoying, but they're not going to get any damage. Tower being walled in here. Good play by ACCM. You saw he collected food and then built the palisade walls. I think that gives him the food back, right? No, these villagers are still carrying food, so once he builds this house, he'll get all that food back. So good play by him. Just good game knowledge. As a villager goes down here to... Oh no, an archer goes down to a man-at-arms. So sloppy play there from ACCM. Could have microed a bit better there. I think you just go back here with the villagers. I think the archer can take care of these, no problem. Fire galley is sitting in here for Classic Pro, so not using it. Needs to get right on that. Could definitely get some disruption going on here, but maybe wants to wait for another one. Is waiting for another one. Maybe just go for galleys. Like if you scout it once with a fish. No, because you don't want to show your opponent. Galleys would be more efficient at taking out the fishing ships here. But going for the safer approach, assuming his opponent has fire galleys. But yeah, it would be high risk if he did that. So it's a good decision. Okay. It's kind of stalled out a bit again. No one in anyone's base doing anything crazy. Both just going to compete over the middle now. ACCM able to take safe turtles here. Maybe this could have been positioned a bit better. Like if he put that in the middle or here, it would have been a bit more efficient. Right now he's just taking out of these three instead of having like 5 surrounding him. But it's fine, whatever. Okay, Classic Pro going for a tower as well here to defend his eco. So he's happy to be back here. Eco KD again is just 1-1, so after all that it's just 1-1. ACCM in terms of villagers has 3 less villagers, so idle TC time creeping up for him. That's 3 villagers worth of idle TC time, so a bit sloppy for him. Classic Pro is cleaning up some of these fishing ships, just being annoying. So yeah, taking ACCM off fish. So Classic Pro back in the lead, has the score lead anyway, so for me he's like completely back in it, so happy days there. Well done by him. Okay. It's now going to target the fish. See archers over here. This can be annoying. Oh no, Classic Pro, no. Okay, villager goes down. Tower could have been positioned a little bit better maybe, but yeah, archer's just going to get some damage and run away. Classic Pro adding his own archers, which I think are just... Where are these archers? Okay. Felt like there was some down here. It was just a skirmisher. The skirmisher will go down to Villes. Over here there are archers and skirmishers, but probably won't get too much damage. This is irritating now. Okay, needs to microwave. Good play by ACCM. Maybe just wants to go for a Ville kill. No. Oh, there's 2 weak vills here. That's nuts. Good micro by Classic Pro to get those guys back, though. These guys should go down. So Sloppy in the end from ACCM got greedy and got punished. But those vills will be weak for later. Okay, as we see, yeah, Classic Pro just completely taking his opponent off fish, which is fantastic play. ACCM popping out with 2 fire galleys, though. So he's going to not give up on water yet. Still has 2 fishes alive. Fishing ships alive. If it was galleys, all the fish was dead. So that's the difference. Okay. Archer at the back here for ACCM. Maybe just wants to sit on this wood line. It's going to be pretty okay. Yeah, happy days. Skirmishers, look how fast those skirmishers are for the Lithuanians. That's nuts. Okay, so they're going to be pretty tasty at chasing down these armies. Maybe just wants to get a shot on here. No, okay. Decides just to run away. So, very finely balanced game, I would say. ACCM heavy on the fish, but has been taken off that now. Classic Pro obviously getting the bonus with the shorefish here, and is now able to take it pretty safely, but was driven off it early by ACCM's forward tower. Eco KD now 4-2, so that's some of the fishing ships and maybe a villager at home. As we see, these Lithuanian skirmishers will just be able to speed all the way away. 1.6 speed for them and 0.96 speed for Classic Pro. Okay, there we go. There's the stats for you, the statistics. Okay, this Classic Pro comes over. Okay, this could be sketchy for ACCM. He's not defended here. Tower doesn't defend this. Is he going to spot it though? Weak vills. Okay, just going to try focus this one. Maybe that could have been slightly better. Deserves a vill kill there. Classic Pro, get it. Okay, ACCM can't dodge. 1 weak vill got garrisoned in there. There's another weak one out here, so maybe could have been a bit more valuable from Classic Pro. Maybe could have got 2 vills there. But just coming over to skirmishers, maybe could have just waited. If he just waited till the skirmishers were there, he could have got more kills. But whatever. Still doing completely fine. Eco KD, yeah, still the same. As these guys come across. And villagers are isolated here. Needs to be careful with these skirmishers. Classic Pro in a good position here. Okay, now we see the armies kind of balancing each other out. Now we see skirmishers and archers here, but more skirmishers here. And you feel like ACCM has to run away here. Oh my god, as he runs into this tower. That's sloppy from ACCM. So, great play by Classic Pro, just forcing mistakes out of his opponent. So that's absolutely nuts. Okay, boats are just going to sit here attacking with dock, but that's going to be completely... Well, let's think about this. ACCM has been taken completely off water, is that true? Yeah, he just has 2 fishing ships down here. They'll get a bit more food in, but they're super weak. Classic Pro will take him off it completely. And it doesn't feel like Classic Pro really invested that much in that. And you just feel like the more that this goes on, that Classic Pro is on fish on the actual water and also able to take all this stuff. It's going to be better and better for him. As he gets another Veil kill here, this is absolutely nuts. Wow, okay. As Classic Pro hits Castle Age and immediately goes for, well, wheelbarrow and camels. Great reading of the game. His opponent is going to go for knights, so he should just go for camels instantly to deal with that. So completely perfect play there by Classic Pro. I think he's going to win this game. It looks like he's going to come back. Okay. Here we go. Archers and skirmishers going to try and get in there. Going to go for a dragon dive, but no, they shouldn't get in here. Sloppy play by ACCM again, so maybe being a bit complacent here. Maybe thinking that he feels like he's a bit better than Classic Pro, maybe. At least today. And this is sloppy though. Villager will go down, so that was unnecessary. A tower up here on front would be quite nice, but he's not on stone. Instead, we're just seeing crazy battles happening in the middle here. More idle villagers. Camels should snipe those. ACCM kind of falling apart here, and it feels like Classic Pro is just completely back into this. Skirmisher being annoying over here, but not much to talk about there. Knights doing fine, or Camo's doing fine, and ACCM is like, what does he do? He goes into Knights, but it's just like, your opponent already has camels on the field, so you need to go for spears to deal with that, but your opponent already has skirms, so it just feels so awkward for ACCM. It feels like Classic Pro is just in such a better position. Coming out with the camels now will do completely fine against the knights, but doesn't want to leave his villagers completely exposed. This will die to knights, so maybe just leave a few of these guys hanging around. Okay, now he's taking completely off, and over here we see skirmishers running underneath the TC. All of this went down. Sloppy from ACCM, he just clicked through. Just the pierce armor of the skirmisher saving the day there. So sloppy, really sloppy from ACCM, and now we see Classic Pro with the score lead again. Okay, Camels ran in there. Needs to take some trades here. You need to see monks from ACCM. He has 2 monks out on the field. Where are they? Just hanging around out here. Trying to get conversions. It's going to have to be about conversions for him now, because the camels are going to trade much better against the knights. is adding 2 spearmen now, so maybe we'll think about getting the pikeman upgrade. Obviously these guys move much faster for the Lithuanians, so it's much better for him. I don't want Classic Pro to dive here. Okay, he's gonna dive. He's gonna dive. I'm not sure if it'll take fantastic trades. Needs to focus down the spear. Does go down, and maybe some villagers go down here as well, so maybe it's a fantastic decision in the end. Lots of villagers will go down here. Might actually be GG. Is he? Okay, as he's pushing on this side as well, so fantastic play. Camel's not amazing at sniping builds compared to knights, but they do fine. Okay, as the spear comes in, needs to micro here. Camel's getting so much damage. This is nuts. It's Classic Pro's game. It has to be Classic Pro's game. Okay, ACCM on 40 villagers now. Classic Pro on 44, so it's not a huge lead. Needs to expand his eco. I'd like to see another TC after getting all this damage. Is doubling down on the camels though, and doesn't feel like ACCM has an answer to this. Definitely doesn't feel like ACCM has an answer to this. Camel comes in and is just going to be taking down this castle, or taking down this tower. 3 villagers inside will go down eventually. And yeah, what answer does ACCM have to this? I'm not sure. Honestly, what he should go for. I don't know what he should go for, honestly. Classic Pro doubling down on the camels. I think he has a lead now. He needs to expand his TC, or expand his eco, or at least go on to fish, maybe. Expand it a bit out here, but I want to see another TC. Eco isn't crazy for either of them, honestly. Feels very stretched and awkward. ACCM's is way out of balance. 500 gold almost, whereas Classic Pro's res is nice and low. Except his gold is getting a bit up now, but that's what you want. You want to be spending your resources in Castle Age. You're not banking up for anything in particular. Maybe to save up some wood to get to TC, but... Camel's trying to break in here. This would be GG, I think, if they got in again. Excuse me, as knights are now running around. There's monks out on the field trying to take the relics. So good play by ACCM. We'll bank up some relics and look to adapt back into this game somehow. I think he needs to go for the counter, but his opponent already has the skirms out on the field, so yeah, it's going to be awkward. But he's not dead. He's not dead at all. Classic Pro with a 6 villager lead, and there's some idle time for ACCM. So yeah, but Classic Pro with a big score lead. I think he just took great trades there, and the army is a bit bigger for him as well, so maybe that's the reason behind that. But yeah, great stuff by Classic Pro. Great stuff. Okay, he has his own monks out on the field. Now here's what we want. Yeah, good stuff by him. He is going to get a TC out here on stone, so maybe think about a castle to lock down the map. Might need to think about walls as well. He has been punished in the past for not walling. If you look at ACCM's base, he's completely walled, completely safe. Well, unless camels break in, but in theory he's safe. Classic Pro, not so much. Monks coming forward now, trying to get a conversion. This is sketchy. Okay, like have great addition. Great addition. Okay, the monks are just gonna hop into the tower. That's a slick play by ACCM. Really slick. Okay. Like have a great addition by Classic Pro though. Doesn't want to risk his camels. Just wants to go for the light cab, which will do fine. They'll run away from the knights all day. As the monks hop out, now probably hop back in. Great play by ACCM. Oh my god. Monks just standing on fire. It's completely... I don't know. Okay, this might be the game. Let's see how this goes. Monks gonna go down. More monks going down. Villagers just standing around. Knights not fighting. Knights running away. Knights getting converted. I'm not sure how that worked out that way, but it worked out really well for Classic Pro. So let's go. Let's go, Classic Pro. Fantastic play by him. Has a massive military lead at the moment, and just has a better comp. Has better things he can go into than his opponent. His opponent will have to really commit into spearmen and pikemen, which he is just starting to do now, so it's a bit late. Feels a little bit late. Knights weren't going to cut it. Excuse me. It was a great adaptation by Classic Pro, honestly, as this tower goes down. It was a great adaptation by Classic Pro to go for the light cab straight away. He got immediately rewarded, so fantastic play by him. 30C coming up on gold out here. I like that as well. Not a huge gold, but yeah, it's fine. Gives him presence on that side of the map, at least. And a safe gold. Okay. Monk, yeah. Light cav and camels now out on the field, and you just feel like ACCM doesn't have a way back now, so... I don't know what ACCM did here. Lots of sloppy little things that he did wrong. Was obviously panicking a bit. Didn't expect to be taken off water so easily. Has a villager out here gowling around. I don't know what that's about. But yeah. This mill is going down. Great play by Classic Pro. Just has full map control. Is on stone himself, so can maybe he's just thinking about expanding his eco. It's just 3 guys on stone, so maybe not thinking about dropping a castle yet. Behind this, ACCM is getting a 3rd TC up of his own, so he will be looking to boom back into this as well. But what can he really go for? Well, he needs to go for pikes. Maybe needs to drop a castle. Maybe needs to drop a castle, so he's moving out to stone here. Good play by him. Okay, Knight's gonna go down here. Nope. Gonna be converted. That's nice. Micro. He didn't kill them, he converted them. Fantastic play. Okay, ACCM now buying food, selling wood. Okay, gonna be converted back just to lethal. Okay, whatever. Whatever, much of a muchness there. Doesn't matter in the end. Okay. So everything looking a bit scattered for Classic Pro. This guy's kind of just hanging around in no man's land here. Obviously wants to just be going around with his cav, but like to see him protecting his monks a bit more. Or maybe just wants to leave them vulnerable so we can get knight conversions. But anyway, oh my god, how close was this? 20 wood. 31. 90. Okay, if he had arrived a little bit later, it might have been GG there. It's nuts. As we finally see pikemen for ACCM. My god. Feels like that's late. It feels like all these guys are late with these upgrades, but he has stabilized. He's absolutely stabilized. He's completely back in this game. So, yeah. Let's see how it goes. Squires and scale mail armor coming in now for ACCM. So he's going to be pushing out with pikes. Classic Pro will need an answer to this, and he's going for bodkin arrow straight away. So maybe going to double down on skirmishers, or even going to crossbow, or maybe going to cav archer. Let's see. It's just okay, cav archer. Yeah, cav archer is a nice play here. Gonna keep the mobility. Gonna be countering the knights. We'll have to micro them heavily, but can counter the knights with the camels, and obviously the cav archer will counter the spears so easily. It's really a nice decision. A very intuitive decision. We'll want to get a fair ball of light cav out on the field as well, and just look to take good trades here. Just wait for his opponent to be isolated, wait for the monks to drift away, and then jump in with the light cav and get the snipes. Okay. Doesn't want to show the light cav yet though, and the camos have broken in here. This is huge. There's light cav here too, so these will be used to snipe monks. Monk might get a conversion here. My god, camos do so little damage. I think these monks have sanctity. Okay, that one gets converted. More KD, more eco KD though. 24-9 now, and 20 villager lead actually for Vinchester, or not for Vinchester. Classic Pro, excuse me. I see the Sal's thing, and I just think Vinch. Classic Pro. Okay, he's going to drop a castle on the front of his base, and yeah, that's going to lock it down. I think he's going to be okay here. I think he's making the right decisions. Cav archer is the way to go. Absolutely the way to go. Does want to bank up some light cav though, and just be able to snipe those monks. But this seems like kind of an all-in play from ACCM, knowing that he's far behind, and it's not going to really work out for him. I think one big fight here and he's kind of screwed. I don't think even if he fights this heads up, he's going to win. Okay, cav archer mixed up in here. Yeah, it just needs to be microed well. Just needs to be microed well. That's the thing. Classic Pro can easily take this. Just needs to take it in the most efficient way he can. Monks are obviously hanging out. Wants to get conversions on the knights. Doesn't get it. Monks go down. Where are those cav walking around? Okay, here we go. He can take out TCs with this, surely. Feels safe at home with the castle. It's not up yet. Here's the cav archer. But yeah, they're going to run into the castle. He's trying to wall back here. Wall again, wall again, wall again, wall again. No. Okay, one villager will go down there, but just this massive horde army he has. Yeah, I don't think all the villagers can fit inside here. We don't have the second armor. Okay, he's getting the second armor now, just as we say it, just so he can hop underneath TCs. I think that's the way to go. Lots of monks here now, though, so... Classic Pro maybe in a sketchy situation here. Deciding to go forward. If he loses this army, it's very bad. Like, what's he doing here? He's attacking farms. Okay, marking with the cav archer. I like this. This army has to move around to try and get some damage, but realistically, the pikes are not going to kill anyone. Okay, they might kill someone, but they're not going to change the game. Classic Pro a bit sloppy here. Needs to notice what's going on here. Microing his army down there, but needs to be aware he's being attacked. And yeah, nice play. He's going to run out there. Try to take down the TC. Go for it. Yeah, I like this. Okay, he's not going for it. Okay, I think he could honestly have taken that, and that might have been the game. As you see, he's on his way to Imperial Age, so waiting to get his upgrades before maybe taking out TCs with camels. Monks behind trying to get conversions on the villagers. Gets a conversion. So this villager, yeah, is now in no man's land. Doesn't know what he's doing. As we see, yeah, patience from Classic Pro. Just really nice patience. Has some food going out here, so he just had a crazy boom. And obviously had control of the middle to take with his villagers. But yeah, just in a very good situation here. Castle coming up on the front here for ACCM. But yeah, I think this push has been stalled out. Monks are, yeah, doing weird things here. As yeah, pikes are getting converted, camels are getting converted, but it's all going to die to the cav archer. Maybe try to convert the camel back. Okay, no. Alright, all the pikes are going to go down here, and you just feel that it's GG. This castle gets denied. He runs in with the camels. Great play there. Monk here going to get sniped after getting a conversion, but the conversions are not enough. There's too many camels. There's way too many camels. And now he's shifting into cav archer, and you just feel that as soon as it hits imp, it's going to be GG. Before he hits imp, it's GG. Wow. Okay, let's go Classic Pro. Fuck. Classic Pro still in the game. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Alright. Whoops, did I have this wrong? Yeah, 1-1. Here we go. What happened there? ACCM made a few sloppy mistakes, right? Got taken off water, didn't commit enough. Yeah, GG's in the chat. Good job, Classic Pro. Wow, he's still in it, so... Picked his strongest, I think. Strongest civ, strongest map. I know it's going to be ACCM's home map. And we're just going to go back to the draft and we'll see what's going on. I'm just going to take spectator dashboard first, just in case. Okay, there's a spec delay on this, right? Okay, it's Yucatan. And he has Aztecs in the back pocket. We forgot about that. He had Aztecs in the back pocket. Aztecs are going to be nuts on Yucatan. That's insane. Okay, so we are here on Yucatan, which is probably the most standard map. Like, it's kind of a standard-ish land map. It's as standard as it gets here anyway. Not quite a hybrid. Only these small ponds in the middle, which I don't think anyone is going to go for unless you're maybe Malay and you have map control, but that's not going to happen. We have Classic Pro here as the Aztecs, who are often banned on Arabia-style maps. They were probably the most banned civ, except for maybe Chinese on King of the Desert 4. So absolutely sick here. This map, you start with extra food. Extra berries here. You have some gold here. Gold back here. We'll need to expand out to get gold. Like, he's gonna have a gold heavy. I'm saying gold a lot. He's gonna have a gold heavy composition, but we'll look to just push with eagles. I think if he goes all in eagles, what do the Vikings do to stop that? I guess they go into their men at arms or whatever. But then Aztecs can go into archers themselves. They have jags in the back pocket. They have the best skirmishers in the game ish in the back pocket. So yeah. Feels strong to me. ACCM is going to have to play really well to win this, honestly. I hope Classic Pro doesn't feel any extra pressure because maybe he has the better civ. But yeah, having Aztecs in the back pocket here, that's absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. So fantastic play by Classic Pro with the draft there. Indians on that perfect Indian map, and now has Aztecs on the most standard map, where maybe he'll shine actually. Because lots of players play Arabia all the time, and then like the hybrid maps are more specialized, and maybe you only play them or practice them as much if you're in tournaments. So yeah, Classic Pro, this is fantastic. All right, as we see ACCM coming out to wood here, and what's he gonna do? He's gonna go drush into archers, I bet. It's probably the way it's gonna go. We'll need to scout his opponent first. Bases are pretty wallable. His base is okay. Back gold, side stone, so stone heavy. So we might see some castle play, which might play into the hands of the Aztecs, honestly. I think Jags will beat Berserks. Maybe not by much, but the Jags will be sick if we see them. Be definitely style points. If he wins the series with Jags, it's massive style points. As you see his eagle pushing in stuff, just getting all that food. Gonna look to go up. I'm gonna see what he's gonna go for as an opening. Villager coming out here. So this is going to be a barracks, I think. I think he's going to go pre-mill aggression. Taking in so much food here, so doesn't need to get the mill up just yet. And will have the wood soon to drop a barracks after this house goes up. His opponent, on the other hand, might be doing the same thing, except might be going out to mill. We have to watch what's going to happen here. Doesn't have enough wood for a barracks, so he's going to have to wait. He's going to have to wait. No, going to come out and take the forward board. So nice play here. This villager, just building, as we see shenanigans here. Wow, ACCM tanking damage on a scout. That's so bad. Like, just to lame one deer. That's so bad. Obviously, it can run away from the eagle, so it's not such a huge deal, but yeah. Unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary. So maybe he knows that he's on the back foot here. He knows that like his opponent's civ is just absolutely nuts, and that he's going to have to get as much damage early as he can to try and do anything. But yeah. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Alright, we don't know who the winner of this is going to meet in the final. Okay. Little turkeys being brought out across the map. ACCM will try and kill these, I guess. So trying to lame as much as possible. Yeah, just going to tank more damage on the scout, but at this stage it doesn't matter. Maybe could have killed it again there, but chose not to. Just one turkey, and there's still the boar back here. Boar being brought in. No mistakes, Classic Pro. Nice. Okay, I thought for a second there he was going to shoot it with the TC. Let's go, man. All right, Eagle running out here. Just going to try and chase down this. Yeah, just going to get the scout out of there. Doesn't want to be dealing with that. As another boar comes in. So 3 boars on this map. So that's interesting. I didn't actually know there was 3 boars on the map. Lots of food. Crazy food. Maybe this would be better for Franks, actually. With the 2 berries, it could be sick. But anyway, we're seeing a barracks now coming up from ACCM. He has 19 villagers. He is not yet clicking up to the feudal age. So this is going to be men-at-arms into archers, I'm sure. Meanwhile, we have a barracks coming up here. ACCM being very annoying with a scout. Knows he has to get in the scouting intel and does see the barracks going up here. So good play by him. Doesn't let himself get distracted by the eagle. And the eagle will now come around from Classic Pro and try and see what's going on. And he will immediately see the barracks. So great play by Classic Pro. They're just scouting what's going on. And you'll know by the timing that this is almost exactly what he's doing, as they're up at exactly the same time. Pretty much. Okay. ACCM a second or 2 ahead. Scout hanging around here, though, very weak. Will be less useful. Obviously, the eagle will be very nice to have coming along with your drush, especially if your opponent's scout is weak, which it is. This villager is isolated. The eagle can't kill this. The eagle can kill the villager, so he needs to be careful. This is open. Does Classic Pro go for it, though? He kind of just ducked in and out, then ran back, so decided not to. Scout hanging around here, which any person can tell you if you're going to be drush. You know it because your opponent's scout is hanging around your map, hanging around your base. So he's just gonna hang around and see what's going on. Keep an eye on this drush, just being annoying. ACCM just being really annoying now. Maybe he feels that he's behind. I keep saying that, but like he has to know that he is outmatched in terms of civs here. Vikings crazy strong. I think Vikings is probably ACCM's best decision here anyway, so he kind of had to go for it. But Aztecs feel stronger. Okay, Viking drush coming out across the map. Going to be upgraded to men-at-arms probably, but he's going to arrive with enough time to make a decision based on how much damage he thinks he can get. We'll be up a little bit earlier, so maybe he's waiting to see if he does go up earlier before he gets the upgrades, as the scout just takes a few hits, so that's a bit sloppy again. Forward villagers. I'm not sure what I think about this, honestly. ACCM doesn't see it. Forward archery range. Why forward? Did he see that villager? Oh my goodness, what's this about? Why does Classic Pro feel he has to do this? Okay, he's walling in the village. No, what? Okay. I'm kind of speechless here. I don't know why he's going for this. It's not a standard play by any means. He's now defenseless at home. So we'll have to wall up everything. He needs to wall up this field. If he takes damage, it's disappointing, honestly. Okay, these villagers built an archer range on the way and are going to come forward with a tower. Wants to disrupt the Viking player as much as possible, right? Feels like a misplay. Feels like unnecessary, like idling yourself. Okay, he's going to have to send units all the way back from the archery range to try and deal with this. And he didn't wall. No, Classic Pros. These guys go down. Oh no, there's 2 villagers in here. This is 2 vills if he blocks. That's so bad. Oh my god. And all just because he wants to do a tower rush. It's honestly so disappointing. 2 villagers go down. ACCM with villager lead. Classic Pro with idle TC time as well. So why did he do this? Not even garrisoning the bills to get more arrows. Okay, now he does it. So just sloppy. Really sloppy. Doesn't even have fletching yet. Men-at-arms still hanging around being annoying. I think he killed one of them, but one of them's still alive. Idle time here. He's falling apart. This is tough to see. It's tough to watch. Okay, he has lots of men-at-arms here though, so maybe he can get some damage and even this out. If he breaks in, would be nice. Okay. Gets in with the eagle and the men-at-arms and the archers. So now, try get some damage. Try even it out. Come on, come on. Come on, Classic Pro. Let's go. Okay, doesn't want to die to the TC. That's sloppy. Archers here, skirmisher here. All the villagers being pulled. Going to try and fight this. I think that's the play for ACCM, honestly. Yeah, just try and fight with everything and then see how it goes. But these guys are just going to run around and be annoying with the damage already done. Another villager going down here. For fuck's sake. Come on, Classic Pro. Sloppy play. Unnecessary. I think he just needed to play this meta. Just keep it tidy. Is he gonna get a kill here? Even one villager. One. So evens it out a bit. Come on, Classic Pro, get more kills. Eagle runs in here to be annoying. Any weak vills here? These weak is Vill. This Vill is weak. Okay, this Vill's still trying to get hits, but Archer here, yeah, and they're just gonna get this castle up, or this tower up, and yeah. That's a throw. That's a throw by Classic Pro if he loses this, honestly. Didn't need to be aggressive in this way at all. Like, why did he feel the need to throw his opponent off like this? He's completely open at home. Where are the men-at-arms? Okay, maybe the men-at-arms are dead, but 4-1. You got another one, so 4-1 Eco KD. And this is all cleaned up now, and now it's going to be so hard to defend. His villagers still doing nothing out here. Building a mill to take the food. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Getting fletching now, but he's going to be way behind. He's going to be way, way behind. This is sad. This is really sad to see. I'm a bit speechless, actually. I don't understand. Like, he was playing so solid and just, like, safe and, like, straight down. Or straight lace, whatever it is. I don't think he needed to do this. He had the better sieve. It's not over. It's not over yet for Mr. Classic Pro. He has some food here with the fish and with the deer, so it's still feeling okay. Has a lot of archers out here, has fletching. His opponent, though, was locked down the base. He forced a tower out of his opponent, so maybe the significance of that is that the Viking eco won't get going quite as well, if that's his reason for doing that. It's definitely not over. Idle TC time for ACCM as well, so that's helping. But Classic Pro with lots of his own idle TC time too. Okay, Classic Pro, yeah, just taking some deer here. A little bit messy, but yeah, I don't see how he breaks in. Can maybe just be annoying at the back here. There's no... Oh, wow. Okay, that's sloppy from ACCM. There's 2 weak vills here. Is he going to micro them back? Move in here and then shoot. Nice. He went for the weak one. Go. Get him. Get him. Yes. Come on. Come on, Classic Pro. Let's go. Get the weak one again. Okay, 4-2. Back in it. Right. That's great play. That's something he wasn't doing last time. Okay, we'll need to defend here somehow. He's going to be vulnerable. Sees it. Amazing play by Classic Pro. Okay. Villagers will be vulnerable here. No, he won't. There's no one out there. Okay, garrison and get the shots. Shouldn't be a. Oh no. Okay. Okay, ACCM pulls it back to 5-2, but Classic Pro's still in this. But yeah, why are you walling here? You're gonna die. Like, okay, so just needs to run away. Didn't defend himself well enough at home. Is heavy on stone, so he needs to get a tower up somewhere. These guys are gonna be intercepted though, and this guy might go down. Okay, can't run into the TC. Good play there. Wow, okay. This is incredibly messy. Lots of idle eco here. You just feel like he's falling apart. Gonna wall up this tower and then maybe get out of dodge. He's getting all these deer. But this is just nuts. Okay, these guys killing the build as well. Archers out here doing nothing. Skirmishers out here doing nothing. Needs to bring these guys home and defend. This forward play just seems like a big mistake. Okay, villagers getting some food here though. But these vills all gonna run out and try and get this down before it gets walled in, which is good play. Archer and skirmishers coming over to help out here. But yeah, it's done. Classic Pro way, way behind now. Yeah, gonna be taken off stone. Villagers will go down here. This might be GG. This might be GG. One more vill. Another vill. Oh, doesn't get the walls in time. Another 2 vills. This is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I want to keep saying that's not over yet, but I think it's over. I honestly think it's over. Go team. I wish I had your positivity 0 to 4, honestly. But it's just a massacre here in his base. And idle vills, he's just falling apart. What's happening up here? Absolutely nothing. Villagers taking some... No, villagers got out of dodge. Archer's coming forward now. Knows he has to do damage. He's going to chase this away with skirmishers, but this can be fought. This can definitely be fought. He has the 2nd armor, so maybe that's his one saving grace. ACCM with a ton of gold, so that's a misplay by him. So making it messy was good for Classic Pro. Who are we cheering? Classic Pro. We were cheering Classic Pro, but right now, no. Right now, it's not really working out for him. He lost a lot of villagers. If you look at the Eco KD, I don't know why he did this. Okay, now get some damage. Okay, come back. Come on. Let's go. On the way back. Big comeback. Okay. Villagers dying out here as well. Sloppy. Okay. Did he get another one? Okay. 10-3. 10-3 is not crazy. 35 to 42. Archer's camping underneath here. I'm not a big fan of this kind of play. I don't really think they can take this down, but maybe they get a kill here. They just need to get kills, right? Okay, this Archer just microing around. Okay, he's safe at home. Managed to wall up a bit at home and is safe. Now he just goes full eagle, right? Now he just goes full eagle. He knows his opponent is going to have the archers. His opponent is... when he sees he's in Castle Age, is he going to call GG? It seems nuts. 11 messages deleted. Don't worry about it, 0 to 4. I don't know what this bot... has a mind of its own. I need to set up my bot a bit better. Okay, this goes down to skirmisher, so sloppy play from Classic Pro there, just gonna get cleaned up. Maybe could have just prioritized getting bills there, but yeah, is being driven back here in the middle. ACCM will hit Castle Age. Classic Pro is gonna be way behind. Yeah, too many caps. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, I don't know what the limit on caps is, but I think I just get rid of it. Like, I have no problem with caps. I know people hate them, but like for me, it's completely fine. So maybe I just need to get rid of that in the bot. I have a lot to learn about this bot, apparently. Okay. But it feels like Classic Pro... Okay, he's up to Castle Age, but he's way behind. So he's going to have to put a lot on gold and go full eagle, right? Get a tower up to defend yourself. And then just go full eagle. How many more? He needs to build more barracks. Okay, eagle production on the way. Can he come back with eagles? Eagles is the way to come back, if there is a way back for him. And ACCM needs to think about that. He's getting crossbow and bodkin. It's a 10... it's a 13-3 eco KD, so 10 more eco kills for ACCM than Classic Pro. GG. I don't want to call it the commentator's curse, but we said dogao for the win in the first game, and he lost. And then we said Classic Pro for the win, and he lost. He did really good, man. Yeah. Why did he go for that strategy? He's gonna kick himself. ACCM is super good, but like Classic Pro went for a forward strategy there when he didn't need to. I really think, yeah, GG's. I really think he could have stalled that out until Castle Age. Like, he could have just defended with skirmishers. Would have been completely fine. The drush was fine. But coming forward with the tower, like, for what? And then just gone full eagle. It's a real shame. Classic Pro with the classic throw. That's what it was. Classic throw. Oh man, poor guy. Okay, ACCM with the win there. So we'll finish that. And I will need to change the title of my stream again. So I guess I'll do that now. But we don't know who ACCM is going to play in the final. I know we said we support the winner every time, but I almost don't feel like supporting ACCM after that. Just because it was brutal. He killed my boy. He killed our boy. I don't know anything about Classic Pro. He could be a 40-year-old man for all I know. Vilesse. What? Vilesse with the sweep all the way through? That's crazy. Ba-ba-da-ba. Best of 5. Grand final. No, just final. Don't need to get carried away. Okay, Chinese and Mongols banned straight away. So Mongols, no one wants to play with them or whatever. I guess they're sick on Yucatan. Just a unbeatable civ on Yucatan. I guess that's the reason behind that. Malians, another common pick. Haven't seen them win, but are being picked, looks like. Haven't seen them played. They get picked, but they're not played. Okay, so they're gonna play. Well, yeah, never mind. Okay, let's see. Japanese for Vilesse, very nice. I have no idea what these guys played in their previous games, like Vilesse even. But he's on fire, right? So can't underestimate him at all. Franks for ACCM, so maybe thinking about that for Yucatan. How did Classic Pro lose with the Aztecs? He threw it. I know. I can't believe it. I still can't. Man, it's sad. Imagine this was ACCM, or not ACCM. Imagine this was Classic Pro in here against Vilesse, about to have the fucking... an amazing final. Yeah, that was bad by him. That was a throw. Classic throw. 0-4 said it best. Vikings out now for ACCM, so solid. You've seen them. He just won with them, but it was kind of a gift, right? I don't think Vikings counter Aztecs. I don't see that, honestly. Okay, now we have a pick from Lithuanians again. We haven't seen Lithuanians win, but we saw them picked a lot, so it's kind of strange. Honestly, I'm not sure why they're going for it. Very common pick, but yeah, haven't seen it work. So I'm just gonna check my phone. All right. Aztecs. Huns. We saw Huns do well. That was what Dogao won with against Classic Pro in the first one, wasn't it? Or yeah, it was. Sorry, the second game of the first set. So strong Civ there, archers and Cav, super strong. Vilesse picking Aztecs. Indians for ACCM, so maybe that's a little something in the back of his head for that map. Knows how strong it is. Vilesse will know all about that, though. I think ACCM is going to have his work cut out and not to get swept by Vilesse here, honestly. Did I say that right? ACCM is going to have his work cut out not to get swept by Vilesse here. Vilesse just seems super strong. I've been watching him on the ladder the last 2 weeks. He plays a lot, and he plays super clean. He's the cleanest player on the ladder for sure. Except maybe for Jordan. Vilesse and Jordan just super crazy players. Persians for Vilesse, okay, we've seen that a lot. What hasn't been picked? Koreans, we saw that for last time for Classic Pro. Byzantines, okay, that's another Classic Pro one. What else? Burgundians, okay. They're each getting more civs than they normally get, right? It's a best of 5, so we're seeing some interesting choices. Burgundians maybe for a closed map, but there's not that many closed maps. I want to see Heat Rash or Sunburn, whatever it's called. Final pick now. What do you okay, well, okay. I'll just let them do it. What do you snipe here from either side here? This is kind of crazy. Thinking about it, Italians. That's one civ we haven't seen. Better on pure water maps, but also good on hybrid maps. No worries there. Vilesse with his last pick. What do you go for here? Maybe just like some decent civ all round, like Mayans. You just go for Mayans just to have in your back pocket. Sicilians. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I like Sicilians actually. They can do a lot of things and they can push the button as well, as men would like to say. So we have the draft. And we're gonna get stuck into the games. And I make sure you guys can see it. Okay. We are now in the final of Jordan's Medieval Brawl Season 1, Number 2. We've been following all the losers so far, and now we're going to follow ACCM. That's what I've decided to do. I don't mind who wins, really, but we're going to stick to what we said we'd do. We'd follow the loser because... we follow the winner through that side of the bracket, just because they'll probably be the underdog, and ACCM absolutely is the underdog here. Vilesse just crushing everyone. Miguel 2-0. Tato 2-0 against Tato. Absolutely nuts. Sloppy here from ACCM straight away. Doesn't want to lose a Vil straight away. I don't think he'll be nervous. Oh my goodness, ACCM, don't do these things. Scout running in, don't do these things either. Okay, has to see that. He's going to come over and try and lame. Eagle coming into play for Vilesse. So Vilesse is another beast. Vilesse is just sick player, so clean. Trying to lame here. Okay, don't think this is going to work, Mr. ACCM. So immediately going for lamings. as the elephant gives chase. And yeah, he's going to be lucky boy to get this back, honestly. Vilesse trying to block with the elephant villager out here just for the crack. Maybe we can just drop a house on it to de-aggro. No, doesn't work. Needs to try it again. Will ACCM get back with this? They are very close. Okay, tried to do that, didn't work. Maybe just giving up now. Fantastic play by ACCM. If he gets back without losing a scout, that's really nice. So yeah, ACCM on the front foot. Let's go ACCM. I think in ACCM situation, yeah, he's way behind. Not way behind. He's outskilled here. He's outgunned. I think Vilesse is a better straight up player, but so he needs to make it messy. He's doing the right thing, taking in all his elephants as well early, and we're on Sunburn, which I'm calling Heat Rash. I think it's funnier. And this map is really weird. You have this big line of wood all the way through the middle. And yeah, there's just a little gap where you have your TC, but the rest of the map is quite open. These are kind of crappy tree lines here, which are going to have holes in them. It's going to be awful. People are going to die. I didn't talk about the civs. Vilesse is playing as the Aztecs, which are a super strong civ. We saw them played not fantastically by classicpro before. Now we have ACCM playing as the Burgundians. I wouldn't say they're a counter to the Aztecs. Excuse me. It wouldn't jump out as me as being a counter to the Aztecs. He did get a lame though, so that will slow down Vilesse a bit. And they are quite close, and we'll need to see some walling around here. So it's going to be interesting how these guys decide to wall. Could wall to these little wood lines if they want to, but it's going to be awkward later on. But yeah, lots of wood. Lots of wood on this map, and plenty of gold, plenty of food. So yeah, a bit like Yucatan, except you start in the middle, and instead of water, it's wood. Okay, not at all like Yucatan. As ACCM tried to lame again, that's nuts. So just trying to de-aggro here. But Vilesse will just sit here all day, and yeah, won't be fooled again. Eagle running around, yeah, just scouting out. Probably knows where ACCM is, just down here. Could probably tell maybe by the berries. Yeah, he saw the berries, so he knows where he is. Yeah. So we're going to have to see how these guys open up. Neither of them... Okay, Aztecs have kind of decent archers. Burgundians I don't think are a fantastic archer civ. They are a very good cavalry civ. They don't get paladin. They don't get bloodlines. But they do get cavalier in Castle Age. So that will be a nice way to match the eagles maybe of Vilesse if he goes for that. He might not go for it. He might just go for archers and just play it that way. Nice play by ACCM with the walls. So eagle will be trapped in here now. We'll have to try and destroy this stuff. He's going to try and dodge his way out. He's taking shots. That's fantastic play. Might just try and annoy a villager. Yeah, he's going to lose the eagle anyway, so might as well just annoy a villager. Fantastic play. That eagle's trapped. Scout can come in now and try and deal with this as well. Yeah, getting free hits. Scout now coming involved. I think if you're Vilesse, you just fight the scout. Yeah, just fight the scout. But now good micro from ACCM. ACCM playing out of his skin here. This is nuts. Eagle goes down, so you definitely don't want that if you're Vilesse. You want to see what your opponent's going for. And the barracks is coming up, and Vilesse will not know that's coming. Scouts, hello again, Ishka. How are you? Welcome back. classicpro didn't make it. It was a classic throw. 0 to 4's pun. Sums it up quite nicely. Okay, barracks going up from each of these guys. So Vilesse completely blind though. He definitely doesn't see this scout going around here. A weak scout, but ACCM doing a great job of trapping Vilesse's scout. This is the best of 5, so it's gonna go on a bit longer. But Vilesse actually has won his last 2 games 2-0, whereas obviously ACCM had a little bit of a rockier road. Well, he won his first ones 2-0 and then lost one match to classicpro, but yeah, still a little bit sloppier than Vilesse's, let's say, and a little bit easier in terms of elo. He beat Tato, so there you go. So Vilesse, he's gonna open up with some militia. His opponent, Mr. ACCM, is not going to do that for now. Maybe gonna go into scouts, but I don't think scouts is the option here. It's just so compact that you can just garrison your villas and not be vulnerable anyway. No one is spreading their eco out, except to go out to gold. Gold is the only place that's really vulnerable, so ACCM will need to wall that up. He is adding his own militia, so maybe looking to go for men-at-arms later on, just to pressure the gold. But again, everything seems quite wallable. Scout running over here, doesn't want to lose it. Oh my god, how did he keep that alive? I definitely thought he was going to lose that there. Okay. Keep your scout alive, ACCM. Just run around, explore the map, get the extra res. What did he see down here? Oh, this was with the boar. Alright, okay. Alright. That was with the boar laming that was going on. Yeah, ACCM being a lamer boy. He's going to be latest up to feudal age, though. Will he have an extra villager? No, he won't. So some idle TC time there for the Burgundian player, looks like. And then we have already Vilesse. Yeah, gonna try and get this scout kill, but yeah, ACCM just kind of baiting him there, buying some time for himself. Might take a fight on this hill if he wants. Men-at-Arms is almost in though, and then we might see Vilesse take the fight instead. Okay, Vilesse trying to get the hill. Men-at-Arms is in. We see archery range coming up here. This villager is walled in. ACCM. This villager is walled in. He will not take part. Okay, he deletes it. Now do it again. Okay, good. All right. These guys coming in. Man, that's sloppy. Not sloppy. It's just it happens, but man. Okay, Men-at-Arms here going to pressure the gold. That's really all they can pressure. Shouldn't get any damage on the wood. Once these guys are garrisoned, yeah, they'll be taking shots, so has to get out of dodge. ACCM doesn't need to fight this. They'll just go back. Like, let the town center do the work and just take it easy. All right, Men-at-Arms here now. Okay, as a scout just gets bitch slapped by that villager. Okay. Men-at-Arms coming over here for ACCM. Will look to break in here, but probably won't. Probably won't. Again, it's going to be the same situation here. Can't be aggressive on the wood. So I think Men-at-Arms, a mistake here, honestly. Too easy to defend. All the res is going to be so centered around the TC that you can just easily go back to the TC and not get any damage. This might even be a fast castle map. It doesn't look like it at all, but it might actually end up being kind of fast castle E. If you just get a tower up even in defense on your gold, say, you're completely sorted. Tower here, no, you're done. But anyway, neither player going for that now. Now there's some exposed Villes, but there's an archer out in defense and can probably fight this. Ville's re-walling here, but maybe a Ville goes down. No, okay, good play. Good play. Good play by both players. Vilesse playing pretty clean, except ACCM is kind of forcing mistakes out of him. And look at this. Look at this from ACCM. Definitely forcing mistakes out of Vilesse. Doesn't want to die under the TC. One should go down. We'll lose one. We'll lose one with the last shot. Okay. These guys are going to be diminishing returns now, but did get some idle time. No eco KD though. So nice play there. Nice play. We're going to see how this continues on. The archers moving across here for ACCM. Skirmisher out on the field. Men-at-Arms will do well against skirmishers, and skirmishers out here, or Men-at-Arms out here cleaning up an archer there, and he's not walled. Messy from Vilesse. Okay, so needs to micro better here. Okay, this one goes down. This one should go down now. This villager can get involved, but yeah, Vilesse seems sloppy here. ACCM able to get a lot of damage in. Vilesse's Drush still alive. His Men-at-Arms still alive. Skirmisher now pushing across here, and archers are going to do fine here. Should do fine. No one has fletching yet. I don't think anyone has. Oh no, Vilesse has fletching. So he will look to push across with some skirmishers, which are coming out now. So kind of a breathless start. Archers here for Vilesse. I don't know where they came from. I guess they snuck all the way around to try and get damage. Can get damage here. I don't think they walked through here. That would be sloppy if they made it through. Could be sloppy if he tried to walk through. But yeah, these guys now walking around. I think they can get some damage here, just in terms of idle eco. No kills. As we see skirmisher versus skirmisher here. Fletching is going to make the difference here for Vilesse, and ACCM needs to prioritize that like now. He already has the blacksmith, so maybe he just forgot. Can't forget though. You can't forget fletching in this kind of situation. Yeah, and ACCM or Vilesse is just going to take much better trades here. So it's kind of nuts. It's a bit nuts that he doesn't have fletching. We just focus here. Yeah, Men-at-Arms able to dodge and just soak up some of that damage. So that's good play. But yeah, needs fletching. He doesn't even have it on the way. Tower going up here, so he's going to feel under a lot of pressure here. No exposed villagers here. Vilesse doing a good job here, attacking on two sides. This is where we see Vilesse's just ridiculous clean play coming into it. Able to attack on two sides at once, making his opponent adapt. Finally, fletching coming in. ACCM though will have to prioritize one side or the other, and Vilesse doing a great job. Just so much like damage with two archers. Just two archers, and now can just run away with these, and can still hang around here and try and do some damage, can try and break in. Men-at-Arms will need to be microed back. Skirmishers here will take good trades though. Fletching is in now. So I look for my tissue. Oh, it's in my pocket. It's here in my pocket. Alright. Two tissues. Excuse me. Okay. Skirmishers here going to sit on the hill. Could maybe try and gowl this villager a bit, but it's not going to happen. Eagle running around, and meanwhile there's a counterattack coming in, but yeah, Vilesse is going to catch this out. None of them have the second armor. Yeah, we're going to see, this is going to go to Castle Age, and we're going to see who switches into what. We might see Knights for ACCM, and then probably Crossbow for Vilesse. It's probably going to be the way it's going to go. He likes his archers. Might not go into Eagles. Excuse me. Villagers over here, but this archer is weak. One villager will come and just bitch slap that. No, gonna chase it. If that villager goes down, I don't know what to think. Okay. One skirmisher coming over to deal with, so a bit sloppy there. A bit complacent there, Mr. Vilesse. But yeah, this tower from ACCM, really nice, really securing his goals, so he's gonna be fine. Let's look at the res. Okay, Vilesse is almost ready to click up. ACCM way behind. How is he so far behind? Wow, idle TC time going up for ACCM, going up for Vilesse, but he was just doing that so he could click up, so nothing sloppy there from Vilesse at all. It was all intentional. Skirmishers coming around now. They're trying to get some hits on this villager. Market coming up. So he doesn't even have second building. He's going to be way behind. So what is Vilesse going to go into here? He's going for eagles. As we can see, he's making eagle scouts already. He's getting a horse collar. We'll look to transfer more villagers onto gold. Obviously, eagles are a super gold heavy composition. So we'll need to get more of those if he wants to pump out his eagles. We'll need to get the armor upgrades as well. Yeah, he's getting that now. We'll need to get the second armor upgrade if he wants to dive under the TC. Again, you feel like Vilesse, or that ACCM's base is kind of locked down a bit. There is the tower here, so Vilesse will need to get a lot of upgrades for those eagles if he doesn't want to just lose them pointlessly. But eagles are going to counter everything here. He's going to counter whatever, the one archer that's coming. It's going to destroy the skirmishers. ACCM is way behind. Way behind. Hasn't even clicked up yet. Still maybe 30 seconds from clicking up. Needs to maybe sell some stone to get up there. Crazy play from Vilesse. Just so fast going up. I mean, he invested a bit. Like, he had some skirmishers out on the field. That's food. Right? And the archers are gold. And he was just able to click up. Didn't sell any stone either. So this is going to be nuts. This is going to be nuts. He's added a second barracks and has eagles coming out already. He's going to be in Castle Age in 20 seconds. Meanwhile, over here, Vilesse, or not Vilesse, ACCM has only just clicked up. We'll see the eagles now, so he can think about adapting before the big, horrible wave of eagle comes across the field. A way to adapt would maybe be to go for men-at-arms or longswords. It's a direct counter. Also, knights will do pretty well. But Vilesse can then go for his pikes. Which will do fine against the knights, and pike eagle will be very difficult for ACCM to stop. Okay, tower here shooting at the eagles. Eagle's not upgraded yet. Eagle warrior coming in, needs to get the second attack upgrade, but this army is going to do fine. So now ACCM knows what's coming, and maybe he's going to think to himself, wow, how did I ever beat Aztecs in that last one? It's because Classic Pro threw the game. That's the way it looks. Okay, we see barracks coming, or stable coming up from him, so it's going to be knights. Again, that is probably their strongest play. The biggest power spike that Burgundians are getting is in the Castle Age, where they get Cavalier. So they're like the only civ that can get Cavalier in the Castle Age. Usually you get it only in the Imperial Age. So it's a big power spike for them. They don't get bloodlines though, so that kind of offsets that. So less HP, but then more HP and more attack. Cavalier are absolutely no joke. First scale barding armor comes in, and now the eagle spam is coming. Needs to get the second attack upgrade. It wants to prioritize taking down the production buildings. ACCM not even in Castle Age yet, so can't even start like building knights the same way Vilesse could build the eagles. Meanwhile at home, Vilesse, yeah, pretty safe. Needs to expand onto gold. I would like to see a TC maybe on this gold and on this wood. Could be kind of nice. Gold gonna be super important for him. Monk's coming out though, so looking like he wants to take map control and go out and take the relics. Okay, so he's forced a castle out of his opponent, so we might see some Coustier. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that, so maybe someone knows. This is the Burgundian unique unit. This is the cavalry with like a big spear that they swing around. Why is there 2 health bars on? Oh, it's the palisade wall. Never mind, that looked weird. Look at this. Anyway, eagles running around, villagers getting converted, just standing here, just like, yeah, I don't know what to do. And he's going to try and just walk out. Just walk out. Just walk away. Walk away. Okay. Eagle out here going down underneath the tower, so sloppy there. Knights are out now, so ACCM weathering the initial storm and will now be able to get Coustier out and get knights out. It was heavy on stone there, but I didn't notice, or maybe he bought a lot of stone. We see husbandry coming out for him, and we do see Coustier. Coustier are really strong. They're really good at sniping vills. They get this charge damage, so their initial like burst of attack is enough to one-shot vills, and monks for sure. So crazy play. Crazy play. So it's going to be Knights and Coustier versus Eagles. And we're seeing Squires coming in. We're seeing Wheelbar coming in for the Aztecs. So maybe he needs to switch into Pikes, which will counter all of these things. Eagles obviously very strong, but they are countered by Knights. They are countered by Knights. Sanctity coming in, so we look to use his monks. Obviously Aztecs getting the strongest monks in the game, or one of the strongest monks in the game. And we do see a TC coming up on this forward gold. Maybe could have been a bit safer. Excuse me. And we see a TC coming out on this gold as well. So very gold heavy. Is going to start spamming eagles and monks. For every relic that they... relics for... Relics for the Aztecs generate extra gold, so that's going to be really essential for him there. As we see the Coustier come out and absolutely destroy. See the little white bar underneath on the bottom left? That's their charge attack. So 2 of them use their charge attack at the same time there. And 1 of them didn't. So these guys will be lethal on exposed villagers like these. So I would like to see ACCM running in. Yeah, perfect. Not wasting any time. Knight's going down here as well, though. This is nuts. ACCM with the score lead. Felt like Vilesse was just going to win, but apparently not. Villagers should go down. Yeah, okay, 1 conversion, so he's going to come back in with conversions maybe. Running around with his own eagles. Doesn't want to fight him heads up, so while this is exposed, I think he should just run in. Doesn't have the second armor upgrade, but just run in, it's open. Okay, these guys are going to garrison, but literally, like, go in, garrison, like, or go in and, like, fight underneath the tower. I don't understand why he's not doing that. So 2 conversions coming in there. We see an Aztec Coustier and Knight, and we see lots and lots of Coustier for ACCM here. We'll start sniping vills. Sloppy from Vilesse. We really expect him to be garrisoning here. All these vills go down. Eco KD 10-0. 10-0 for ACCM, so that's absolutely nuts. ACCM maybe gonna take this one against Aztecs, so that's crazy. Okay, this stable might go down, but ACCM is in the lead. ACCM absolutely in the lead, even in the lead with villagers. 7 villager lead there. Everything is idle from Vilesse, and you have to question the forward approach. There's no gold behind them, actually. Yeah, there's no gold over here, so he had to go forward to secure this gold. Coustier here, though, taking out villagers. Just brutal. Should be converted, but more villagers going down. Yeah, okay. Now, Vilesse takes the score lead because of that conversion. So, yeah, you just think that ACCM maybe needs to be a little bit careful. Maybe you can just say that, no, he's got a bit of a lead now, so he can just calm down and just, like, play it normal. But anyway. How many caps did you have? That's the second time that's happened. Happened to 0 to 4 as well. And it happened to Good Guy too. Alright, Vilesse running around. Will be caught by the Coustier and will tank a lot of damage here. But maybe you can just fight here, but yeah. Eagle's not as strong as the Cav here. We'll need to adapt. We'll need to go for pikes or just lots and lots of monks. Already has 5 Coustier of his own. I wonder where they're going. One just hanging out over here. Needs to gather them up, maybe put them to use against his opponent's Coustier. Has 2 knights as well, so not bad. You wouldn't know in caps. Oh well. Sorry. I need to just get rid of that. I'll change it after this game, if you remind me. Okay, monks. Monks on the front now in defense here, but the score keeps changing. It feels like Vilesse is behind. It really feels like he's behind in villagers, just by 4 now. Some idle TC time for ACCM. Wow, that's crazy. Not able to produce out of all of his, out of all of these guys. What are these guys doing? Out of all of his TCs. What? This guy's going all the way out to Kansas. I don't know. As we see Coustier and Knights running out here. These guys are vulnerable there for a second, but now it's fine. As we see, and Lion absolutely going ham after these guys. Okay, he's going for a forward castle. Going for a forward castle. I think this is a good play, because I think his army is stronger, right? If you're trying to get a castle up like this, it's a good way to force your opponent to fight, as well as just giving you a really good position. So ACCM has been running, or Vilesse has been running away from ACCM the whole time. And now, if he wants to stop this castle, he's going to come and try fight it. And I don't think he can. Doesn't have enough eagles. Doesn't have enough army. Doesn't have enough cab that he's converted. These guys are doing nothing. These guys should be raiding. Yeah, this castle is going up. This castle is absolutely going up. He's going to take out the monastery here as well, as you hear the noise these guys make. Okay, very stylish. Massive style points. As eagles kind of spill in over here and try to get some kills, they don't get many. He just has 3 eco KD, but the eagles can just sit under this, like, and take it down. I don't know why he didn't do that before. Doesn't have murder holes. Okay, doesn't have the second armor upgrade, so really I would like to see that. He's getting pikemen now, which is absolutely essential here. Could have come in a bit earlier. We've seen that a few times where people don't get the pikeman upgrade early enough. Okay, monks coming out now from Vilesse, but this is a lot of Coustier. This could be GG already. Okay, some nice walls, some Coustier get converted. Vilesse doing a lot of clicking. These guys get in on the side anyway, but monks trying to convert, and he gets the conversion. So Coustier fighting Coustiers, and yeah. Villagers will go down though. Eco KD out to 23, 22-3 I should say. Eagles running around here, but not going to get enough damage. This is absolutely insane. Tower or castle going up here on this hill is brutal. He can take this gold. He's taking Vilesse off one of his forward goals. ACCM dominating here. This is absolutely insane. Okay, monks coming around. I mean, 6 Custier now and 5 pikes and knights for Vilesse. So a bit strange there. Another castle gonna go up for ACCM. This is kind of crazy. As you see a counter castle coming up here. I don't like the timing of this for ACCM, honestly. He could have waited until he had a slightly better army. I would like to see a wall here, just a house to block these guys running in. Could be quite nice. I don't know which one is going to go faster. We want to look at both. You can compare them down the bottom. So Blues is going up a bit faster. Yeah, Blues will be up first for sure. As some of these guys might get converted, he's not going to stop this going up. Will Reds even go up? If he targets the villagers properly, he should target the villagers. Yeah, he's doing that. Target the vills. Target the vills. No, it's going up. 67, 98, 99. It goes up. Okay, it goes up. So he will have 2 castle production over the Custier. Going for siege now over here as the Custier just dive and start wrecking vills. This is absolutely nuts. Eco Katie, what? Oh no. Did these guys get a million kills? What the hell is that? 17 Eco Katie? Wow, that's crazy. I didn't see where that happened. A lot of that was under the castle, but maybe some of that was back in the base as well. As a lot of these... Oh my god, this is just brutal. 76 to 67 though, just 9 villager difference. You'd think it would be more. Big idle TC time for... Big idle eco for Vilesse, which is crazy.
Dirty kid.
Kite Supremacist, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I have to return the favor at some stage, and you again do it at an epic time in the game. It's really impressive how you do that. Welcome everyone from the Kite Supremacists stream. We're watching the final of Jordan's Medieval Brawl. It's the first game. It's ACCM versus Vilesse. And Vilesse swept Tato. He swept Miguel. And now ACCM is putting it up to him with Burgundians versus Aztecs. It's absolutely nuts. Lots of villager kills. Look at the Eco KD. It's absolutely nuts. That kind of tells you the story of the game. But Vilesse is not out of this at all. It's nuts. Go ACCM, exactly. Everyone we've supported has lost. In the first round, we decided to watch... Classic Pro versus dogao, and it was like dogao for the win, and then dogao lost, and then it was okay, we're following Classic Pro, then he lost to ACCM, and then yeah, now we have to change it to ACCM for the win. So yeah, we're going for ACCM. But yeah, thanks again, man. That's amazing. Thank you. Okay, tower or castle battle happening here. Eagle's not going to get too much damage. Custier a bit low here. Vilesse almost has as many Custier as his opponent, as he is going up to Imperial Age, and he will look to get some trebs out on the field and maybe push this back. He did get a Siege Workshop up. I'm not sure. I think that was a mistake. I think he just like panicked and said, okay, Siege Workshop, I need this. But trebs will do just fine. And look at all these monks. Look at all these monks. These will do a lot of work against the Custier. Okay, as the Eagle Custier alliance runs out across the field. And yeah, lots of random houses out here as well. Just passing, no problem. As in terms of relics, no one has anything. So maybe Vilesse should look to get some more relics. He does get extra gold as the Aztecs, but maybe doesn't want to leave any of his monks exposed. And actually, it's ACCM who's going to go out and get them. Okay. It's kind of settled down slightly after a manic start. There was laming involved with boars and everything. And now, yeah, okay, now we see some rams, but I don't think that ram will be enough. Honestly, a Custier can pop and get that, maybe. Maybe petards might have been an idea, but none of them are going... Oh, we do see petards. See petards from ACCM, but just one. I'm not sure if he's going to like seeing his opponent already in Imperial Age. He's about to hit it, and I think it might be swinging back towards Vilesse then if that happens. Big fight going on down here. Custier running in. I was about to call him Custi Boosties there. Okay, trying to get conversions here is the monk. Custier trying to... Okay, come on. Okay, gets it. All right, now the monk can go on his merry way with his relic. So, yeah. Let's see how this goes. Another castle going up here for Vilesse. So we'll look to get more production as we see ram versus ram here. Probably just take out this ram if you're... probably just take out this with the rams if you are ACCM. The Mangonel is a great addition here. Mangonel will do great work on those rams here. Monks just hanging around out here. Custier taking fights against pikes and eagles, and it's not going to work out for them. So yeah, maybe ACCM just overstepping a bit and should actually have... held onto his units a bit more, but crazy early aggression from him. If Vilesse comes back from this, he deserves to win the whole thing. It's absolutely nuts. He's played ridiculous. We didn't watch any of his games, but you don't like 2-0 Tato like without being pretty damn good. Okay, Vilesse now expanding his eco out here onto this gold, and will clear up this position and look to take back some of this gold. Okay, ram eventually goes down. Trebs are out. This castle will go down, and ACCM will lose one of his production buildings. Now what's he going to go into now? He's facing off against one of the more bizarre army compositions of Pike, Custier, Monk, Eagle, which is something you definitely don't see every day. But how's he going to counter that? I think champion maybe? Do Burgundians get champion? But even if they don't, two-handed swordsman might be the way to go. But then Aztecs can just get into their own. They can go for Jags. I don't know. I don't see a way back for ACCM, honestly, unless he doubles down on Coustier and just takes better fights and doesn't throw them away. But let's see. Let's see. Treb's going ham on this castle. Out here, villagers are vulnerable to the Coustier. Vilesse gonna get some revenge here as we see ACCM maybe gonna try and stop this happening. Does he see it? No, these guys are on a separate mission. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be brutal. It's gonna be absolutely brutal. No, patrol. Okay, all these villas should die. Look at the pathing, it's so bad. Okay, come on. Yeah, villagers gonna get sniped here. Meanwhile, these Coustier running in. These villagers getting sniped off this gold as well. So trading villagers with Coustier here. Now ACCM is the one who's up in Imp, and he is getting chemistry straight away. And what's he going for? Just more villagers and more Coustier. Okay, I don't see how he comes back in that way. We see Jags out on the field. That's awesome. Okay, Coustier gonna be countered by the Pikes. I'm not sure if they're gonna be countered by the Jags, but you know, when you can add Jaguar Warriors, you just add them. Also, I get to say Jags, which is class to say. Anyway, Coustier running away. This Pike is chasing them. And yep, you just feel... Look at this beast. My god, the sound that makes. Anyway. Castle coming up now. So this hill was all important. Vilesse lost that hill. Now he's taking it back. Jaguar now running back home. And yeah, not trickle trebbing. Definitely not trickle trebbing. He's going to take out this castle. Wants to defend it though. Definitely doesn't want to leave these guys exposed. He's going to stall out the whole push if those go down. Castle going out here for ACCM. So doesn't want to give up yet. Shouldn't give up yet. He's still very much in this. Has a villager lead on Vilesse. Crazy eco KD. That's basically the difference, is the KD in villagers. As monks will come forward and try to get 2 free Coustiers. Should absolutely get these. Should get it. Yes, gets both of them without taking any damage. So good play there. Jaguar is attacking here. Castle going up, and I don't see how ACCM stops this. He should keep playing, but I don't see how he stops this. I would like to see Vilesse maybe with a bit more activity on the map, honestly. I like how he got these vills, but could have done a little bit better maybe. Okay, Pikes running in against the Coustier. Monks healing behind. How are they going to do? Some conversions come in. I think the Coustier clean this, honestly, but not a fantastic trade in terms of value. Like, Pikes are worthless, as we see Redemption coming in, so he'll be able to convert enemy siege and buildings, which is a very expensive 475 with gold, I think. Expensive upgrade, but very fun. Love to see it. Yeah, all these monks are just waiting. It's like, can we convert it yet? Can we convert it yet? Can we convert it yet? Not yet. We will need to wait 19 more seconds. Illumination coming in. I'm not exactly sure what Illumination does. Maybe that's the one where if they all convert one thing, then it just counts as one of them doing it. Okay. Hand Cannoneers coming in, so there's faster attacking Hand Cannoneers for the Burgundians, so that's a nice shout actually. That's good against infantry. But yeah, can be countered by skirmishers, and Aztecs get the best skirmishers in the game with their atlatl, another fun thing to say, atlatl upgrades. Okay, more conversions coming in. The monks will convert everything. Okay, Redemption's in. Start converting stuff. Come on. Alright, villagers out here being guarded by the Coustier. Monks will want to get some conversions now, or maybe just want to split up and convert as many of these guys as possible. Lots of clicking happening in Finland right now. Come on, get the conversions. Get the conversions. Come on. Okay, that'll work. Monk's still going down. Treb's still coming forward though. I think it's a good play by Vilesse actually not to waste his conversions on buildings. Doesn't really need it, but maybe needs to tech into something else now. Coustier will clean this up, but he can't make his own Coustier, so he'll have to convert his own. But yeah, needs to get out of dodge now. I think doesn't want to overstep here. Yeah, lots of clicking. Two conversions. Yeah, maybe monks are just going to win it for him here. As Coustier run in past exposed villagers, more exposed villagers, and he's just wants to see what's going on. Just want to kill anyone. It's fine. All right. Hand Cannoneers will eventually go down. Monk will try and convert some more of them. Trying to convert the archery ranges. There's the word. As we see Coustier doing nothing over here. So this has just become crazy. Coustier over here for Vilesse. Imagine it was over here, it would be game over. But anyway, just going to try and convert these guys away. Vilesse doubling down. No, it's not doubling down on monk production. He's not producing anything except villagers. So that's interesting. As this goes down, monks can nab these relics now. It's 2 relics for Vilesse. Should have 2 more now. I'm not sure if he scouted the other ones, but yeah. I don't see how ACCM stops this. Score lead is out to 3,300, 3,500. Absolutely nuts. Coustier gonna run in and shred these guys. All of these production buildings are going to go down. So yeah, you feel like ACCM is just trapped in this corner with only his university, which will not save him from the GG. Well done, Mr. Vilesse, for the comeback there. But we were supporting ACCM. We're supposed to be supporting him. I was just upset because we were really, really rooting for Classic Pro and ACCM beat him, so I'm conflicted. Thank you again, Kite Supremacist, for the raid, man. All right, we're in. We're in. Yeah, okay, I'm just double checking that it's working. Okay, cool, perfect. All right, we have ACCM who has gone for the Vikings. Shadows fall upon France, it would seem. It does. It does seem that. It's been fierce stretch in the evenings as well. Like yesterday it stayed bright. I don't know how long. But it's, the weather is due to get kind of shite the next few days, but it's beautiful. I've been out on the balcony a bit. It's quite nice. It's quite nice these days. But yeah, I have to have this light shining in my face here. See? Yeah, it's actually fine. I thought it would be really annoying, but it's actually completely fine. And it means that you guys can see my face, which I guess is, I don't know if that's important to you. Anyway, we'll talk about the game. ACCM is here as the Vikings, who are victorious on this. No, they weren't. They weren't victorious in this. We didn't see them on this the last time. But should be pretty strong here, actually. Kind of a hybrid map where you need to take some water control, and it might become important, but it's not absolutely essential, I would say. It certainly didn't save Dogao last time, right? He had water control a lot of that match, and he lost in the end because he couldn't take land control. Yeah, he couldn't kill Classic Pro. Over here we have Vilesse as the Byzantines, who are kind of strong on water as well, and are stronger in the late game. I wouldn't say they have... I'd say they're worse than Vikings, right? I would say that Vikings is the better civ here, honestly. They get the free wheelbarrow, free handcart, all that stuff. And yeah, should be feeling a bit stronger here, honestly. I don't like... Byzantines are getting the cheaper skirmisher, so it should counter the archer play. So maybe if he can take it to the late game, he's going to be okay. Yeah, I think if he gets it late, it's going to be okay for the Byzantine player, but that's what he should be going for anyway, as Byzantines. And on this map, it's kind of open. Like, they are close, there is water, but it is open. It feels like you're kind of vulnerable. The wood isn't fantastic. Like, you have these 3 wood lines you can kind of wall, but then you're just exposed on water and everything. So yeah, it just feels kind of strange to me, honestly. It's a strange map. I thought people were going fast castle last time. Remember, I was like, oh my god, it's fast castle. How are they going fast castle on this map? It turned out it was just the fish count I was looking at. And the villagers. So it made it look like they were on 25 bills when they were on 19 or whatever. Anyway, no idle TC. Well, 1 second of idle TC time from these guys. Pretty sloppy, pretty sloppy. But yeah, docks coming up here. Safe docks seems to be the way to go. If you build your dock at the back. Well, actually, no. This would be a safe dock if they were like playing on islands, but they're doing this because they want to get the fish, and the fish is only at the back. So there you go. Back here, Wolf Island, nothing really happening. Okay, slow to start. No one is going for any crazy aggression so far, but they just have 15 bills, so it'll be getting to the time where they'll be making a decision about going forward or not. Probably going to see a barracks coming up for one of them. Vikings players love to go Drush FC, Drush Fast Castle, into crossbow, which can be kind of a power spike for them. They don't get thumb ring anymore. They used to have thumb ring, but they got nerfed. Thumb ring is what gives you you fire faster and with 100% accuracy at stationary targets. So it's kind of a big one. It's very expensive though. Okay, as he takes in his boar, so happy days there. Some walls coming up from ACCM, so he wants to take it to Castle Age. His opponent wants to take it to Imperial Age. So I think this is kind of the way this is gonna turn out. Wood lines are a bit... This one is nice and chunky, so it'll be hard for crossbow to hit over that. But yeah, not... Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking the opposite way around. ACCM is the Vikings, so yeah, we'll look at the wood over here. This can all be ranged, and it feels kind of open, but let's see. Let's see how it goes. Good scouting by both players. Scout running around. Where is this scout? Yeah, just they know where each other are. It should be pretty easy to find out. Also, there's this other... Well, there's this other bit of land here which just has some berries and some wood, which seems kind of useless unless it goes super, super late and becomes a wood game where like everyone's running out of wood. It might come to that here. These two guys could stall each other out pretty easily, especially if castles come into play. There isn't so much stone on the map, just stone back here, stone out here, so not a huge amount. They have this, yeah, mutual wolf island over here with the gold and stone. Wow, these guys are fierce. All right. Some relics around here as well. 5 relics on this map. as we see Vilesse going out to gold, which means probably archers. Doesn't even have a barracks yet, but there looks like they might try fight for water straight away. So remember last time we saw them kind of go for land first and then a little bit of water. This time it looks like it's going to be full water aggression. Scout for ACCM going to see the duck. So knows how far away it is. Demolition rafts come into play here as well, because you have to get your army across this little bit of water, and demolition rafts come in and do massive damage to units. We saw a big bada boom before in one of the previous games. I can't remember what it was. Okay, ACCM taking fish at the back here, and we're looking to see what is coming out. Fire galley for Vilesse, so a safe play going onto water there, as we see galleys for ACCM. So maybe he's going to be punished by Vilesse's fire ship play. No one going for a forward dock. You feel like a second dock would be beneficial here, as we actually do see 2 docks for ACCM. So yeah, he's going to have an advantage here. So good play by him. He tried to do exactly the same thing to Classic Pro on Coast 2 Mountain, where he went 2 docks, then checked if his opponent had 2 docks, and then went 3 docks, and then Classic Pro was lucky because he checked, and then he went 3 docks. So yeah, likes to just outproduce his opponent on these water maps, and maybe Vilesse not going to be expecting this kind of aggression. Scout running around. Vilesse just has 1 ship, is making another one, but it's just 1 dock. So I think what ACCM is going to try and do is bank up a lot of these galleys and then just arrive, right? Just arrive, and Vilesse won't know what's coming, basically. Fire galleys versus galleys, it's like in low numbers, fire galleys are way better. But if you get up enough galleys, which are just firing arrows, right, you can snowball it so easily. So I like this play from ACCM. What I really like is this from Vilesse, who knows that he needs to find the docks of his opponent to find out how many he's making. Hopefully ACCM doesn't ungarrison these. As I say, commentator's curse. He needs to hide the galleys though. Did he see this coming and then intentionally got them out? Because the scout can just run around and see this. Is he going to micro these away? No, he's going to try and kill the scout. Okay, so Vilesse sees this. So how's he going to respond? Will there be immediate response to this? Another dock maybe? Going for a blacksmith instead. Has archers out on the field. Okay, archers, where are they? Okay, archers are all hanging around in here, so we didn't miss any land aggression yet. So yeah, it's going to be ACCM committing more onto galleys and Vilesse committing more onto land aggression. This will be vulnerable to galleys as well. He's not adding a second dock, so you just feel like even with this small amount of galleys, it's going to be kind of tough for Vilesse to do anything with. He just has 2 fire galleys, and that's all he's going to make. Okay, as these guys are just passing. No holes for ACCM, so it's happy days there. These archers, I don't think can shoot across this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they can. With fletching, they can. Okay, these villagers now going to run away. But it's going to be a bit annoying. It's going to be a bit annoying there as we see scouts fighting each other, fighting archers. So good play there by ACCM. Probably should just run away now. Doesn't want to lose his scout. Sloppy from ACCM. You never want to lose your scout. As we see the galleys coming across. Maybe a little bit late. If they were here in the middle of the map, maybe they could have helped out, but they're not, so they can't. Okay, so they weren't, so they can't, I should say. As Vilesse is just going to camp behind this wood line. Again, it's nice and thick, so he should not get too much damage. Could maybe go over here and try and get a bit more, as my voice is getting... The stream is 5 hours long now, so I'm sorry my voice is getting a bit croaky. But we'll try and keep it going. Alright, Archer's going to come across here, going to try and get through this wall maybe. I don't see it happening. Skirm defense will be perfectly adequate here for ACCM. Should be completely fine. This is definitely going to go to Castle Age. Vilesse... Yeah, it's going to be playing into the hands of ACCM the longer this goes on untouched, I think. Just because he has free wheelbarrow and free handcart later on. So his eco is just going to be going crazy. Equal villager count, but it's just more efficient. Okay, this is sloppy. He needs to bring his skirmishers back. Nice wall here from ACCM. He got a lot of HP on that as well. As the skirmishers will come back in defense. No villagers lost. Over here, the galleys are being microed around, and Vilesse is getting out of dodge with his fishing ships. Maybe can redock up here and just resume up here, but yeah, might need to move back onto water. Is already making 2 fire galleys, which should be enough to counter. No, there's 8 galleys now for 8 galleys now for ACCM, which is a lot. So that's going to be tough. He's going to have to make a big commitment onto water to push that back. Okay, as ACCM pushes him back with skirmishers as well, but the scout is doing work. These 2 guys have completely bugged out, don't know what they're doing. Ibex doesn't want to know anything about it and trots away. Archers will try and take down. Yeah, okay. This is good play, but no one's gonna like die because of this. All right, nothing serious. Okay, Archers on the way for ACCM. Galley's here to help out. I like this play. Snipe the scouts. Really nice from ACCM. Really nice addition. He has water control. He needs to take advantage of it in any way he can, and the way he's chosen to do that is just to, have his galleys around and help him taking the trades on land where possible. So really good play by him. I'm choking on my own spit. Exactly. That's exactly what's happening. I'm in so much pain, I'm choking on my own spit. Alright, it's a Talladega Nights reference, right? Yeah, in case anyone was wondering. One of the all-time classics. Anyway. Alright, ACCM with Vikings here. We all know he has Vikings, I need to calm down. Alright, so ACCM making very good use of his water control here. Coming in with the galleys and just helping out with the trades. Is trying to take out fishing ships down here, but needs to micro here. Should be completely fine. We'll be able to micro this back. Yeah. And it should be curtains for ACC or for Vilesse, honestly. Fire galleys are not going to be enough in this situation. He needs to make much more. And maybe ACCM needs to bring these back for repairs. Yeah, okay. Vilesse just getting out of dodge there. On the front, Archers not going to get any damage. Eco KD, that's all fishing ships as far as I know. I don't think any villagers went down. But still, it's important, right? Yeah, all those fishing ships went down. So great play by ACCM. And yeah, Vilesse is going to be behind again. So it's crazy. It feels like ACCM plays super well in like the early game. Vilesse kind of flounders a bit in early Castle Age and then just comes roaring back. So let's see. Vilesse never seems to panic. He always just seems to be, everything always seems to be part of his plan. It's like, oh, I knew this was going to happen, so then I did this. Sorry. Fair enough. Okay, as we see demolition rafts coming across, this is very tasty. If these guys get caught out on the water, a demolition raft is going to absolutely nuke them, so that's insane. Alright, Vilesse coming forward with a house, so maybe thinking about forward siege in Castle Age. Could work. No one is on stone. Everyone is floating a lot of wood, actually, so maybe we're going to see some eco expansion here if that's been intentional and not forced. Okay, Archers here, gonna shoot the Vil. Excuse me, is completely fine. Demo raft coming in here, nice play. This will all go down. Great play by ACCM. He's been on point with his demo rafts today. He's doing absolutely crazy things. He basically won a game against it was Classic Pro, right? Because of that, it was the first game. Yeah, it's a sick demo shot, and yeah, won him the game. Okay, Archers and Skirms running across here. Doesn't want to. Okay, I thought that was demo rafts. Should have been a demo raft. Okay, should take pretty good trades here anyway. He's going to focus down the Archers. Maybe the fire ships can focus on the Skirms. It was completely fine. Good play by Vilesse. Again, like ACCM should have had an advantage there and been pushing in or whatever, just couldn't. Vilesse, yeah, getting the, excuse me, fire ship upgrade. Not fire galleys anymore, they're fire ships. As, yeah, the galley's going down. So Vilesse taking back some water. That's interesting. Okay, over here, what's happening? Yeah. Fire ship doing well, and yeah, these archers going to be annoying, but shouldn't get any damage. Skirmishers here, but they're not going to do anything. Okay. As we see both guys expanding their eco, both out to 2 TCs, and Vilesse is on 2 TCs as well. So happy days there. In terms of, wow, okay, ACCM is a good bit ahead. That's just fishing ships, I guess. Yeah, he's ahead on fishing ships. In terms of, and he's getting longboats out as well. So really using his Viking advantage here. We didn't see that before on this map. But he needs to get them out soon because all of this fish is about to go down. 45 villagers versus 43 for Vilesse. So yeah, on land it's like much of a muchness. And now they're trading water. So yeah, good play from Vilesse. It felt like he was completely off it, but now he's coming back. Longboats will be hard to stop though. That's what they're called, right? Yeah, longboats. Sorry. Archer sneaking around now, but no one with a big enough presence on land to really push or do any damage. I think they all want to take water control and just control the middle. Obviously, getting a castle up on the middle would be absolutely sick. ACCM going for an outpost somewhere, did he? Ugh, okay, outpost that got denied, and now he can't drop a second TC because he doesn't have enough stones, so that's a bit bizarre. Third TC from Vilesse, so he's going to have the villager lead soon. Good play by him. As we have the longboats out here, we'll need to be microed a bit here. They're not absolutely indestructible. A very strong unit, but do need to be taken care of. Obviously, ACCM can micro all day. An absolute magician at this game, as he's shown. Okay, so in terms of land aggression, it's still measly armies of crossbow, not really going to do any damage unless there's major blunders. Just going to hang out on wood lines, shouldn't take any damage here. Good reactions by ACCM while all of this is going on. He's going to start building up a big ball of longboats and be looking pretty good. I thought he was going to take out the Ibex. Ibex can't catch a break in this fucking game. Alright. ACCM, yeah, just going to camp behind here, try and get some revenge snipes here. But yeah, everything is just dodging because there's no ballistics. I think he could probably think about investing in ballistics at this stage. Yeah, has floating way too much gold as well. Vilesse floating a lot of gold as well. So both these guys need to get markets down to balance everything. Deciding not to do that. Was someone housed? Yeah, Vilesse almost housed. Lots of panic houses going up. Okay, no, that's a mining camp. This is a panic house. Not a panic. This is a very calm Vilesse house. Just one villager. It was fine. It's all timed. No problem. Okay. As we see fire ships over here at the back being annoying, but should go down eventually. And we have longboats just taking out the docks. So what is Vilesse going to go to deal with this? Demolition ship. So the upgrade of demolition raft. So a bit more of a bada boom there. And all these narrow little channels making it so difficult to avoid demo ships. Like on a big open ocean or whatever, like in islands, it's a bit easier. But in these narrow channels, it's very difficult to avoid demo ships. And we'll see if Vilesse tries to bait him into this little channel, and then just explodes him with the demo raft. The demo raft is here. Come on, get in, get in there, get. Oh. Oh, okay, that's a big shot. And now come out. Okay. Not as big a shot as maybe we hoped. Maybe could have just waited for 2. But anyway, still good. Still good. As we see, they're trading their armies at the back of the bases. Eco KD is now 6-6. So that must have been... Oh, it's just a fish again. I think it's just a fish. I don't think we saw any villagers going down. I might actually suggest to the capture age guys if they can make a fish Eco KD and a villager Eco KD separate. But yeah, just a small suggestion there. But anyway... This army at the back of Vilesse's base from ACCM being very annoying. There's an equally annoying presence here with this fire ship, but yeah, that'll go down eventually. Not going to get too much damage. Could maybe try and target the vills just to be more annoying. Of course, Vilesse spots it and is now going to attack the vills. Can he reach it? No, he can't. He's going to attack the house. Good idea, though. Okay, archers and skirmishers over here should eventually go down. Again, no one with enough presence on land to do any great damage, but yeah, good play by both players. Just want to seize water control as much as they possibly can. And yeah, the longboat numbers are getting up there, up to 11. Just 4 fire ships for Vilesse. And yeah, you feel that his days on water are kind of numbered here. It feels like once the longboats get to enough numbers, it's just kind of out of control. So again, ACCM is in a position where we're in Castle Age and it feels like he's winning. But I don't know, Vilesse just always seems to have a trick in his back pocket, like where he can just, I don't know, trick up his sleeve, back pocket, up his sleeve, whatever. Yeah, where he can just switch things around so quickly. I just wonder what he's going to do. His eco's looking pretty good. He's keeping all his res low. He's going to drop a castle. So I'm not sure where he's going to do that. Maybe on this hill. Allow him to take control of the water here and take control of this gold. Or maybe he's just going to be safe and drop it at home. As we finally see a 3rd TC from ACCM out here on this gold. I like that. But Vilesse now should have a bit of a villager lead. Not much. Just, is there any fishing ship left anymore? No, no more fish. No more fishing ships left. It's always the innocent who die. And, yeah, just a 3 villager lead for Vilesse. So has he had some idle TC time? As I bumped into my mic and scared myself. Yeah, he has. That's what explains that. He should be further ahead, but he hasn't been able to keep his TCs going the whole time. So a little bit sloppy there. These villagers are coming forward from Vilesse. They're going to drop a castle somewhere. I don't like how there's just 4 of them. Personally, I like the position though. Maybe wants to get the village. No, okay. This gets sketchy now. These villagers have to get across without getting destroyed. Maybe a demo raft here could help, or demo ship, as yeah, the archers are here to help out. This is a big castle. This is a really big castle from Vilesse. Really, really big castle, as these archers are going to go down to this. But yeah, Vilesse just wants to buy himself time. This castle, actually, I would have preferred if it was a bit further back, maybe up on this hill, because then it would help to clear out some of the water as well. It still will be okay. He will have bracer later on. No, I don't know if Byzantines get bracer. We can check. Yes. Yes, they do. Okay, so it should still be fine. Yeah. So able to help out here, and we'll just control the middle as well. So it's a very nice play from Vilesse. As we see an army back here, I'm not sure if that got any kills. Eco KD is actually in favor now of... Wow, did Vills go down? Another Vill goes down. Wow, Vilesse has to notice this. This is very uncharacteristic. Ballistics is in, so Vills are gonna die. Okay. All right, so maybe a bit sloppy. Okay, this is sloppy from ACCM. too busy killing vills at the back here, but yeah, he's got himself a vill lead now, and now that he's expanding his eco again, so he's gonna have a big and massive, look at all these words, eco, and yeah, it's quite finely balanced. Vilesse with the position, he's going up to imp, but ACCM about to click up to imp himself. Has the res. Does he have the buildings? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a second building. If anyone's wondering what the symbols are here, you see underneath the age, like that's one building, this is another building, and then that's a castle. If you want to click up, just so you know what that is or how I know that. So he needs to build a second building. Vilesse obviously on the way up to Castle Age already is getting careening, which is extra HP, and I think on the ships. So very nice there. And he's going to look to stay on water and do fine. Okay, so what do I want to say? The Byzantines are getting the best fire ships in the game. They get Greek fire as one of their unique techs, and it increases the range of their fire ships. So there you go. Villagers going down here though. So Vilesse being a bit sloppy, losing a lot of vills. Again, if that castle was a bit closer, that wouldn't have happened. So maybe the placing there could have been a tiny bit better. He is up to imp though, and he's immediately getting bracer. And we'll probably look to get Arbalest as well and try and get a power spike. This is enough fills to... No, he doesn't have ballistics yet, so he's going to be missing. He's going to be missing everything here. So my banana palm needs its own spotlight, yeah. I should just put the banana palm on this chair and I'll just shout from across the room. I think that's what everyone wants. Yeah, it needs its own light. I'll work on it. Thank you. Thank you, real Sandy. Much appreciated. All right. Archers here for ACCM. This is going to be annoying as hell. These will one-shot a villager. This is crazy. As we see fast fire ship coming in and ballistics for Vilesse. So now his army's going to be serious business. We'll look to snipe a few vills. ACCM needs to pay attention. These guys going to get sniped. Treb's coming out now. Yeah. Is this? No. Obviously not upgraded. He's not an imp yet. Whether he will upgrade them, I don't know. So Vilesse is stocking up some fire ships somewhere. Building them up here. Okay. Now has fast fire ships. I don't know if he's even going to get Greek fire, whether he's going to be bothered doing that. But yeah, this is where he wanted to take the game. He wanted to take it into imp. And yeah, you just wonder what he's going to go for to kill his opponent off. To be honest, like, he has a good position now, but he doesn't have a big army that's going to kill, right? We don't see that yet. ACCM doesn't have a big army that's going to defend, so I don't know. Maybe it's just going to be about water control for now, as we see these guys come in. Fire ships, fast fire ships are doing okay here, actually. Will need to be microed, and a big trap coming in here. So ACCM is going to tank a lot of damage here. He is up to Imperial Age, immediately getting War Galley. Okay, fair enough. Instead of going for doubling down on longboats, he is getting Demolition Raft, so didn't upgrade those. Maybe doesn't get Demolition Boat. As we see, these guys still over here, eventually going to go down to the skirmishers. Bracer coming in now for ACCM, so this is very delicately balanced. Did I hear villagers dying somewhere? No, I didn't. Eco KD is crazy. ACCM getting so much damage here. Vilesse would be out of sight if he didn't lose all those villagers. Okay, he's going out to Wolf Island here, which is now wolfless. But still, castle up here. Gonna go down to Trebs, unless he can repair, but I think he has enough Trebs out that, yeah. Villagers coming in repairing, so it's kind of sloppy from everyone. Mangonel coming out here to try and clear this up, but it's kind of a weird game, right? Like, no one has a big, like, in-your-face, you're dead army in Imperial. It's all kind of slow. It feels like we're still at the start of Castle Age. Big shot, though. So big shots there from Vilesse. Yeah, and he'll look just to push slowly, but it's a weird game, right? It feels kind of weird. Everyone kind of on water. Big demo. Oh, wow. Was there a big bada boom there? Need to rewind. Yeah. Demos. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, lots of stuff going down there. Accidental Venga Boys reference. Okay, let's go. We caught up to live yet? Not yet. Okay, I think we're pretty good to go from here. As ACCM is maybe going to keep this tower up. That's kind of crazy if he does. As the Trebs are sniping the Trebs. It's ridiculous when Trebs snipe Trebs. It seems to just happen more. Like, when you try it doesn't work. When your opponent does it, it lands every shot. That just seems to be the way it goes. Okay, Ram coming out now. Safe gold here, which you could take, which he's not taking. But yeah, so much crap happening now. Bombard cannons out on the field. These will do well against the Trebs. They will do well against the Skirms. So that's a nice addition from Vilesse. I'm looking at the production up here, and I'm just trying to see who's going to win it and with what. It's really weird. Like, it feels like there should be cavalry on the field or something like that. But no one's going for it. No one's really going for the relics either. That might come into play later on, so maybe they can think about doing that. ACCM doing a better job expanding his eco, and has a villager lead now, a quite considerable villager lead, and will take water back, maybe. So maybe the window of opportunity for Vilesse starting to close. Doesn't have an army to kill. That's the problem. I think that's his problem. I thought those were onagers. They're just mangonels now. Alright. Mangonel's just hanging around here. We'll be able to push through here, but all this eco back here is still okay. And this over here is really nice. This is a really nice addition. This is all completely safe. Vilesse is doing a slow push up the middle, so expanding to the sides is definitely worth it at this stage. And finally we see someone coming out to this random island with not that much on it, but again, it's quite useful. Has he scouted this? Yeah, he sees what's going on here. Okay, I can't do anything about it. Skirmishers at the back. This will be enough skirmishers to one-shot villagers, but yeah, let's see if they can get any shots. This villager's weak, should get one shot if he's paying attention. ACCM, but obviously a ton of stuff going on all over the place. Yeah, if he just sits behind this wood line, it's gonna be brutal. Really, really brutal. Okay, skirmishers from Vilesse coming in there. But he's out of stone, ACCM, so this castle might eventually go down. Okay, it does go down, but there's nothing for Vilesse to charge in with, right? The castle went down, and so what? Like, now you can charge in with your 28 skirmishers? No. He has to defend with his skirmishers, and we need to go back across to his opponent's base. But yeah, to do that, he's going to have to cross the fucking dodgy water with longboats hanging around. Yeah. So not ideal. Not ideal at all. Bombard cannons here. Mangonels taking shots against villagers, so... It's a weird old game. It's a weird old game. Vilesse with the score lead. Kind of feels like he's in a better position because he's pushing, but it's a weird push. I don't understand. Like, just it's a strange position to be in. ACCM doing a good job expanding. Villagers coming out here. Longboats coming out here going to kill even more vills. The eco KD. Okay, actually, Vilesse has evened it up a bit now, so it's not so ridiculous. He's still behind by, what, 15 vills? Bombard cannons coming out here. Going to try and take down these houses. That was an attack ground. Okay, need to stop doing attack grounds now. And yeah. Skirmishers being stockpiled by both players, so it's Skirm versus Skirm. Arbalest added by ACCM. Why? Because he wants to sneak around with them and get kills. Maybe that's it. Like when your opponent has 42. Was that Greek fire? Yeah, we saw a Greek fire come in. This is the extra range on the fire ships. Oh yeah, this is crazy. ACCM's eco feels like it's all over the place. Maybe Vilesse's is a bit more organized. He can come and take this gold if he wants. Doesn't have water control at all. All the villagers have finished all their whatever stone and gold on Wolf Island, and now he has to get out of Dodge. It's pretty much... No, it's not. Vilesse has tons. Vilesse has absolutely tons back here. So all those longboats were expensive, I guess. As we see Skirm versus Skirm here. Bombard cannons will do a job for Vilesse here. And this is weird. This is a weird game. I keep saying it, but it is weird. Okay, as these skirmishers are sitting here on this hill, gonna start attacking this. Trebs being defended very well. Bombard cannons coming in. Mangonel can change things, maybe. But you feel like Vilesse can just switch to something now. Like, even if you just went into Camel or something, it just feels like it would be okay. Just something. Or just Knights. Like, it's just skirmishers out on the field at Siege. It doesn't make sense. Nice play by Vilesse there. Good dodge. Needs to get an attack around here. It goes down to skirmishers anyway. Some Arbalest mix in here now. So ACCM are kind of a bold player going for Arbalest. Let's see if it pays off. And who's coming over here to drop a castle? It is Vilesse going to drop a castle to take this gold. Definitely wants to deprive his opponent of gold. It looks like it's Vilesse's game now. It looks like it's Vilesse's game. He's tightening the grip, and this, I think, will go up. There is a tower here, but whatever. You can probably charge it down with Villes. I think this is going to go up easily. Anyway, he's taken back water control. His opponent doesn't have any presence on water anymore. He has fast fire ships. He has Greek fire. Another tower going up here, but whatever. Don't think it's going to matter. Needs to fight with Villes. This is the GG moment. Lord Doubt, what say you? Does this tower go up? Does Vilesse take the win? It's on 69%, 70, nice. 76, 78, 81. Okay, I'm going to count. You guys can read numbers. It's fine, I don't need to count. As this will go up, surely. 99, yeah. Up. Garrison. 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 Okay, don't garrison. Not going to bother garrison. Going to come over here and do something else. GG's called. That was the GG move, ladies and gentlemen. That was a GG move. So, ridiculous play by Vilesse. That felt like it followed a similar pattern to the previous game, as we give Mr. Vilesse the 2-0. That ACCM got himself into a great position, but it felt like Vilesse just had the stronger ideas later on. ACCM was Vikings. What could he have gone for there? it felt like knights for either player would do very well, no? It really felt to me like knights would have done the job, but Vilesse just said no. Said this is about skirms, you're gonna have to fight me with skirms. And his skirms were cheaper for one thing, so he was able to float more food. He took water control back. No one got GG, close game. Yeah, absolutely close game. Good play by both players as well. No player playing badly. Like, it feels like different to the earlier rounds where people were sloppy. Now it's just people are so good that they just get kills. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'll show some statistics. Right at the end there was like a moment where Vilesse just cleaned up a big army and they just had that big push. I think this was actually might have been water. I think this might have been where he took water. He cleaned up a lot of skirmishers as well. Just got wheelbarrow at the end. Obviously the Viking player had wheelbarrow and handcart as soon as they were available. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Big drop. That was the win. And then the castle drop just to top it off. So good play by Vilesse there. And yeah, we head into what is a deciding match. Oh, I played a game earlier against a guy called Chunky Cat Uwu. He destroyed me. There you go. I think your day was bad. No. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. It's coming. So, potentially the last game. And judging by Vilesse's, it wouldn't surprise me if he just sweeps it now. But yeah, the civs are interesting. It's an interesting map. It's seemingly like a little bit more normal of a map than some of the other maps we've seen. As yeah, we're just going to try and get caught up to live here. It shouldn't be too long. Yeah, so we're on plateau here. And ACCM has gone for the Huns, who we've seen before, and they're incredibly strong. Okay, I'm just going to hit pause now, actually. Don't want to miss too much. Huns are pretty strong. They get very good cav archery. They get very good cavalry in general. They're a very mobile civ. As we see, Vilesse immediately go out here for wood. I wonder if his opponent's going to scout that. It would be unlucky if he did, but this guy has tanked some damage, so maybe one of the TC. So we've seen a lot of pros do that. So there's hope for all of us. Okay, he is going to spot that. So that's maybe somewhere he's going to look to exploit with scouts early on, maybe. They are quite far away. I mean, they're close to each other in the middle, but in terms of their wood eco and their eco later on, it's going to be far away from each other. So maybe you go scouts if you're ACCM and try and exploit this. Vilesse, on the other hand... Why is this all idle? Okay. Oh, scout went down for Vilesse. That's brutal. That's so sloppy. That's so sloppy. Okay, that's crazy, actually. It's a big deal. That can win a game. Okay, so we have Vilesse here. He's playing as the Sicilians. Just lost his scout. Sicilians are a very interesting civilization. They do a lot of very weird things. They do castle drops very well. I'm not sure how much stone there is on this map. Not very much. These little 1-2 tilers all around the place, so it's going to be tough to get a castle, but Sicilians are building their castles and their TCs 100% faster than other civs, which is crazy. 100% faster than conventional civs, let's say. Spanish builders also build faster, but not as fast. Sicilians also get pretty good cavalry. They can get hauberk, which is, I think it's going to be nerfed. That's another thing I forgot to mention. In the new DLC that's coming, the Indian civs, they're also making some changes just to the normal game, like a patch on top of that. And hauberk is being nerfed. Hauberk basically gives your cavalry more armor, more pierce armor, and more melee armor. Idle villager here. So that's pretty strong for the Sicilians as well. Obviously they get the sergeants, which they can build out of donjons, and donjons can produce more sergeants. But sergeants typically aren't that strong, but they can push the button, which is where they go for their first crusade, and that means that every town center will produce 7 sergeants up to a maximum of 5 TCs, so a maximum of 35 sergeants, and that will get added in on top of your current population. So theoretically, if you click the button when you have 200 population, you get 235, and it's a very difficult push to stop. I've actually seen Vilesse do that on the ladder, so let's watch out for that. Scout running around from ACCM doesn't want to lose his, wants to use this advantage of keeping his scout alive. Villagers running to the back now onto wood. Villagers back on wood here as well, so very exposed. Very exposed. All these resources in the middle. Probably don't want to be taking these, it's quite vulnerable. Just little bits of gold out here. The gold around the outside is all 2 tiles as well. They all just have this main gold, the rest is very small. So map control going to be quite a big deal here. You need to control lots of areas of the map to get enough resources for your composition. In terms of how much gold you need, depends. If ACCM is going for Cav Archer, it's gold heavy. If he's going for Knight, it's pretty gold heavy as well. But maybe First Crusade so strong. Watched a game with it earlier. Yeah, it's super strong. Depending on when you launch it, it's super strong. Obviously, it's with the First Crusade, they're making it's infantry, right? They're kind of tanky infantry as well. The sergeants, especially if they're elite. But they are down to archers. So maybe if we see Cav Archer for ACCM with the Huns, as we're seeing archery ranges going up for both barracks and sorry, I'm a little bit behind here. Getting preoccupied talking about sergeants and dungeons. All right, barracks was already up for ACCM. Now he's getting his this archery range of Vilesse only just in feudal age now, so a little bit behind. And ACCM going for some forward shenanigans. We saw Classic Pro do this in his last game against ACCM, and maybe ACCM feels he has to mix it up. He's tried to play aggressive. He's tried maybe to play meta with the Vikings and just got punished, got killed. So he has to make it messy now if he wants to win. Create some chaos. But yeah, let's see. This will be an annoying castle. He has to see it. He doesn't see it. That's a fantastically placed castle by ACCM. Okay, now Vilesse sees it, and he won't be too happy about that. We'll have to delete some of these things and run. Look at these, how calm these villagers. Okay, now they're getting out of dodge. Okay, all this pandemonium going around, and they're just relaxing. Stable up for Vilesse. So his idea was to go for scouts. Maybe use some of that mobility, get around the map. Get into his cavalry early. Again, they get very nice knights. They get cavalier as well. As we see, he's just going to start walling this up. Is he trying to lame? Okay, he's forward with skirmishers, but there's scouts on the field. So he wants more pikes than skirmishers. I think he thought Vilesse was going to go into archers, but he did not. So now he needs to adapt again and go into pikes, but pikes are not expensive, so it's happy days there. As this scout will run in, this is open. He wants to keep this open. He wants to keep this open. Maybe, okay. Maybe if he didn't attack the Ville there and Vilesse didn't notice, he could try to keep this open. This is huge. Trying to keep it open, trying to, okay, can Vilesse wall? No, he can't. Great micro by ACC. Okay, these guys are in. It's just a few skirmishers, but still, it's quite a big deal. All right, one villager goes down. That's great. That's amazing play. I'm not going to say it's GG, but it's amazing play. This has been idled now as well, and the villagers are put to work from ACCM, so I really like that. A lot of the times when you see your villagers being sent forward, you just stop doing stuff with them. 2-0 Eco KD. This villager should go down as well. I think you fight with all your villagers if you're Vilesse here. He's not responding at all. Or maybe just waiting for this army to dive and then jump on it. But it's crazy to me, honestly. As we see a scout coming over for Vilesse trying to help. Gonna try wall this out. Another villager goes down. That's sloppy as hell. That is sloppy as hell. Should have done so much better there. How did he lose 3 villagers to 1 spear and 3 skirmishers? That's so bad. He should have been pulled all these villagers and fought, and he didn't. So he got punished for that. It's a mistake. Okay, 3-0 Eco KD ACCM. So again, we're seeing the same thing again. ACCM in the lead at the start, but is just going to repeat itself. That Vilesse is just going to come back. Okay, ACCM going to need to double down on spears if he wants to avoid taking any damage to these scouts. Obviously, scouts doing ridiculously well against skirmishers. Skirmishers don't counter them at all. Spears do though, and Vilesse will micro away out of dodge there. But that's crazy. That's really crazy to me. How much damage Vilesse took there this early. It's not like he was doing anything else. It's not like he was attacking with scouts or anything. He has 1 scout. He had to have been just looking there and watching that happen, and just whatever. Didn't matter. Okay. Having to adapt here a lot is Vilesse. So let's see if he can pull this back. I'm not sure. Okay, villagers coming down the hill to join in the wood. Going out to a mill here as well, so this is going to be nice and protected. Vulnerable to ranged units though, but ACCM probably won't be back that way. It is going to be annoying here. He's just completely outplayed Vilesse in this early start. He just made better decisions. Kind of tricked him a bit, I think. Vilesse going for scouts as well, which can be very easily punished too. If you don't get damage with your scouts and your opponent has this composition, you need to build your own skirmishers basically, and that involves building an archery range, building a blacksmith, building your skirmishers, and getting fletching, which is a big investment on top of if you're going scouts. So going scouts can be a bad idea. As you see a dungeon, so that's nice. Maybe you're gonna add some sergeants here. That would be a nice play actually. Can't add sergeants yet though, can he? Can he add sergeants in feudal age? Maybe he can. I don't think he can. Okay. Sergeants would be nice though. Sergeants would counter everything here. Be like a champion, kind of just dropping it in. So maybe that's a nice play once he gets to castle age. But yeah, dungeons look impressive, but they're deceptively weak. It should take out this tower, but yeah. Vilesse maybe trying to stabilize now. Idle TC time is higher for ACCM, so the villager lead is just kind of 2.5, let's say. Not quite 3. as we see scouts running across now, and they will try and get damage. Is this open? Yes, it is. So ACCM, it's open here as well. Come on. Okay, it's going to be open here soon too. So he needs to be very careful. It is 3 scouts. It is serious business if these guys get in. Doesn't have any of the upgrades. We'll know they're coming now, so a tiny bit sloppy there. Yeah, I would have preferred if he went and tried to find the wood. He hadn't seen it actually, so it can't be too critical. As that tower goes down, now maybe this tower will go down. Is he hitting this tower? Yeah, he's managing to range that tower with the dungeon, so that's nice. Villagers are going to come over here though and build another tower, which is annoying as hell. Scouts are maybe going to come over here. Should re-wall. Good play by ACCM. Had to know that was coming. Good play. Good play by him. Tower coming up here going to be very annoying. Vilesse, or ACCM doing a much better job of being annoying than classicpro did against him. So let's see if he can get the win. Vilesse taking the stone out here, so nice play. Is exposed out here, and we're going to see what ACCM goes into later on. Right now he's happy with his spears and just going to camp out this area. This cannot, Vilesse can't engage this without a big adaptation. We see a mill coming out here. These villagers are all idle. It just feels so messy. Excuse me. These villagers idle as well, though. I know they're going forward and being annoying, but coming forward and being annoying, but they're not collecting res. So like this is idle eco time as well, you could say. So it's not all doom and gloom for Vilesse. As he comes over, yeah, the scouts are going to do GG. 4th game. Let's go. Sick play by ACCM. That's ridiculous. That's what we needed to see. Not over at all. Not over at all. Fantastic play. So instead of Indians, ACCM has chosen Italians, which is bizarre. Vilesse is over here as the Japanese, so yeah. Japanese strong here, Indians stronger, Indians not being picked. What is he saving Indians for, if not doing it now? Maybe Japanese just counters Indians really hard, and he's like, no, even with the bonus, it's not going to be good. But this is crazy to me. Okay. Japanese versus Italian, so it's not a full water map, so Italians can't get so much good use of their bonus on water. And again, you can go on to, you can walk on this water as well. So we're expecting maybe, oh, but Japanese are solid on water as well, so I don't know. Maybe Drush into archers straight away for Vilesse. Men at arms into archers and just try and win it that way. Just play it just play it straight meta his own way. We'll need to go and take water a bit, or else ACCM is just gonna have crazy food. I fancy the Japanese here, honestly. I think Italians might have the edge on them on water slightly, except the Japanese get the tanky fishing ships. But Japanese are stronger on land, or Japanese are stronger on land, right? Japanese are definitely stronger on land, so I think the Italian player is going to have to take this kind of late, maybe. And I think it could go late, but it's very open. Let's see. Both players are going to prioritize the middle anyway. Even if you're not Indians, it's still well worth your while getting a mill out here. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Villager going out here for ACCM. Doesn't want to get caught by the scouts. Good play by ACCM, by Vilesse actually. He has to know that the villagers will be trying to come out here to dock. And this is close. He's going to spot it. This could be huge. This could be really huge if he spots this. ACCM will need to wall this in. Vilesse notice. He notices. Okay, scout's here. Scout is here from ACCM, so that's going to be completely fine. That is going to be completely fine there. As Vilesse runs away, gets out of dodge. Okay. Rhino coming in now for Vilesse. No mistakes, takes it down. Has 2 of them now, so no laming. He got lamed earlier on, so doesn't want to repeat experience there. But the dock is going up for ACCM. And yeah, Vilesse will need to do something about that. Maybe get his own dock up. Doesn't need to be going for it. Okay, he's going for it now. He is going for a drush as well, though. So 2 militia out for Vilesse. Will try and get some damage, but probably nowhere he really can get damage unless he's going to try come out here and get this villager, but I don't know. Let's see where he sends these guys. He is going there. He is going down to get that villager. We'll need to send a scout around as well, but again, Vilesse's scout tanking a lot of damage under the TC, which is just crazy. You can't be doing that kind of thing, honestly. As the militia are walking down, and yeah. Great scouting by ACCM. Maybe just a bit lucky here. Sees this, should see it, doesn't see it. Vilesse saw it, was like, should I attack that? Then just said no. Where's that villager gone? Did that villager just get out of dodge? Okay, I think the villager just got out of dodge. But he's just gonna try and attack the fishing ships. That makes sense. He's just going to try and attack the fishing ships, so that makes complete sense. But the fishing ships can run away pretty fast, and these can be brought back and repaired later on. But we saw some of this kind of shenanigans in a map called Cup, as this guy's exposed. Oh my god. It was a map called Cup on the Hidden Cup, in the Hidden Cup tournaments. And yeah, lots of people were coming forward and like walling in their opponent's dock and then attacking with militia. Anyway, that's not happening here. This villager able to get deep fish here. That's nice. Okay, as the knight runs across, fishing ships coming back after running away. Militia attacking here, scout running across here. Villager will be vulnerable, I think, but I don't know. Maybe the villager can get the kill here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, scout running away up to the top. He's gonna loop around, comes back, no, then runs away. All right, militia coming out here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, ACCM going out to gold. He's on his way up to feudal age. Isn't making any militia, so it doesn't look like a men-at-arms rush. It is a bit early though, so maybe ACCM will think that. This is exposed. Wants to get the militia in here. Good wall by ACCM. Okay, nice play by ACCM. Very clean. Very, very clean. Vilesse on his way up to feudal age now, a little bit late, so being maybe delayed by that rush. And now we have ACCM just behind. Yeah, a little bit dancing here, shadow boxing. Nothing really gonna happen. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. As the scout will go down, sloppy again from Vilesse, and the militia should just run away. Honestly, militia just need to run away in this situation. As we see over here, scout taking out fishing ships. These guys won't be able to run away, and ACCM will be able to add his own fire ship straight off the bat, and that's what he's going to do. These guys trying to come over and get more damage with the fire ship will be coming out now, and he won't take any more damage on his fish. So yeah, probably realizing that, Vilesse will just go back. This villager a bit exposed, but I think we'll be safe, so no worries. Cavalry going to take this out. So again, we're finding Vilesse kind of on the back foot here. I should update that to 2-1 to Vilesse. Anyway, idle villagers out here from Vilesse, so very sloppy by him, a little bit messy. Men-at-arms wandering around, spear back here. Yeah, this is getting messy now. Nothing hasn't really settled down. Hasn't really settled. Hasn't really settled, as we see a spear coming out for ACCM. Wants to get rid of the... There's no scouts. There's absolutely no scouts for his opponent here. So I don't know why he's making that. Just militia here, a fire galley. Fire galley will deal with this. Vilesse with one fishing ship. It's out over here just hiding in the middle. But yeah, is fishing. But yeah, feels like ACCM is getting water control now, and there's no really way back for Vilesse. As yeah, he's going for a crocodile rush here. So we'll just come in and delete his militia. Or no, I thought there was a crocodile rush. Apparently not. Okay, archers now out on the field for ACCM, as this tower will go up. Okay, dock on the dock here for Vilesse. Wants to bank up some fire ships, wants to get some food in before this goes down. Will get it in and then immediately goes down, so at least getting efficient food in there. But yeah, what's going on over here? There is scouts trying to kill a Vil. This might go down. ACCM is playing really well. Okay, blocking with the archer. That's fantastic play. Garrison and shoot the scouts. Villager goes down anyway and he dodges. Amazing play by ACCM. Really great value. Eco KD is 3-1. What happened? ACCM lost a villager to something? Wow, maybe to a crocodile? That's crazy. See how it's 3-0-3 Vilesse and then 3-1? That means he lost a Vil, but to something else, not Vilesse. That's interesting. So I wonder what happened there. He must have missed that. Well, we obviously missed it. I didn't know what happened. There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, fishing ship or fire ships attacking this dock here. Feels like ACCM is in complete control here. Has annoying military here. Another villager goes down 4-1. Vilesse, I don't know what's happened to him. He just seems so strong. He hasn't been strong in the early games in any of these games, but just kind of comes back into it. Except in that last game where it was just he died early. So maybe ACCM realizing he just has to make it early aggression every time and like commit to the early aggression and like get towers and do everything crazy. As we see Vilesse moving in for a counter attack. I'm not sure how much damage this will really get. There's a tower up from ACCM. Yeah, and that's about it. that's about it. He's pretty exposed. These archers do have fletching on the dock front. He's building up some fire galleys, and yeah, we'll look to just take good trades here. Is getting pretty good trades. We'll need to bring a villager over to do a bit better. The needs to micro better here. Vilesse the micro needs to be better. As yeah, he's gonna push this back finally. Over here though is a fire ship hanging out, so that could probably be brought forward as these two archers come in and get a kill. Amazing play from Vilesse. Okay, his opponent was going out to stone, probably wanted more towers. This might go down. Get it. Oh, that's unlucky. But just with two archers, Vilesse idling all of this stuff. A lot of archers coming over here for ACCM though, so he will be in a better position to do more damage. He does have the armor, he does have fletching. Vilesse just with fletching, so we'll just crush this, will ACCM. So now these guys gonna walk around again, and probably ACCM will come back and try and make more and get more stone. These guys a bit weak, so if Vilesse can find the weak one, he might get a kill. Okay, if he commits to it, I think he just commits here. This army is going to die sooner or later. I think we just commit to it. Okay, he's committing to the weak one. Bad pathing. Really bad pathing. This villager is going to go down. Commit. Commit. Oh, Vilesse needs to commit there. Oh, no, that's very unlucky for Vilesse. Probably missed out on 2 kills there just by a hair. As villagers go down here on top, so that's crazy. Archer's not doing well here. Second armor now in for Vilesse. Now has some skirmishers out on the field. Needs to micro a bit better. These archers going to be microed into the minimum range and then just run away. So good play there. These guys staying alive though, so nice. So not so much damage, but it feels like Vilesse is kind of not playing as clean as we normally see him play. Absolutely not as clean as we normally expect. Okay, villager might go down here to fire ships. No. How close is Vilesse going to get? That's 3 times where he has a villager on like less than 5 HP and hasn't got the kill. Now these guys are super weak. Will need to be microed back, and a villager needs to be sent out to repair these guys, I think. Meanwhile, we have micro with archers versus skirmishers out here. So yeah, no one crazy with an upper hand, but it feels like it's absolutely playing into ACCM's hands. It really feels like it's playing into ACCM's hands here. He has a bigger army on land, has domination on water. So okay, as I speak, he loses domination on water as these guys will be microed back and take 3 hits. So good play by Vilesse there, good micro. He just wants to double down into skirmishers. We saw him cancel an archer and just go for skirmishers, so I like that. When you're in this position, yeah, you need to go for, you can't match the archers, so you just need to go for skirmishers. As a villager comes out, can repair behind this, and this fire ship will go down. Still fishing out here is ACCM, so it doesn't matter that he's lost his army for now, because his fish is still going completely fine. But he will need to add some fire ships of his own. He is doing that now. He is going up to Castle Age. Vilesse not too far away from Castle Age either, though. As we see some aggressive micro from ACCM here, pushing in against the archers, pushing in against the skirms. And yeah, gonna take good trades here. Keeping within the minimum range, so I really like this play from ACCM, just really taking care of his army, trying to block a bit with the skirmishers, and this guy will go down. So now, can ACCM get a bit more damage, forcing a tower out of Vilesse? It's a nice tower, maybe could have been a bit more on the front here, can maybe still be sniped from this angle, but anyway, walling up, tower will go up, second archer range coming up. Does ACCM have 2 archer ranges? No, he doesn't. He doesn't, but maybe Vilesse feels he's so far behind that he needs to commit to 2. He's open at the back here, so this is going to be vulnerable as hell. This army can walk around, but Vilesse making some skirmishers now. He's going to be later to Castle Age, so you feel that if ACCM can keep all of this alive, he's going to be doing okay. He's going to be doing okay. Ugh. What a tournament this has been. This has been awesome. It's the first tournament I've ever casted, and I've had a great time. Honestly, all the games were good, and the people hanging out in the chat, it was really nice. Okay, villager might go down for Vilesse. Really bad pathing. Will go down. That's so bad. So big eco KD, but it's just a 2 villager different. No, I have to check the fish. 37 vills versus 37 vills. So idle TC time for ACCM, a little bit 2 villager idle TC time. It doesn't explain why the villager difference is like that. Okay, 2 more vills while he was going up to Castle Age. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so now Vilesse going to push out across, but crossbow and bodkin arrow coming in for ACCM, so it's absolutely not over yet this series. We thought that Vilesse was going to sweep this, but it doesn't seem to be going that way. Vilesse just needs to patrol out here to kill these guys. Yeah, good play. But yeah, nice play from ACCM. Just going to hide his archers up here until they get the upgrades and maybe loop around the back and get even more kills. Vilesse has walled up here, but these archers can actually sneak in here and do a lot of damage. And that's exactly what he's going to do, I think. And he's going to come over with these archers as well. So that's 6 plus 4. So 10 archers is going to be absolutely brutal. Bodkin arrow now coming in for Vilesse and the wood upgrade. So he might be thinking of doubling down back onto water, as he is now going to chase ACM off water. So there you go. Vilesse may be coming back into it on water and will want to add some fishing ships of his own. Just has 2 fire galleys at the moment. And yeah, let's see. It'll come down to reactions here from Vilesse. What does he see? He sees it. Is he going to react? Still not reacting. This is sloppy. 2 Vils. This is really sloppy. If you're ACCM, just go inside. Vilesse isn't reacting to this. Okay, he had to react on the front. Something went down there. So just micro forced everywhere out of these guys. And yeah, Vilesse just in no man's land here. These villagers don't know where to go. Can't go this way. Need to garrison. GG. What the hell? We're going to game 5. We are going to a game 5. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Alright, what happened there? I didn't even see it, but like ACCM just somehow got the upper hand. And yeah, ACCM for the win. This is what's happening. Alright. This is amazing. ACCM just taking early wins, which is fitting what we've seen so far. Like, he's just doing so well in the early game, then Vilesse just kind of falls off the pace and then comes back and wins. But yeah. ACCM had Indians on that map as well, right? He could have chosen Indians but decided not to and went for Italians. Did that decision win him the game and maybe the tournament? So let's go. Thanks everyone again for hanging out today. Thanks all the new follows, for the 2 raids that came in, for everyone hanging out and talking in the chat. It's been really awesome. So let's enjoy the last game. And yeah. Need to download the map. Yeah, this has been really fun. All the games have been good. This is the most fun I've had streaming. Okay, as we start off with the 8th villager start, and immediately we see TC going up over here near wood for Vilesse, which is a little bit strange. We haven't seen that before. And he is playing as the Berber, so no pick of the Persians here, which we thought would happen. He already sent a villager down here, but is getting his TC up and close to the wood here, which is quite nice actually, because he's going to save wood on a lumber camp basically. So now we can do this kind of nomad style, but maybe lost a bit of time doing that. So how many villagers are out now? Yeah, ACCM has 1 more villager than Vilesse because he got this up faster. So will Vilesse be punished for that? Maybe it will help him contest water a little bit. Berbers do get faster moving fire ships, so that's pretty decent. Helps him to take out fishing ships a bit easier. But anyway, ACCM going to just chop around here, and he'll have to move out here later on, but not doing that for now. I guess this is ACCM scouting around with his camel. This is the final game, so everything counts, everything matters. This is crazy. Players have played on the ladder a lot to get into this position. They've come through ridiculous players to get to this position, so it's absolutely nuts. Scouting out here. Where's the camel? Out here. Okay, that's what we want to see. Yeah, camel just scouting around. We'll want to scout the dock. Just 1 dock each for them now. Maybe we'll see ACCM going for some... Well, he's been amazing with the scouting all tournament, so this is insane. Okay. ACCM coming out across the map now to see what's going on his opponent's side, whereas Mr. Vilesse is already there and he's going to see the docks. Meanwhile, we see some villagers coming out long distance to get the hunt. Maybe Vilesse didn't think of this. Does he have loom? If he got loom, that's a big investment. Didn't get loom, so I think he might just do the house trick with this. No, Berber villagers are faster, so he's going to be fine here. So it's fantastic choices by him. Maybe going out to this position is only possible because he is the Berbers. So really nice play by him. Just going to tank 1 shot there, so he's going to be feeling pretty good as they both scout each other's docks. No mistakes here. Yeah, nice play, very clean. As the camel is just hanging around here from ACCM. As we see, oh, he missed it. He missed it. He missed the dock. So we've seen this from ACCM before, where he's hiding the dock like tucked into the side here. So yeah, this is absolutely nuts. If he's missed that, it's kind of a big deal. But yeah, Camel now coming across, wants to find where the TC is. Is he going? Oh, he's kind of trying to loop around here. He wants to find the TC. He won't find it. So we'll have to go out to the wood here. He's going to see that, right? But maybe he's going to lose his camel. Whoop. So he'll know what he did now, but he manages to save his camel. And ACCM will kind of know what's up there. So that's really interesting. I don't know how that's going to really play out. It means that Vilesse can go heavier onto fish earlier. And with Berbers, he can take in his boar. So that's really nice play.
Yeah.
Could maybe do a trap here. No, not going to trap. Just walling up here is Vilesse here. Here. I keep saying here. All right. Classic Pro. Walled across the whole map. When we saw him play this, at least one of the times we saw him play it. And now he's choosing not to. As you see, a very safe gold here for Vilesse, kind of tucked in here. Safe now, but if something gets in here, it's a long way back to his TC. So he might be completely screwed if ACCM goes for early aggression. And he's going up again. This is crazy. Vilesse, how many villagers? 21 villagers, 19 for ACCM. So he's going to be up earlier. Does have 2 docks, will have 2 docks, and will just take water control like that. It's absolutely crazy. Will have fire ships out earlier, can probably afford to just go galleys at this stage. So yeah, he's going to be completely fine here. He's going to be completely fine. As this camel is running around. Yeah, I'm going to go down and probably check how many docks are out there. This villager coming out to do something. Is there a boar out here? No. No boar. They're going out to maybe just kill some of these guys. Yeah, so I don't really know what these villagers are doing. Maybe just wants to drop a mill or something. But this villager's forward now. It's officially forward. Oh, he's going long range to get this one. Wow. That's incredible. Oh, I can see all the animals when I do that. That's crazy. Okay, as ACCM is... No, it's not ACCM, it's Vilesse. Oh, he's not. What's he doing? Where's this villager going? That would have been very long range. Okay. This villager's coming forward maybe to drop a tower here. Vilesse being forced out of his comfort zone. That's exactly what we're seeing here as we see, yeah. Good play from ACCM. Wants to scout the whole line here just to make sure that there's not another dock. As he knows he has 2. He's in feudal age. He has the advantage here. He's already making fire galleys. So he's going to be in a really commanding position here as we see Vilesse here doing a bit of scouting. Sees the gold, sees the wood. We'll know that his opponent is going to water, of course, but maybe we're going to see him transition onto land a bit earlier than we expect. He will be counting the villagers there, of course. The camel here from ACCM wandering around, just going to see what's going on in the front of Vilesse's base. It is a barracks up for him. Vilesse hits feudal age, and maybe he's not going to fight water here. Maybe he's just going to lose water early on and just take it. He's getting loom now, so this villager was coming... Where's that villager? Oh, it's the camel. Okay, so it's forward aggression from Vilesse, but ACCM doing a great job walling. I don't think Vilesse can get in here. I don't think Vilesse can get in here, honestly, as the camel comes in and should die. Okay. Okay, so Vilesse not interested in water. That's interesting. Went for the Berbers, has the faster moving fire ships, but not interested in water, whatever. So ACCM is committing heavily there. And I think this is bad for Vilesse. I think this is really bad. I think ACCM might actually win this now. We've seen people go forward before. ACCM can defend like an absolute beast against forwards, so I think he's going to be completely fine. I really think he's going to be fine. What is this fast castle time? Oh my god. So Vilesse going fast castle in the end. He's going to go fast castle into archers with the Berbers. He's going to try to drop a castle. This is a crazy fast castle time. I didn't see any... What? With 24 villagers? He's going for a stable now as well. Oh my god, it's dark there now. Yeah, it's dark. I could turn on the proper light in the room, but it's more atmospheric this way. Welcome back. Going for a while. Yeah, it's almost 6.5 hours, but this is the last game. But it's a game 5. We've watched the maximum amount of games. We watched 3 games in the 2 best of 3s, and we're watching 5 games in the best of 5. So it's all good here. These archers here, a bit sloppy from ACCM. Gonna go for a tower to defend. I like this play. Maybe the tower could be a bit more forward, but some of these villagers are weak. Vilesse going for a fast castle. Absolutely nuts. When I joined the stream, it was 6 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, it's really flown. It hasn't felt like 6.5 hours. I really have enjoyed it. So, villager walling behind here. It's going to be fast castle. I wonder if ACCM expects this. He saw his opponent wasn't going onto water. Scouts out now. And yeah, these are going to kill these archers. So, well, they're going to kill them a lot. But Vilesse can go for camels. Obviously, Malians get camels as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if, well, if Vilesse can keep him safe, can keep himself safe. It's a big, ballsy play, honestly. He's going Cav Archer. Okay. Going Cav Archer with the Berbers. Okay. That's fine. Does have an... How many archer ranges does he have? Just one? He just has one archer range and he's going Cav Archer. Man, he needs to shift onto gold in a serious way if he wants more production of these Cav Archers. I like this play, honestly. I think one of Vilesse's strengths is Cav Archer. I've never seen him lose when he plays Cav Archer on the ladder, and he likes to play it a lot. But yeah, We'll look to get some damage now, and this guy can just run around all day. Knight back here just to defend this villager. I think scouts know that that villager is out and about, and we'll look to get him. Villager needs to be walled in. No, scouts see it. Oh my god, that was crazy zoom by me. How do we do that? Oh wow, there we go. I figured out how to zoom in this. In and out. Okay, there we go. Okay, pikes are here, but these will go down to the cav archer. Theoretically, they should. And yeah, knights don't need to fight this. Don't need to fight this, man. Yeah. Might lose a knight. Okay, doesn't lose a knight. Going for Ford Monastery now is Vilesse. Still has villager production coming in. Castle Age on the way for ACCM, but yeah, he's going to feel a bit of pressure here now. But has done a great job walling behind this as well. With how did you get that fast castle time? That was crazy. Yeah, absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I think he just took enough fish, like the perfect amount of fish, got it all in and just said, yeah, I'm done on water. I'm going fast castle. And he gets a villager kill. Did he get a bit? No, it's a spear. No villager kills yet for Vilesse. The 5-0 that you see is all fishing ships. So it's risky from Vilesse, though. It's really, really, really risky. Look how vulnerable these villagers are. Look how vulnerable he is here. I know he's kind of walled towards his TC. But yeah, it just seems... this has to work. Obviously, it has to work or else he loses. But yeah, this villager might go down in the end. No, gonna stay up. Gonna stay up. There's a monastery coming up now. And yeah, he's gonna try and push in here somehow, but I'm not sure exactly how he's gonna manage that. Can't push past the stone wall. These guys running around trying to get some damage, but nothing doing. I think what he should do is just go around with more of his cav archer and just see what else is on the map. Like, cav archer are a seriously powerful unit. If he gets he just has 4 of them out on the field and is committing into knights. So I'm not sure about this. We'll want to target this palisade, not the stone ones. Bit sloppy from ACCM, not the stone wall here. Can just easily stone wall behind here if he wants. Yeah, there you go. Stone wall. So he's going to be completely fine up in this little pocket. And maybe wants to drop a TC down here once he's in Castle Age. He is going to be in Castle Age now with a lot of res. And he has the Malians, so maybe he's going to go for... I don't know. Knights of his own? Let's see. Malians are a strong civ. Berbers obviously incredibly strong as well. If they go for cavalry, Berbers have the counter with the camel archer. And infantry, yeah, infantry isn't going to do well here either. So might be a civ win for Vilesse the way it's going now. Isn't going for much else now. Has a monk. He's going for forward siege, so he's going to try and ram this down. This is going to be difficult for ACCM to stop. He's going for camels, which I like. Actually, that's a great move. Camels counter the knights. They counter the cav archer as well. Not enough cav archer on the field for Vilesse as he gets a kill. That's great play. So that's 3 eco KD for him. So really nice there. But a full fish boom for ACCM on water. Just has 7, is it? 7 fishing ships. But anyway, monks coming out trying to convert some of these scouts. Monks will be necessary against the camel riders as well. So I think ACCM might need to go light cav in this situation. But yeah, this is crazy play for by Vilesse. He's getting a mangonel out now, so we'll just look to push this with a mangonel and target some of these villagers. Take them off these resources. It's delicate right now. It's really, really delicate. Like, if ACCM loses this position, he's basically off gold. He's off wood. He'll have to come down here to this crappy wood and crappy gold. And then, yeah, Vilesse, you think with the cav archer can chase those villagers down. Camel's out here, though. Vilesse needs to react. He sees them and immediately reacts. Fantastic play. I think maybe if you're Vilesse, you let them come a bit closer to actually try and get a conversion. But doesn't want to get caught out of position here. We'll want a villager in defense here. Doesn't want to lose. This is huge if he loses this. Can't lose it. Okay, these guys get out of the way. Villager defend. Repair. Okay, he's going to repair here. So this tower should go down. There's villagers inside there as well. So that's 5 villager idle time. Repair. Jeez. Repair. Oh my god. What the hell? Why did he lose that? That's so sloppy. Now these guys are going to run in. It's sloppy from Vilesse. He only has himself to blame, like. He was unclicking it? Was that a bug? I don't understand. Okay, camel is around it. They're going to try and run in, and they're just going to go for the dragon dive. Just don't give a shit. Just going to lop in there, kill a bill. It might be over already. It really might be over already. Sloppy play from Vilesse. Not able to get any kills. We'll need to come back and, I don't know, try and get some conversions. A ram here just seems like a much better idea than a mangonel. But yeah, these guys not getting in. They got a Vil kill, I think. But yeah, Eco KD is evening out now. Obviously, the fishing ship's making a big difference. But yeah, ooh, okay. This guy going down. Behind this, it's light cav and camels and monks. Okay, so it's kind of stalling out for Vilesse now. Oh, in terms of eco KD, he's on 43 villagers, his opponent on 37, but obviously has the fish boom going. Might like to redock. I think a redock with this villager would be nice, increase the efficiency. Needs to notice this, Mr. Vilesse. Does notice. Weak guys should go down here. Just the first upgrade. Maybe one will go down. Unlucky if one doesn't go down. Okay, yeah, one goes down. Happy days. So, yeah, Vilesse expanding his eco a bit, and he's going to look to boom into this now. So after that early aggression, he can kind of stabilize a bit. Going for Mangonel again, but maybe this time repair it. Villager is in range now, so if ACCM notices this, he can target the villager. That's good play by him. Has to bring the Mangonel back. Go for a ram, man. I don't see why he's not going for a ram. Okay, now this should go down. He just needs the villager here, but why is the monk here? Oh, he's going to try and convert the villagers that are repairing? I don't know. Okay, TC coming out here on the gold. I like this play from ACCM. He knew that this place was vulnerable. If it goes down, he needed somewhere else to take gold. Has safe gold back here as well, and back here, so he's actually pretty nice at the back of his base. Once he loses this position, this is dodgy. Monks coming over now. This is problems. Might get converted. Monks, yeah, lots of clicking now. Monk's gonna go down to the light cab, and this might be it. This might be the tournament. If ACCM can clear all of this, he gets all the monks, doesn't get many conversions. Light cab running in, trying to get the monks, or not light cab, cab archer trying to get the monks, but they won't get all of them. ACCM wins. GG's. GG's in the chat. Still going, yeah, kite supremacist. It's over now. GG, you came just in time. You arrive at exactly the right time every time. All right. What the hell? So Vilesse went for an all-in strat there. He was booming behind, but then he lost all this forward stuff. Seems to me like he could have committed more into Cav Archer, and it would have been okay. But ACCM doing pretty okay there. Doing pretty okay at the end of the day. What the hell? Congratulations, ACM. He reversed sweep Vilesse. That's absolutely nuts. That's absolutely nuts. And we've seen things kind of repeating themselves a bit. That Vilesse, did he feel somehow that he had to go crazy at the end there and go for a forward strat? He had a pretty strong civ. I'm not sure how strong the Malians are compared to the Berbers later on. But it seems like the Berbers have an answer for them. He started off with that crazy TC out here and was already behind a Vil because he moved his TC out to the woodline. ACCM definitely deserved that. What a reverse streak. Yeah, real Sunny. Absolutely. Absolutely he deserved that. We just have to ask ourselves, like, Classic Pro could have beaten him as well. So props to Classic Pro there as well for his performance. It was really unexpected how well he did, honestly. But yeah, sick from ACCM. He played better in all the games. And I think the 2 games that he lost at the end, I don't know, he just... I don't want to say ran out of steam, but like Vilesse just kind of made better decisions in the middle of the game. And yeah, that's insane. Well done, ACCM.